and it says that all parties should sheathe their swords, and everyone should allow the courts to be able to adjudicate in this matter, and every calm should remain, and the IG should restore the order in the state. What are your reactions to the president's intervention?
I do not have any issue with it, but I'm a bit concerned when my name was only mentioned. But like I said, since it's coming from the president, I have no comment about it. But you see, this issue is a very straightforward issue. It's as simple as an ABC. Everyone in Nigeria, everyone in Rivers State knows where this issue is coming from. It's not rocket science. We know what the issue is, and the issue is not Fubara. It's not.
If I may ask you a direct question, Governor Fubara, if there is one thing,
I want to say the Shegu.
All right.
I believe strongly that with the recent intervention of the Inspector General of Police, maybe we'll have a relative peace, because maybe as a result of him pulling his men out of those secretariats might be one of the reasons why they had to take advantage of it. But I will appeal that while the officers are there, the elected officers will also have the opportunity to do their work. At least let them provide security for them, which was even what I was thinking of. I was never of the opinion that the Nigerian police should pull out completely. No. But when they said they were moving out, it was what gave opportunity for these miscreants to take advantage of the secretariats to destroy them. I understand that. So I'm of the support that it should come back, support the elected officers to secure those councils, because they belong, is a public property. We all need to join hands together to protect them.
So I'd like to ask you a straight and direct question. If there is one thing that could allow for peace, perhaps a permanent one, and it's for you to give, are you willing to give, Governor Fubara, for the sake of peace?
I can quote names here. I can quote names, but for some reason, let me leave it. There is nothing I've not done on this earth for peace to reign. I can tell you the I can tell you the number of times that I've kneeled down to beg that let's allow this issue to go. But, I feel, like I said, I don't even want them to talk about this. I've done everything. And if, even as at today, if there's anything that I can do, or there is any way we can get to a point of making peace, I assure you, I'm willing to do it, because this is important to me. What is important to me is let River State be normal. With all the problem we're having, the wonderful jobs I'm doing in this state, I'm not seeing because of the crisis. It's only when I come out and tell people that I'm doing this or the other, they say, you mean this is what is going on in the state? Because the whole thing everybody is hearing is one crisis or another. If it's not from some set of members of this, it's some group of people. If not from this group, it's from one arm, one security agency. It's. In fact, let me even tell you, there is a report I just got now that with what is happening, that some persons have already been penciled down for arrest because they are close to me. I might not be surprised that by tomorrow when you hear their names have been declared wanted. I can tell you.
So Governor,
it's as bad as that.
Yeah. So you have some intelligence about. It does look like you had a premonition or some information about the attacks of today. What did you use those information for? Were you able to give them to security agencies to avert this kind of violence and disaster we saw today?
Yes. Early hours of the morning, that was when I got the signal that the IG has ordered that the police officers should withdraw from the secretaries. And at that time, There is nothing I could have done because it was very early hours of the morning. So they took advantage of that time to invade those places and cause all this disruption that we're seeing. But I also spoke with the outgoing commissioner, who assured me that he was going to bring in the new person, but also discuss on the way forward, since he's already leaving. So I'm trying to put some things in place, provided the new commissioner of police is willing to cooperate with me, and I can assure you that all the issues will be sorted out. I maintain that I need peace in the states. I don't feel happy hearing every time River State is in the news for bad reasons. It's not good.
Talk to the president will prevail. So, anyway.
Right. Well, I hope Nigeria will survive. I have to keep reiterating that. There must be peace in River State.
Be talking about money. And if you look at that tape very well, you know, I think the guy was alleged to be saying, first I said that my father will help to write a letter of whatever, but you know Nigeria being very corrupt, we may need 10 million naira. He didn't say he was going to give me 10 million naira. In the so-called private discussion with somebody, it was somebody else who now decided to interpret the recording by now saying, oh, I'm disappointed that Falana can take 10 million naira to write a letter of pardon. Oh, I used to have respect for him. You know, so it was totally uncalled for. And if you now say, I'm your uncle, as we are being told now, why did you not put a court through? This is the allegation flying around. Is it true that you were going to, or that you had collected, because they say I had collected 10 million naira, to write a letter of pardon for a convict? Again, as I said, it is not part of our practice.
Let me get your perspective on things. You've mentioned that you will pursue civil proceedings instead of criminal charges against a very dark man. Why did you choose this route? And I'm sure you have also explored the Cybercrime Law Act in order to file charges against him. Why have you decided to pursue civil proceedings?
Frankly speaking, many people, including senior lawyers, suggested that I should file a criminal complaint. So in February this year, the National Assembly amended the Cybercrimes Act and removed all those provisions that relate to libel or defamation. So today, a person can only be prosecuted under that law if he uses a computer to send pornographic materials or statements that are capable to cause a breach of the peace in the society. It has nothing to do with protecting any individual. That is the state of the law today. So I couldn't have filed a petition under the Cybercrimes Act, because right now I'm defending two journalists who were charged, who are standing trial for cyber stalking or whatever, and we have raised serious objections. In one of them, the court had agreed, yes, the law has been amended, but this offense was committed when the law was still valid. We are proceeding to the Court of Appeal. But I mean, on a more serious note, the campaign we are leading for decriminalization has yielded fruits in Liberia, in Sierra Leone, and Ghana. Those countries, the parliaments in those countries, have put together all anti-democratic legislation, anti-press laws, all anti-press criminal laws, and repeal them. So you now have to go to court to sue for libel or slander. Now, Lagos and Edo State have also repealed criminal libel. So, from the statute book, only those two states in Nigeria. So, we're trying to get these laws, and we're trying to appeal to other state governments to wipe out criminal libel from their criminal codes. So this is the state of the, for that reason, it's not that there are no other criminal offenses. For instance, injurious falsehood, false information. You know, if you give false information to about somebody to the outside world or to the members of the public, we cannot get
Senior advocate of Nigeria, Femi Falana, in a recent interview said that he has been receiving threats over his decision to take legal action against controversial activist, Very Dark Man. Falana also stated that some persons have threatened to burn his office and kill his daughter over the case. Let's take a listen before we come back for our discussion.
The only disturbing area in this scenario is the threat to me and one of my two daughters. Some of these guys, who I believe are mentally deranged, have dared me. If you like, if you go to court, we shall burn your office. They have also sent messages to one of my daughters that if your father goes to court, we shall kill you. I beg your pardon, in this country. I just laughed and I asked my girl, don't worry, I will take it up. I've already taken that up. Because we must also let these guys know where we're coming from.
All right, this is becoming unbecoming.
Unbecoming. In Dr. Bati's words, it's not everybody you threaten.
No.
Mr. Femi Falana is going to give them fire for fire, but I think it's very sad and sickening to see that when someone takes a stand, whether you agree with it or not, on social media, people then begin to send death threats. Folakemi Falana, who is the daughter of Femi Falana, has released some of the messages that she has received on her Instagram page. People telling her, even going back to hit personal about an unfortunate personal circumstance that happened to her and saying, oh, do you want it to happen to you again? It just shows that when you look at people on social media, the truth is if you investigate the people behind the handles, they are not normal. Some of them, like in the words of Mr. Femi Falana, are mentally deranged. Mm-hmm. How can a man who said that he was wronged or slandered by a particular person decide to take him to court? And then, rather than allow the process of the law take its course, you begin to threaten him, you begin to say that you're going to burn his office, it's absolutely ridiculous. And so, this is why sometimes, if we're not careful, people begin to ask for sanctions or for us to moderate what happens on social media because there are some people who use it irresponsibly.
Yes.
I hope that, and he doesn't look like it anyway, I don't think I need to tell him that he won't be cowed or be intimidated by the threats, but he would actually go along and ahead to get to the bottom of this matter. But even deeper than that are some of the accusations that have come forth. It's interesting that unfortunately these matters have now distracted from the meat of the story, which is the corruption in the Nigerian Correctional Service, that we should investigate further beyond just this issue between VDM and Mr. Femi Falana are the bigger issues that video unveiled. Yes. That is what we should not be distracted by these stories. We should make sure we face that.
I think we've not been distracted. The Minister of Interior set up a committee to be able to investigate. Inaugurated the committee a couple of days ago. We want to see the end.
Yes.
Also, the Minister, I have a question for you. The person that works or the people that you suspended in the prison service, Mr. Minister, they said your suspension was social media. I feel that's a real affront. That's an indictment. That's an insult on your position. And if you do not take action, it smirks of everything wrong with Nigeria. So please, we also want those matters to be addressed.
Yes.
Most importantly, VDM has also released another tape yesterday where Bobrisky was still repeating those allegations. I think, Mr. Falana, you also have to include in your suit for this defamation Bobrisky. Because I think apart from VDM, Bobrisky also needs to come to the court and repeat most of these things as it is said in this tape. I thought
He has
Bobrisky
denied all the allegations.
No, it's not a case of denying.
Didn't he deny?
People can deny allegations from here, but as long as you have an empirical tape, which can be subjected to forensic evaluation also, he needs also to be called forward for all these conversations.
Needs to come out. Yeah,
so I think you also need to join him in this suit. And for those that go and make all sorts of threats, please, I beg you, stop it. Because all Mr. Falana has to do is to be able to pick up your IP address from those messages you made. And they will trace you to the house. Police know where you are staying. It's not the one you'll be coming on social media, I'll be crying, I'll be begging. I was just joking. You will not see it as joke then. Because when they come and catch you people now, that's why you know how to beg. Right. You will be begging from today and tomorrow and be saying, no, when you were making the threat, you did not know it was very hurtful. We totally condemn your actions and don't do it.
It's the
for those that go to assault people and do all sorts of, do not do it. They will catch you. There's no anonymity on social media. They will find you, they will get you, and you will face the full wrath of the law.
They will find you. It's the irresponsible use of social media.
You are not anonymous, so don't deceive yourself.
And then we move to the next story.
No. The point is that, look, we're in the age of digital footprint. People should not hide under the anonymity that social media ostensibly provides to threaten people. When you threaten people, it's a felony. You are committing an offense. You have no right under the laws of Nigeria to say you will kill somebody for any reason whatsoever. You have no right to say you will burn somebody's office down. Arson. Attempted arson is in itself a felony. That's why I said it's not everybody you threaten. Mr. Femi Falana, SAN, Falana and Falana chambers, they know more than enough law to know that, if you try them, they will come after you.
It was a giggle for me.
And there will be more than enough justification. Now, he was the one saying these people are mentally deranged. Okay, if they are mentally deranged, in fact, they will have to prove it in the court of law. You have to say, well, you have a mental problem for you to have committed a particular felony. And even that will be subjected to investigation by the court of law, forensics, as appropriate.
Absolutely.
So people should just learn a lesson. This social media frenzy, everybody imbecile goes on social media to mouth nonsense and to malign people. No. There are limits to individual freedoms.
Absolutely.
No freedom is absolute. Don't say I'm an activist. I'm this.
Then you're allowed to defend
then I can talk anyhow. I have one miserable phone. Most of these people have miserable phones.
Dr. Bati and the miserable phone. What is it, Turaya or Nokia? Which one is it? I want to see. You cannot. Those miserable phones.
All these second phones.
So if you have good phones, you tweet all right. Well, all right. Dr. Bati.
It's very particular about phone camera.
No, please. This is a serious situation. Please. We have to use social media responsibly. Responsibly. Well, all right.
All right, guys. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. My presentation still continues, but I have something to say. I appreciate you all, my people, for your time with us today. Today is Tuesday, 8 October 2024. Thank you for your time with us. As usual, I'm very, very grateful having you all with us every day to talk about what is affecting you and I. Thank you very much for choosing to listen to politics rather than gossip, in different platforms. As you know, what a lot of people are doing with their platform today, though it benefits them more, that's fine. But you that is listening to us every day, you choose to listen to what is affecting us in our country. I want to say thank you. Mother for all Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. I appreciate you always, always, always. Abu Azi, I can see you being there as usual. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Thank you very much, everyone right there. Edward Eguavon, Don Anthony, thank you, Ola Adewale. Thank you very much, Mike Akinwari. Mone Ferreira, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. It's been a while. You've been here. We don't miss your submission, Taya. Your passionate submission. Thank you very much, Lucky Iyamu. God bless you. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Edward Eguavon once more. Thank you, everyone right there. Peggy Modi, thank you very much. Madam Obi Ashuko, thank you. Oriemi Abdul, thank you. Omusa Amarige, thank you. Thank you. Sonny Prosper, Michael Aganamaro, and many others. I'm mentioning even names that is not here as it comes to me. I just mentioned them. I appreciate you all, and God will bless you. Now do your part, press on the like button, help us to share, and let's do this together. You can press on the dollar sign as well. It's right there on the comment section. Instead of you jumping it, you can click on the dollar sign to pass your message, or rather buy us a coffee. We'll appreciate it. Charles Moses, it's good to hear from you. Gio Deborah, thank you very much for your consistency as well. Thank you very much. God bless you. I appreciate you all, my people, Michael Abba, and many, many more that will join us later on. What I would like to quickly say that because I have some responses that I need to showcase to you all concerning Falana, and the family Falana. Falana granted an interview. From beginning to the end, he was talking about very dark man. But before I will talk about Falana, I want to pass a message to those of you that is hiding, because I talk about this all the time on this platform. Not only Falana, now they do it to me. Some of them they come to my email, even WhatsApp and all that, threatening me and do different kind of things. One thing I like about Nigerian police, they don't have the equipment. They don't have the facility, the same facility or the equipment or the resources or whatever that maybe, for example, the diaspora or the European police has. But one thing I love about Nigerian police is that they mean you. I don't even know how these guys, because I was discussing with some of my friends a couple of days ago. We're just saying different things because they caught some kidnappers and all that. I was saying, how our police till they investigate or can't catch this person? These people, they don't get enough things that they need to work. So my friends, we were actually on the same lane that Nigerian police remain the best in the whole world. I'm not talking about the corruption or whatever, because some of you might not understand what we're saying. Nigerian police, if they want to do their job, they can do it than any police in the world. Just assume, say, they can't get everything. Let me come back to those of you that is hiding behind your keyboard. You write rubbish, hoping they're not going to find me. Now here we go, they will say reporter. Carol na face come here, wanna go sit down for ground. They say, please forgive me. When they ask you, how do you feel now? And we say, I feel sorry. Please forgive me. I wanted to just grow my social media platform. For you to be threatening somebody's life, you want to grow your platform. To be honest, sometimes when I react, some people say, you too harsh, you too harsh. If me the government, many people go, in fact, man, you're leaving. Because there's a way we're supposed to handle some kind of people. Femi Falana's daughter talk, una go inbox, go to threaten her life, I want to take by him and all that. Even you still get one particular person where still pass threats. I deliberately copied that response. I will showcase it shortly. Now here I go day where they go cash on. You forget, say the internet right here talk on so can be located, can be traced. You don't know. Security agencies can trace the internet where I take copy, where I take type whatever I'm typing, or where I take go live. You don't know. You don't say every internet have the IP, the location. You don't know. Oh, you don't even know, say internet they use to. They say now person they control room, they control room. They can on it and off it. You don't know. For your mind, I'm on air, that's it. Now person, you'll be like a NEPA B, they get switch to on and off. Now so internet still be, they get control room. They know who they use them. It's just that for this investigation to be carried out, you need to pay for it. Yes. So some of us, even me, I don't even get the power or the strength of Nigerian police. Me if you trace somebody on air. Because it's part of my job. Yes, it's part of my job. That is what I was doing before I couldn't enter media. I was working with IBM. I was doing the security, online security as a part, which I wouldn't want to reveal here. So now they talk anyhow, threatening people as you like. On that, I wish Falana can push further. Once see two persons sit down for ground, they say, I beg on an office. Then let me come to Femi Falana. We first talked to you that day. You granted interview, you sit down comfortably from beginning to the end of your interview. You don't mention the Bobrisky. The first audio that was revealed, the first audio that was revealed, Bobrisky was the one that mentioned your name, not Very Dark Man. The interpretation of Very Dark Man, I understand it didn't go well. Fine. Nobody's stopping you now from suing Very Dark Man. Go ahead. But how come Bobrisky name can't be like a forbidden fruit at this moment? It can't be like, say, the name or the person in question, a forbidden fruit. Senate invited Bobrisky. He refused, he or she refused to go. Till now, we have not seen or heard anything declared wanted in the country. Then you granted the first interview on channels. You did not mention that name. Say, oh, he mentioned my name, I'm going to sue him or her and Very Dark Man. Now you granted another interview, you are still shying away from the same name. Epa Falana, senior advocate of Nigeria. Your power is not to intimidate people. Yes. You mentioned something that you know where you guys are coming from. The same way everybody know where they come from. It's not only your family, una get lawyer or una be barrister. Because this is becoming too obvious that this is becoming the case of oppression, suppression, intimidation. That's the way you mention your name. Now, a new audio have been released. Your name were mentioned again. A pastor never talk anything about this. He get waiting we suppose know where you know they tell us. Hey, we don't understand. Meanwhile, I would like to take responses from people, from concerned Nigerians who have responded on Instagram. The first one right there, as you can see, if they are filing a criminal complaint against VDM for interpretation, what charges will be filed against Bobrisky for his own chances? Everybody's asking question. Then another one right there is saying, he knew if he filed for VDM, more evidences will be out and he will lose all the respect and names he had built. Why this one say, why all the threats of lawsuit and criminal charges against VDM? Why not on Bobrisky, who mentioned your name in the voice note? We all heard. Come on, man. Charge Bobrisky to court for bringing you into this mess. VDM only analyzed what he heard on voice notes. Then someone else here, sir, go to court and stop talking. It's like you are enjoying this attention more than VDM. I never see this man granting such interviews like this before. Why we have another person here? Why they shout? Granting interview these days, VDM, and VDM. None of them talk about Bobrisky. I don't know. Then we have this. Face Bobrisky, sir. He is the one who allegedly indicted you in this whole mess, sir. Then, that audio is authentic and very real. If you guys didn't collect a dime from Bobrisky or his godfather, the best thing to do is to file a case against Bobrisky. Now, Bobrisky also said he already made 5 million payment to who, please? Then the last one. This one, I brought this one here. Make una see that name na Prince Nedu, also threatening Falana. All these people don't know that they can be traced. He said, Oga, if you misbehave, boys go beat you. Nothing go happen. You collect money from Bob or not, come out clean and clear yourself. If you don't collect any money, then file a lawsuit against Bob, not VDM, because now him talk, say, she give you money. Why can't you just pass your message from the middle and remove the Oga? If you misbehave, boys go beat you. That's another threat. The name now Prince Nedu. This is what we talk about. People just type anyhow. Tomorrow you go sit down for granted. Tomorrow they'll be asking you, how do you feel now? You'll not be saying, I feel sad. Please forgive me. I just wanted to build my platform. In the history of me being on social media, 12 years now, running my own media, I have never speak without not listening to myself. Now, only like that, you go feel stay media for probably tele. People, they talk anyhow. Let me come back to Epa Falana. Why be say you are very, very obsessed about Very Dark Man? Yes, he analyzed, he don't talk and where. And he apologized. In the presence of the Senate, he apologized. We played the video here the other day. Why is it that everybody is shying away from Bobrisky? That means Bobrisky really have a godfather somewhere. Yeah, he get godfather somewhere where you and I don't know. Who be that godfather? We have a long way to go. But meanwhile, I'd like us to move on. Thank you very much, my people. Now God, I will bless you now. I have, as you can see, it's the only title that I put on my thumbnail. Breaking: Court affirmed Julius Abure as Labour Party chairman as Peter Obi, Governor Alex Otti suffer setback. Not be small thing, no. This Abure in, out, Obi in, out. The thing, it don't be as it gets. It gets as it be. But meanwhile, I'd like us to start, because before I take an article on this, I'd like you guys to listen to like a minute or two from our sister Aisha Yusuf.
Yeah. Hello, everyone. There is a breaking news out here. Court affirms Julius Abure as Labour Party chairman as Peter Obi, Governor Alex Otti suffer setback. This is according to Sahara Reporters. Justice Witte on Tuesday delivered the ruling validating the Abure-led leadership of the party. Justice Witte have been found in a lot of rulings that are like, He was even the one, let me just check this, if I'm not mistaken, he was the one, a federal high court in Abuja has granted applications filed by the Nigerian police to remand 124 arrested End Bad Governance protesters for 60 days pending the conclusion of the investigation. Guess who was there? It was Justice Emeka Witte in separate rulings on ex parte motion moved by counsel for the Inspector General of Police, Ibrahim Mohammed, granted the interim order to remand the suspect until the conclusion of the investigation. Justice Witte equally ordered that the suspects, who are minors in the application, be remanded in Buster home of the Correctional Center pending the conclusion of the investigation. It is the same with, and there are other also cases. I saw a tweet where someone said something that, he was even the one that gave judgment that there shouldn't be a local government election in Rivers State, even though he didn't have the jurisdiction. I've not checked that one, but it's a tweet out there, and it's like, anything funny that's sort of like is going on in Nigeria. Okay, let's continue. He also validated the March 2024 no-with convention of the party that produced the national leadership, while issuing an order compelling the INEC to recognize the leadership. The Nigerian courts honestly have turned into something else. Just a few days ago, we saw a place where court was actually telling the police not to provide security during Rivers State local government election. This is a court telling the police, telling an institution, a Nigerian institution, that they should not do what the Constitution has mandated them to do. Do you get it? Okay. Sahara reporters had on September 18th reported that the Julius Abure-led faction of the Labour Party accused the party's presidential candidate in the 2023 general elections, Peter Obi, and Abia State Governor Alex Otti of betrayal. I think if they are talking about betrayal, who really is a betrayer here? Julius Abure will be able to say the faction led by Julius Abure will be the one saying someone has betrayed them. Really? I think they really need to go and reread what the word betrayer is really about. Abure camp had made the accusation after the Independent National Electoral Commission's INEC announced that it did not recognize Abure as the national chairman of the Labour Party. Sahara reporters had reported that in a counter affidavit filed by INEC at the Federal High Court sitting in Abuja, the electoral body responded to a lawsuit by the Labour Party which challenged its exclusion from the Commission's refresher training for uploading party agents ahead of the Edo and Ondo governorship election. INEC had argued that the party's leadership, including Abure, was invalid and that the March 2024 National Convention that re-elected Abure as chairman violated both the Nigerian Constitution and the Electoral Constitution. How difficult is this? Why can't people just understand it? In this era, when we are thinking about how do we build Nigeria, how do we get Nigeria out of the quagmire that Nigeria currently is in, how do we get a nation that works for everyone? Everybody is suffering, and yet you have people who all they are interested in is to retain seat to sit on the table. Even if you are chairman, I say your term has not expired, but maybe there's someone who can do a better job than you. Why can't you just resign and say, move this party forward? At the end of the day, we want a bigger, better, Labour Party. It's even if you're a member of this particular party, but it's bigger, it's better, it's out there, it's the ruling party. It's not that way more important than you being just chairman of one party that really nobody would know about. But here, the way people think, it's always, quite differently. INEC had emphasized it only deals with parties that have legitimate leadership in place. The electoral body, through its legal team, led by Tanko Inuasan, also stated that the Labour Party's suit sought declaratory reliefs that could not be granted based on admissions alone, asserting that the party needed to prove its case. Due to the failure of the Labour Party to meet legal requirements for holding its national convention, INEC argued the party no longer had valid leadership. The commission had urged the court to dismiss the Labour Party's suit, maintaining the Labour Party is not entitled to the relief it is seeking. The Abure-led faction, in a statement issued by its spokesperson Obiora Ifo, had criticized those pushing for Abure's removal, saying that many lacked the funds to purchase nomination forms ahead of the 2023 election. So I don't understand what is bringing this. So, okay, if somebody does not have the funds to purchase form, does that mean the person shouldn't have a mouth in the party, or a person is not a member of the party? Not everyone has to run for office. And what is all this about? Oh, you must have certain...
Let me add a point here. I read a book several years back, Why Nations Fail, by Darren Acemoglu and James Robinson, two professors of economics. They studied why some countries are developed and why some are not. The basic thing they found, the political evolution of each country. So they found out that in most countries, the natural tendency as humans is you have a small group of people in the elite class. They control political power. Then they use political power to channel economic resources to benefit themselves and the people close to them. That's where Africa still is. That's where we still are. The countries that have been the most powerful, they broke the power of that elite class, right? They broke it. That's why they introduced democracy and introduced equality as a value. Started from France, that French Revolution thing. Until you do that.
The price of bread.
Thank you. So right now, the citizens are shouting and crying. Some people are making money they've never made before. They're making billions they've never made before. Yeah. The political class, the elite class will favor itself. But we have a beautiful model coming out of the Middle East where they don't even have democracies. They are monarchies. Why are they developing? Because they have an elite class that has conscience. Elite class that feels for the people. Nobody voted them in. You can't vote them out. They just chose themselves to be good to their people, to empower their people. It's so sad, I must say, that when we look at our own elite class, it seems as if it cannot even redeem itself. But we can only appeal. And honestly, I'm appealing. I've become part of the elite class now. I set up a leadership school 22 years ago to help push some people into the elite class, to have leaders that have conscience, right? I'm appealing to those who have found themselves in positions now where they have power, political power. Look, at the end of the day, they will pack you inside a box. My dad passed some few months back. We buried him about 4 weeks ago. And as I looked at his coffin, I remember the title of a book that I read. Still in my library. It all ends up in the box.
Yeah.
So in our family, we love to play Monopoly, financial education game. And each time when we finish the game, we pack everything inside the box. Life is like that. They will pack you inside the box somewhere. You may use your political power to control the narrative, now control the media, not even allow anybody to say anything against you. You will go. And one day the truth will still come out. What will be your place in our history? What a huge opportunity we have in Nigeria, in Africa, right? A whole continent is suffering. And I just want to appeal. It's time for us to have conscience. What else do you want to achieve in your life? It's a rare opportunity to be a leader at a high level. 400 million people, only few people occupying few positions. As we celebrate Nigeria's independence, I want to appeal to those of us that occupy positions, especially in government, that it is time to add conscience to that power and realize success is not about what you acquire, it's actually about what you give.
I have 10 others. All right. Thank you very much, my people. We have one last video to play, but this video is very, very important. Everybody must pay attention to this video. That's why I'm going to leave it to the last. But I'm going to post out a link for those of you that want to join the broadcast today. A link will be posted. Click on it, join us here, and let's talk about the things that's affecting you and I. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I appreciate you all, my people. I'm going to go bless you now. CXL, thank you very much for your super chat earlier on. I'm going to go bless you. May your pocket never run dry. I'm very, very grateful for your encouragement. For those of you that have liked, that have shared, now God and God bless you. For those of you who never like, we never share, I beg, press on the like, help us to share, take our voices far. Currently, we have 419 watching us from Nigeria, and we only have 100 likes. Please press on the like. I'm looking at it right now. We have 104 now. Press on the like and let's take that further. At least, let it go far. Now, God, I will bless you, my people. But meanwhile, this particular video that I want to play now is very, very important. Thank you, my brother Black Panther. I can see already. Let's listen to this video. Let's pay attention to it. Now, if you go shake your head, some of you might have seen it already, but listen, watch what is happening in Nigeria prison. Thank you very much, my people. Let's take this.
As at today, there is clearly nothing correctional about the Nigerian Correctional Service. The system is completely flawed. And I have had cause to say that the Correctional Service in Nigeria requires fundamental reforms. Nearly everything Fisayo has said is the truth. I can confirm to you that, yes, there are what they call special cells. When I was in Ikotekmene prison, they put me in the so-called special cell, right? And 50,000 was collected for that. I mean, I'm confirming to you, so I'm not telling you. These are things I have said publicly. I'm not telling you what I was told. I'm telling you my own experience. 50,000 for 2 weeks. And they insisted that, oh, you cannot stay in the general cell. You are VIP. You are this, you are that. So, and guess what? The so-called VIP cell, there's nothing VIP about it. The condition there is not even nothing. But at least in comparison to the other places, maybe some relative, better than the cell that I would have ordinarily stayed. But that VIP cell is inside the premises of the prison. It's not outside. So The truth is that in the prison, you have to buy space as an inmate. I paid for lights. You know, they don't even, in fact, for about almost the entire period, I was in Uyo Correctional, Custodial Center. Because I spent 2 weeks in Ikotek and 2 weeks in Uyo. We did not have electricity supply. Inmates were the ones who paid for their own kerosene. And they used lantern. I paid 1,000 for kerosene. And guess what? It is the warders that are selling the kerosene. Everything in the prison is paid for. The food that inmates are served, you will not serve your dog. The gari is not only bad, it is despicable. If you see the food, so I didn't eat the so-called food there. I did not drink their water for the 1 month. I was on self-feeding. The system allows you to apply for self-feeding. I mean, if I had eaten what they served, I'm not sure I would have come out alive. Self-feeding, if you write a letter to the prison to say, I want to take responsibility for my own feeding. Okay. So you now nominate either your relative, your spouse, or whoever to be the one to be bringing food for you. You pay for that privilege? No, for the self-feeding, you don't have to pay. Okay. You just simply need to apply and then nominate someone to bring food for you. Because the food they are selling, giving to inmates, is ridiculous. So inmates now have to devise internal way of, concocting whatever they are served to make it, possible to swallow, not to eat. Inmates don't eat, they swallow. I'm trying to make that distinction. Because if you say they are eating, it's not food that they are served. And this is something I have said repeatedly. In fact, the correctional service in Nigeria is so bad. The day I arrived in Ikotek on the 27th of July, an inmate had died the previous day. The day I was leaving, an inmate had died. The day I arrived with you, an inmate had died. Like it was as if the death in the correctional service is so rampant. The healthcare is nothing to write home about. This is not limited to the correctional service that I was, the custodial center. It's a national thing. What Fithayo is telling you is not a lie. When you see how inmates are sleeping, the point he did not make is that you have to pay for the space. And this space you are paying for is to allow you to sleep properly. So there are inmates that, I'm telling you, there are inmates that have to stand. That I'm telling you that they may not even have the space, like to even squeeze themselves. Oh my goodness. It is so congested. It is so diabolical. The hygiene is zero. The water is nothing to write home about. The feeding. So I used to tell these NGOs that go to prison to donate food, you are wasting your time. If you want to go to these custodial centers to donate food items, donate on used clothes or whatever, be sure that you are there when those things are distributed to inmates. Okay, because they never get to the purpose. The correctional officers, many of them are also prisoners. The only distinction is the uniform. They are grossly underpaid. I don't know if you are aware. They are grossly underpaid. Their welfare is nothing to write home about. So they struggle with the food. In fact, when I was for the 1 month I was there, I had food in excess. I mean, people were bringing all sorts of things for me. It is not only prisoners who were struggling for the food, even the correctional officers. Yes. So the system has completely collapsed. And guess what? Part of the reason that awaiting trial inmates stay for so long to go to court is that before you are even sometimes taken to court, you have to facilitate it. Yeah. If your relative don't come to give money, right, to in-charge court, they call it in-charge court, the officer in charge of taking people to court, you may not have a court appearance. There are people, let me also shock you. Do you know that there are inmates in Nigerian prisons today that nobody outside knows that they are there? I met a gentleman from Adamawa who was in Uyo prison. Nobody knew. Nobody outside the four walls of the prison knew that he was there. And it's not isolated. There are people in prison that cannot be accounted for. There are people in prison that their court records cannot be traced. There are people in prison that have not been awaiting trial, that have not been taken to court for up to 5 years. Oh my God. It is that terrible. The system has completely collapsed. So one of the things I did while I was living is that, by the grace of God, I was able to facilitate the release of about 17 inmates when I was leaving. Because some of them were released on bail, they cannot perfect their bail. So all I simply had to do was that to make money available and get them out on release. And those that needed fine and all that. So what I'm telling you is that let the minister stop this hypocritical investigation. What the National Assembly is doing, as far as I'm concerned, is a product of parliamentary redundancy. Having not been able to do the real work that Nigerians have voted them to do, they are now distracting themselves with the Bobrisky matter. The member who moved that motion, Patrick Umo, was my senior in the university. He's a lawyer. I know he's a thorough person. But what they should investigate is not even just about Bobrisky. Bobrisky is, for me, the whole investigation to a large extent is a distraction. The real issue is the rot in the system, is the way inmates are treated as Animals. In fact, the day I arrived with you, 2 weeks after I got a grade, they took me to you. This assistant controller of corrections told me, I had to challenge. I said, Madam, do you treat people as animals here? I said, yes, we treat you as animals. You don't have any rights here.
She actually verbally told you that?
She said it to me. Of course, at that time, maybe, she had not known who she was speaking to. But she said it, this woman said it to me, here we treat you as animals. Inmates don't have any rights in the prisons. They have no rights. And it pains me because you will literally die. In fact, there was a gentleman who, in Ikotegbene, had an accident. His legs was seriously fractured. The medical facility there could not cater for him. I was the one who undertook responsibility for his treatment. And I did the same thing for several inmates. So I'm just telling you, it's not to sing my praise, I'm telling you how bad the situation is. There are inmates that, they have a call center in the prisons. There are inmates who cannot even afford to call their relative. So the system has completely collapsed. Anybody that tells you that we have this correctional service that is correcting inmates is wasting his time. That is why when people go there, in many occasions they come back, they are more emboldened. They go back to crime. There is nothing reformative about that system. The entire system is based on a mindset of slavery. It is based on a mindset of subversion. And guess what? Many of the people that are actually in prison are innocent.
All right. I believe if you're a human being and you have a heart, that video will shock you. But if you're one of these people who always call us here or other platforms to defend this satanic government and the previous ever government that have ruled us, this kind of video not fit us you. You see why we are doing what we're doing. Some people think it's for our selfish interest. Yes, this is why we are doing what we're doing. We want to have a better country in our time. Because for me, I have a better country in the United Kingdom. Every opportunity in my life today, I enjoy it in the United Kingdom. This is why I'm doing what I'm doing today, to see if this can be replicated in our own country. This same government visit other countries like UK, America, and many other developed countries. Not that they don't know what to do. They don't just want to do it. They are deliberately doing what they are doing today. Yes. So when we are talking, I, myself, and my wonderful panelists, callers, commenters, you'll be hating us. I don't see anything wrong you calling your government to do the right thing. Just listen. Some people are in prison. Their family don't even know where they are. And the correctional officers, some of the correctional officers are prisoners. Can you just imagine? Some of the correctional officers are prisoners as well. So for your case to go to court, the man in charge, bringing out files, your family member must first sort that one out, give her money first. If not, your file will not be opened. So if you are that person that doesn't have no money, then you are in the category of the people that is in prison now for the past 5 years and their files have not been yet be opened. When we talk here, we want a better country. Some of you will be angry. That is my concern. Some people think we just want to come out every day for our selfish interests. If I want to do this selfish interest, I don't need to talk about politics. Politics is a boring discussion, in case you're not aware. 80% of Nigerians in Nigeria are not aware what is happening on the news every day. Ask them. 80% of Nigerians don't know the name of their governor, the name of their local government chairman, the name of the deputy governor of their state, because they don't have interest. So politics is a boring discussion. There are so many things I can do with my platform, like I'm doing in another of my platforms, and make better money. So we need to be encouraged. I am a wonderful panelist. They don't need to be here. Because we want a better country. You don't know tomorrow if now your papa they go put for inside that prison. Although if your papa name the open window, you not go pass through all these things. But what about if your papa name not the open window? How you want to do? Should we continue to live like this based on favoritism, nepotism, highest bidder? Is it right? It's sad. I was shocked when I watched that video. I thought I should bring it here for you all. Let me take this article quickly so that we can move on. I only have about 1 or 2 articles. That's all. And so we can start talking. Thank you very much, my people, for your time with us. Please help us to press on the like button. That like button is very important to us. Help us to share. Let our voices go far. Press on the $ as well. Encourage our work here. I really do appreciate that. Thank you so much, my people. Now, God bless you now. Although the articles that I'm going to showcase right now, I'm just going to use it to tally up with the videos that I've played earlier on. For example, for the Fubara, he mentioned it on the video that I played earlier on. Fubara to Wike, let's go off rivers. You can't win all fights. While I have this one here as well about Abure to tally up as well, or what is currently going on in the Labour Party. So you can see right there coming from Sahara, breaking court Affirms Julius Abure as Labour Party chairman. Justice Inwhite on Tuesday delivered the ruling validating the Abure-led leadership of the party. The Federal High Court in Abuja, in a suit brought before Justice Emeka Inwhite, has ordered the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, to recognize Julius Abure as the substantive chairman of the Labour Party. Justice Inwhite on Tuesday delivered the ruling validating the Abure-led leadership of the party. So as we speak right now, the battle continues. So I don't know what Peter Obi and Alex Otti is going to do about this. Then I have this picture that I saw on Twitter. Let me just bring it in. I was surprised when I saw this picture. I was like, wow, this picture not true. Say this kind of thing not true. Come in on no, but let me put it on the screen so that you guys can see. See that picture for there? And Twitter, na business day, na poster, mainstream media article. As you can see, that person where he did me to be like Tinubu, according to the cap, and he can't hold many dogs. One of the dogs, they can't write Agberu. One of the dogs, they can't write Judiciary. One of the dogs, they can't write INEC. One of the dogs, they can't write police. I don't understand what this picture mean, but I would like me person take me through one later on. Come in myself, I just say make I look am. Come say, the best way because the company we post them, na big company, na post them, will see them. They even get verify this thing, I like the fact that mainstream medias are talking now indirectly or directly, but let them continue to be talking. So this will not be fake account post now. I like the fact that say yes, and so it be.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Let me quickly interpret that, if you permit me.
Okay, because I don't understand the picture. I beg, tell us.
I'm a fan of cartoon. See,
okay.
On this platform, you will recall, I've been saying it. I always use an analogy that when they want to fight or they want to look as if they are fighting corruption, they release their bulldogs. This is it. These are dogs that they have in their hands, and it is the one that is appropriate. Now, for example, in Rivers State, he released police because now police fits. Now the police dog, now the bulldog here, police bulldog, now he fits the event where they happen for Rivers State now. So they release police. When it comes to go after a governor, maybe Obaseki now, after he leave office next month, they will release judiciary to go after him. Judiciary, EFCC, they under judiciary. Now the bulldog be that one. They will release that one. The election we ended in Edo State now, which of the bulldog they release? INEC. They release INEC. When it comes to, so they have it, these are their bulldogs. They release whichever one that is appropriate, that fits the event or the situation. Now that's today, now we heard that one judge, when no be judge, as far as I'm concerned, that Abure still remains as the chairman. Which of their bulldog they release here? Now the judiciary bulldog. Now they release. So
those come everywhere.
That's it. That's how they operate in Nigeria. They have you see he has all the bulldog in his hands, plenty.
Nigeria wash.
Yes, sir.
See, this problem within Nigeria, it is deep. If a judge can sit down and say, damn the concern of the country, damn the concern of the party, it is my own conscience, it's my own word, and give order to INEC without no backing of the Constitution, no backing. He said, recognize an illegality perpetrated against the people and against the Constitution of Nigeria. All these the Falano and all of them should sit down and know what to talk. This thing is going to cause eruption in Nigeria. All these things people we are taking lightly. Hey God.
Say for UK, Mr. Elvis, you are a British citizen. If you dey for UK and you tell somebody, I will beat you. If he carry you to court for that one, for UK.
Yes.
Eh? Mm-hmm. They will carry you if you tell somebody that I will beat you.
No. You can't go to court for that.
You can't go to court. And in Nigeria, that one fit happen now. If somebody comes now and say, I will beat you because he has power, because he has connection, Abi, he will suppress and oppress the person. We no get name, we no get connection. Because the person say, I will beat you.
But if you use the word, I will buy you.
No, not that. You see, in Nigeria, it is only in Nigeria, on planet Earth, all these things can happen. Cannot, if you see this thing, this rubbish, nonsense, Falano is parading all over the place. It is only in Nigeria. He can't do. Shebi, he always boasts about going to international court. All his cases, he will go to it because he knows that Nigeria, Nigeria is not ready for all those kind of cases. He always go to international court. And now, they will go and meet him also in international court. Now, this nonsense, he can't see. I stand to be corrected, and he cannot sue nothing. He can do it in Nigeria.
He not go sue VDM. All this one I talk.
It is only in Nigeria, this rubbish, oppression, talk of oppression at his highest level.
But you pay me say a pa put himself for this rubbish. How
you say you won't sue somebody we talk? Say
Naija watch. You know, yes, say my dad tell me one thing. He said police and lawyers, he said they are the same thing. The only difference is that the police will stand on the dock to make that fact very open for the eye to see, while lawyers arguing it with the judge, with the other lawyers in court. And lawyers don't hold weapon, but police hold weapon. He said that different. They say lawyers are putting at the same thing, the same. Any wuru for police, he did for law too, within lawyers. Corruption, they collect money to subvert laws. They will collect money to subvert it. The highest crime, lawyers. And that regalia is still wearing it to subvert the law. We they play with all this judicial issue. We will see the end product, because everything that we are doing today, that the judicial is doing today, they will see the end product. There's no doubt about it.
No be one judge last week sit down. A judge will sit down, say that police should not provide security in Rivers State. And true, police come out for all the local government area yesterday.
Let me take this call first, guy. If I give you a time to do, I'm not going to take calls. People don't call tire. Let me take this call quickly. Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan. I really want to hear more from you. Thank you, my brother, Black Panther. I appreciate all your submission, but you guys be patient with us. Okay, let me quickly take Madam Love of God is my strength. You are calling in. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. Guys, help us to press on the like button, help us to share. Talk to us, man, if you are there. Thank you, man. Good evening to you. Please talk to us, man. Talk to us. I beg no verse, man.
You see, make I greet all of you now. Beg I thank everybody. I dey greet you and good evening. You see, we don't take too much shit for this continent, this country they call Nigeria. What is this rubbish we are seeing? I'm telling you, the time has come now for us to focus our attention on the judiciary. The time has come. Let us stop to say, stop bad governors, stop this one. No, let me a country to work. The rule of law must be obeyed. The rule of law must be set down for everybody to follow. We are talking that this thing is bad. Where is it coming from? It's coming from the judiciary. We have the executive, the judiciary, and the legislators. They are a different department, sectors who are supposed to work differently. But these people, they have joined themselves together and are terrorizing the citizen of Nigeria. So the problem we are having now is that the judiciary that is supposed to be for the common people is now working with the executive and the legislator to show Nigeria. So that is why I'm looking at it now, that we should be looking towards the judiciary. Judiciary is corrupt. And when judiciary is corrupt, every sector in that country will be affected. Hospital, prison, correctional center, everywhere you can see corruption. In the police service, everywhere is corrupt. But to the teachers who in the East and paying some children's school fees, I didn't know that they are not paying school fees in the East, and the people are collecting money from me. I was doing it as a charity. But I didn't know until somebody called me and said I had to stop paying. Nigeria is corrupt. How do we start? Let us look at the judiciary. Look at Abure. Abure did something wrong against the constitution of a party. Now a judge by the name of Emeka. And why is it that every time we want to see corrupt judges, they use us in the East to do all this stupid job? Now he has come now and said, well, what Abure did to the with what the conference they had is okay. Now he can be the president of the Labour Party. Who did it? It's judiciary. Who is fighting this correctional center that there's a problem there, a problem that is supposed to be spoken about, that look up, this thing that is happening now, that VDM brought out is for us to know the corruption that is going in there. But you can see Mr. Falano is not talking about it. Mr. Falano is talking about a small boy that is going to take to court. Mr. Falano is talking about some people cursing, some people cursing. Is that PDN? Let us lay the case down. Let us listen to the audio and do a forensic evaluation of it and know the truth about the cocoa of the matter. Whether Borisi said it, Borisi called his name, how did the name get there? All of them are talking about swing, because they think that we don't know law. They think that we are senseless. They can say to those in Nigeria, not to us. We are tired of this mess. Judiciary must separate himself from executive. Executive must separate themselves from legislator so that laws can be passed in Nigeria. For us to be able to be in that country is really annoying. I can't watch. I'm sorry, I'm shouting. I have to go now. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much. Thank you for your submission. Wow. Okay, let's hear from Madam Origin is on the phone. Madam Origin, good evening to you, ma'am. Please talk to us.
Hello.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yes, Mr. Niger Watch. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you for your consistency and your resilience. Thank you for this candlelight. Who knows, maybe with this candlelight we will get
out of this tunnel we are in. I greet everyone, including our panelists and everyone that comes here every day. You come here to do civil duty. Please do not take your coming out here for granted, because who knows, you might be able to know who you can speak with that is going to get us out of this quagmire. It's a whole, everything that you presented. I don't even know which one, from Dr. Apoki to Chief Judge Femi Falana, Abure, and everything is just, each and every one of them shows the evil that has behooved our nation since I can't remember. What happened with, I want to just analyze this, if this is the only thing I'm going to say, so be it. You see, the case of Abure, we are in a total state capture. We have the Agberos, the judiciary, the INEC, police, and please, whoever that did this, add the mercenaries. The mercenaries are the governors who have open check without account. The House of Rep, House of Senate, their own is a daily work, because they are collecting their 23 to 29 million a month. They will never, anything that is for the people, they are the ones the government is using directly against their own people. So these people are dangerous. You see, this man has succeeded. When you now talk about, he has succeeded in putting PDP under siege. Abgai has now diverse factions. LP, you people thought this started now. What they did from the beginning, why Edo was captured, why I just almost disconnected when one man I thought he had some sense began to talk for APC. That was when I know that no, this is I can't. When they captured Edo was when they set Abure. They sponsored Abure to go and do what he did and made himself, thereby destabilizing LP. They intentionally, they used INEC before you people knew what was going on against LP through Abure. As at that time, the LP candidate could not even organize himself. At the end of it, they kept saying, INEC say something. INEC kept quiet until they finished the work of destabilizing because they couldn't do anything. They now came out at the tail end just to allow LP to go on campaign. They now say, Abure is not, we don't know Abure, Abure don't know us. They used that opportunity, did the little campaign they could do. Can you see now, they have come back to use judiciary to now get back these people? I don't know. The criminality is out of this world. And I say this to everyone. If you people think you have plans for 2027, you see, when you talk about political party, the thing just make me, I want to just, hello, let me just say something quickly about, I just wanted to ignore this man, Falana, because the day I talked about this, I just talked to Didier. But coming to say this, you see, I'm just confused. I'm confused at why this man, because as far as I'm concerned, the day God created me, the only thing I saw was that he said he created Adam, and he called them male and female. So personally, I see everybody as a human being. And if we all are human beings, we should be treated as human beings. We should treat each other with respect. We should treat each other with care. The same care you want, give it to another person. And that's why I argue with people that talk about Nigeria as a zoo. Well, what is organized in Nigeria? This is a situation where the strong swallow the weak, swallow the small. Look at why is he not talking about Bobrisky, EFCC? So the suspension that they said there was a suspension on social media. It's an evil that is going on, and now they want to railroad VDM.
Thank you.
Poor guy. Go help him.
Thank you.
And for Dr. Akpokis, sir, his concern is on this elder, which brought me to Chief Bolajon. Oh, Uncle Bolajon, you're looking fresh, yo. You're looking fresh. Then when I saw him during the election, when he was looking like he has some, in fact, he looked like let me not use a word you don't like. Now the man is looking so fresh. Uncle Bolajon, your children the children are dying due to your action and inaction. So this your freshness is a suspect. You're a suspect, sir. Arrested there.
Madam Origi does scatter everywhere. Thank you very much, Madam Patience Egarowa. Thank you very much for calling. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Thank you, Madam.
Hello, good evening.
Talk to us, ma'am.
Good evening. Good evening. Thank you very much for all you do.
Thank you, ma'am.
As always. What would I say now, to be honest, my brother? You see that last video that you played? The day I listened to that interview on Arise, I cried. It just made me to think that everybody born in Nigeria, we have that imprisonment is there. Consciously or unconsciously, whether you are inside the country or outside. It's so bad. So bad. And the worst part of it, the so-called elite, those who are learned, like that learned man, son, that cannot even be able to differentiate between good and bad. Granting an interview because of VDM. What does that say about us as an elderly man? When what you are fighting should be the corruption of the country. And you are talking about somebody who brought out what they have been saying about you. I've never heard where somebody will shoot someone that said, oh, that person said, I will beat you. Then you will now tell the person that is saying it to you what the other person said, relating it to you, that the person relating it to you will be the one to sue. If you look at the material fact, even of the video that VDM did, if it's the same country like in United Kingdom, when they analyze it, they will find out there was a place where he said, if this is true, that has already exempted him. Let him send him to court. Let him sue him for defamation.
Yeah.
He will just roll himself in the more. Because there's a lot of video about him flying around. There's not only VDM. There's one I saw yesterday in the internet. This investigative journalist. I've forgotten her name. Kemi, when he was relating some things about Falala. What is he going to do about that? How many people will he be able to sue? You know what these people are just doing? They think Nigeria is Nigeria of before. It's different now. You can see the way everything is just going worse day by day. Not to talk about the judiciary. They are the most corrupt Nigerian judiciary. They are the most corrupt in the world. The most corrupt. For a case to be in court for 10 decades without the person even getting justice. You know, Nigeria, to be honest, my brother, I am so angry. Especially about that man that said is a son. You fight for injustice, then why are you using your power to oppress somebody because you look at him as a nobody or a son of a nobody? For you to come out and say, okay, yes, he has said it. What is in that tape? That's what he needs to follow. No VDN.
if he's really what he said he's an activist. He fights for the oppressed, and he's a human rights activist, then he should follow what was said on the tape. He should forget about the messenger and listen to the message. That's all I have to say. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Madam Patience. Thank you, Madam Patience. God
right,
bless you, ma. Thank you.
Okay.
All right, my people, I think we should move on to the panel now. We have lots of people. Okay, we have a couple of people that called in. Let me return this call quickly. Bear with me. I'm calling back Mr. Christopher. Please pick on time. Good evening to you, sir. We missed your call. Please talk to us.
Good evening, sir. My name is Christopher, connecting from UAE.
Thank you, sir. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, thank you for your great work, and thanks for keeping us connected, because your program really gives me hope every evening over here. Now, talking about the prison issue, I've also been a victim when I was in Nigeria. Back then, this was, I think, 2010 or 2009. I was arrested in front of my estate at Okwebi with no offense. Now, just because they saw me in front of a rich man estate, so they arrested me believing my mom will come or my father will come rescue. By the time my mom called, I told her not to come, that they arrested me because of money. Funniest thing, the police was there to hear. And the next thing they told me was, don't worry, when we take you to prison, then you will know that that money that you are avasting from your mom coming to pay, you will pay more. I thought these people were joking. They took me to Alausa. I'm like, how can you take me here? I have no case. They said, I said, you have no evidence against me. They said, watch. This is Nigerian police telling me to my face, say, watch. When we bring our torn uniforms to the courtroom, then you will know that that money you should have told your mom to come and pay would have been little for you. Before you know it, these people put me behind bars. I saw other people there, innocent, young children at that Alausa. This is Alausa, Lagos, not any other part. Alausa. It is inside there they urinate. It is inside there they do a lot of things. A young boy under 18 was also there. He said he was just going to buy something for his mom, and then he didn't have a phone, so nobody knows where he is. So that thing that guy in the media said is true. A lot of people are behind Nigerian prison, and yet nobody knows where they are. So what saved me was the next day, before everything, I don't know what happened, God so kind, a solution came, my mom got somebody to remove me. And they were ready to put me before the court for no offense, nothing. I was just in front of my estate. So Nigeria, I don't know how we're going to resolve it, but only God knows. So I just came to confirm what that man said.
Thank you, sir.
Everything he said is true. Victim.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Christopher. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, we have Madam Susan Igodaro here with us. Good evening to you, ma'am. Thanks for calling in. Talk to us. Yeah. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Talk to us. Good evening to you, ma'am. I'm fine, ma'am. Thank you very much.
I greet everyone. And people are angry, and I don't know why they're angry. Nigeria will never work. With everything happening, it's obvious to see that Nigeria will not work. It will degenerate. If you keep degenerating, it should never work. There is nothing that is placed in any way to make Nigeria work. So people should not be angry because it's going to get worse. You know, Tinubu is there now. He's going to hold on to power. It's not even hiding the place he's going. Me, I'm not angry. I'm expecting this, and I'm expecting worse. So that's all I've got to say. And you keep saying you pray that Nigeria is going to work. It's good, but the fact is it will not work. The indices are there that Nigeria is a nation. And the enemies are not interested in making it to work.
Manda, you think if we get the right leader, Nigeria can still not work?
The constitution in place, even if the public comes in, Nigeria will not work. It will not work. I want Nigeria to work, but let's be realistic. It will not work. Mark this thing. Malina Susan Negotaro. Mark this thing that I say Nigeria will never work. It will not work. The institutions are there to show us and to let us know that Nigeria will never work. The Finland. I was asking the government of Finland to release them. So let them take
Ekba.
The terrorists in Nigeria, nobody is stopping them. Terrorists are now giving bank accounts to kidnap people. They pay ransom into bank accounts with names. The government is not doing anything about it. Shetima is not doing anything about the bandits and terrorists in the north. His interest is on Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa. How will Nigeria work? It will not work. The democracy is just too obvious. It will not work.
Okay.
It will not. Let's be realistic. It will not work. Let's not waste our time to say we want Nigeria to work. Why are we overflowing the issue of Nigeria working when we all know that it will never work? It will not work. Not the life is that.
Okay. Thank you very much, Madam Susan. Yeah. God bless you, ma. Thanks for all you do.
You're welcome.
All right, callers, I have to take a break from the phone right now. Let me go to the panel. We have a couple of panelists with us. We'd like to hear from them. I appreciate you all, my people. Press on the like. I'm going to press on the $ as well. Buy us a coffee. I'll really appreciate that. Okay, the first person with us today is Oga Black Panther. My brother, if you're there, please talk to us. Good evening to you once again.
Oga Najawas, thank you. God bless you. Hey, Eputu Pete, God bless you. And I want to say, God bless my mommy. You are the diamond in our heart. We will come to pray for you. We come to love you. And we come to state that the Lord should keep you in good health. And I want to thank our amiable, strong, varied speakers of Nigeria Watch, patriots. May God bless all of us. We are doing the right thing. And I also thank all the people that have made phone calls, that are calling. May God bless you guys in abundantly. We cannot be frustrated. We will keep on bringing out that thing behind the window that they are covering. We'll bring it out. Nigeria issue is not as simple that you just come and just say, oh, they want to Islamatize Nigeria. Now lie. I've told you people several times. I want to thank everybody, the commenters. God bless you all. Now let's start rolling. You see, I will start from the River State. You see the River State Wala, all this Wala. We were talking yesterday that Fubara is a product of the corrupt entity, establishment, village of corrupt politicians is part of them. Anything that he's doing is for his own pocket. It's not for the River State people. You can see how he's changing his tongue now. All of you have witnessed how he's changing his tongue now. The way he's talking now. You see how he's talking? Oh, I did not say this. I did not say that. I did not say police. Blah, blah, blah. You see how he's talking. And who have that character? Is it not the politician? You talk, go here. You talk, go there. Is it not politicians? Now, we said yesterday that this is a build-up to the 2027 election. Now, our mother that called in gave us a token of the iceberg that to reconfirm that this is a build-up to 2027. When we said the earlier time when we said that Agbado is behind the nightmare in Labour Party, people were saying, oh, no. Well, it's the chairman don't think right, blah, blah. They were saying all sort of words. Now it's clearer now to everyone. That is to tell you that what is happening is not something you can just sit down one day and start talking on it. You have to sit down, digest it, make it go into your bloodstream, analyze it, put it out to somebody that you are the same like my, and see what it's going to say before you start speaking on it. I have been talking here that they are not going to what they call it, Islamatize Nigeria. They want to steal your commonwealth. They are holding brief for the unseen people that are behind, that are giving them power, which are not even in Nigeria. The unseen people, they are holding brief. In holding brief, they want to steal your wealth that belongs to everybody. Because Nigeria is not a country, that is why this thing will continue. Okay, let's go to the judiciary and go to Falana case. You see, my boss, my former boss, Oga Falana, all of them, they are all in cahoots in making sure that Nigeria go down. All of them, all these things we are saying here, they have it in their file. All these things we are saying here, that Nigeria is not a country, that these are the problems wrong about Nigeria. But they have decided to just collapse the entire country. Okay, now let's see. Let's look at this. Judiciary has a problem. But before I go there, I just want to give a little bit of advice to our Egbon. Please forget this case. Calm down. Let us see where it will end. Take the person that talked on that case to court. Forget VDN. VDN is not your problem. The pure problem is Bobrisky. In any way possible, whether you do this or we don't care. Just go and sort it out with Bobrisky. Because the way this whole issue is going on now, it's as if everybody wants Nigeria to just collapse. Imagine a judge that knows the Constitution, that was brought up in the Constitution, because part of their courses, before you become a lawyer, there's a course on the Constitution of a Constitution as a whole in general. He knows the Constitution that they gave us. Let's assume is the Constitution everybody's following now. Is a Constitution, because we know it's not a Constitution. It's a Constitution. Now, you know the Constitution that is guiding the electoral law. You know the Constitution that brought up an institution called INEC and the powers of INEC. You are now ordering INEC to perpetrate illegality in the eyes of the Constitution that brought about you as a judge and INEC as an institution. Because you have broken the law, you are giving order to INEC, an institution of Federal Republic of Nigeria, to commit crime against the Nigerian Constitution. Anybody will come and tell me, say, oh, we have critical thinkers. We said it yesterday. Look at them. These are people who go to school. Look at them. Tell me now, if all the judges, this judge that did this illegality, that does it, guys, go and look at at least somebody mentioned 3 cases like that. He has given something contrary to the Constitution. Let me say it clear and wide now, so that people don't say in a line. All of them are in cahoots to bring down Nigeria. So that I don't know the plan they have. Because when you break the Constitution and you break the law, you said the institution should disobey the Constitution, then what do you have left? You have what do people call it? You have a lawless and stinking country. A jungle where even a jungle is organized. When the lions want to group up to have an assembly, they will run and group up. But here we are like a scattered volcano. We are a scattered volcano. This is an aberration against humanity. I wish I can say I am God today. I will just cancel Nigeria, cancel it. Because it is me. Look at your prison. When I listened to that tape, when I was going through the internet before Nigeria brought it, I almost cried. I said, eh? And you have lawyers sending criminals to jail, and they know how the jail system is. They could not talk. They keep on sending people there. Keep on sending people there. America is trying to change their criminal act. Nigeria is still following the colonial. Thank God that brother said it. Colonial laws is still embedded in Nigeria judiciary. That is why a warden in the prison will tell you, we treat them like animals. It is not from my mouth to now hear and now. When we say something, people say, oh. He said, the woman said, the deputy controller of the prison said, we treat them like animals. That is how a lot of Nigerians, they don't value life anymore. They value money more than life. Where are we going? Look, if there's any prayer you pray to God, pray that God should dissolve this thing. What would they do? What would they call democracy? To dissolve it so that we can find our bearing. If we continue, oh my God, I don't know where we are going to land. We are a volcano that even the world will be preparing to have an emergency to stop the volcano from exploding. Look at Nigeria. The best of Nigerians are outside the country. And look at what they are doing to us. An aberration against humanity. You keep somebody there to rehabilitate in the prison. You turn into less than an animal. You treat him less than an animal. He had a life. He had the right to live. But you confine him according to the law. You not take that life. You start sucking the life. You heard what the guy said. He's a lawyer. He said every week, every two weeks, when he moved from one place to another, there's a cop, there's a dead person in the prison. Only God knows if it's not even every day now. Look at the food. He said you have to prepare the food for you to even swallow, not to eat, just to swallow, just to fill your body. The food you cannot give to a dog. You gave it to. That is, we are less than an animal. And now the politicians are treating us. Look at Lagos State. They are lining up to collect bread. Bread that you will buy for people that are begging on the road. We will buy to our brothers. Oh, you never chop, take this bread, go. Now we are lining up to beg government to give us bread to chop for breakfast. You can imagine the family that has 6 children. How can it feed his family? We will come to a level where people will be committing. I pray it doesn't happen. Suicidal issue will be as high as never. It will be the highest in the world because we have confined in Nigeria we have boxed them to not be lesser than an animal. That is what these politicians and the lawyer judiciary they are doing to Nigerians. Because they are colluding together to destroy the country, but we don't know where we are. We don't know where they are taking us to. That is the only thing I would say. We don't, because all of them know the truth, but they cannot speak the truth. But we are sinking. They are still talking. Who send our Gameki go African? Go they talk about Africa. Meanwhile, they are demonizing your own brothers and sisters here. You are going there setting laws for Africa. Who sent you? All of them. We know they are part and parcel of this thing to sink Nigeria. People, are you not surprised that our learned fellow, the great Falana, that fight for human rights, are two people surprised of what is happening to him now? Is it not a surprise to every one of us? Gani will be crying his grave now. What has gone wrong with my son? That I put up, that was beside me, that was training. Look at what he has become. He has joined hand to treat Nigeria lesser than an animal. Then Bobby Risky is not a saint. I am telling you guys, he will not go to court. If he go to court, he will lose the case and he will fall down that same volcano. He will fall into that volcano. He knows it. Because VDM knows what he's saying. People that think that VDM does not consult with his lawyer before making statement. Now don't miss out. Every word is said there is a conditional statement. Every word there. Every word there. he can retrieve it. If he go to court, they will ask Falana, look this line. Did the guy refer to you directly? What was he doing? He was making a reporting speech. So, my brothers and sisters, please let us come out, vent, because I am in a sorrow state about Nigeria. It is like we are prodigal children. We are all scattered. The best of Nigerians are all over the world, making greater exploits and doing things to better the conditions of humanities all around the world. And look at our country. We cannot even come in to better the conditions of our people. Thank you, Nigeria. May God bless you.
All right, my brother Black Panther, thank you so much for your submission. For me, I believe not just you, all Nigerians are waiting for Falana to proceed so that we can see how it works. And the same energy that Falana is putting in now on Very Dark Man's case, we want to see that same energy, if he can use it to drag the federal government to do the right thing in the country. I appreciate you, my brother. Thank you very much. I'd like us to quickly move on to the next person. Guys, help us to press on the like, help us to share. Pachai not for my desk, I can see right there. Patience Egaruwa, thank you very much. God bless you. Peggy Modi, thank you. Debbie Olobosere, thank you. I hope I pronounced that properly. Thank you. Ghost Child, thank you. Thank you. Uhuru Onyeka, thank you. Good evening, good evening, good evening. God bless you all. Chukwu Emeka, can see you. Thank you very much. Kenneth Ode, can see you as well. And many others. Marco Kunsaye, thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, I'd like us to hear from Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, sir, please talk to us. Good evening to you once again. You have the floor.
Mr. Harris, I greet you, Mr. Harris. I greet you once again. God bless you.
Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you always.
God bless you. I greet all those on the comment, all the panel. I greet everyone. Welcome. God bless you all. Mummy Diaspora, I greet you. God bless you abundantly. The good Lord, will continue to strengthen and to uphold you. In Jesus' name. I greet all the callers, all those on the comment section. Welcome. You see, I would like to. I don't because the type of people you have on Nigeria Watch on the panel. I would say most of the panelists, they are always, we have quality people that for someone like me, I'm always left with no choice but to expatiate on their submission, just to take it to the next, take their submission to another level. And that's why I appreciate the last panelist, that is Black Panther. You see the rate at which Nigeria is going right now. Oh my God. The rate at which the country is heading to calamity, sinking. If you are following the news, they say there will be a landfall, hurricane melting, they call it. It will land in Florida tomorrow, sometimes midday tomorrow in Florida. And they said it's about 150 miles per hour hurricane. It will be devastating.
Yeah, you are right. You are right.
The speed at which Nigeria is going is 2 times hurricane melting that will make this landfall tomorrow. The rate now, oh my God, is second to none. Unprecedented rates at which Nigeria is sinking to calamity. It's like it's unheard of. All these things we're seeing, it is like they don't give a damn any longer. The judiciary now have taken off. It's like they have taken off their cap now. They are just like they have joined in fact, they are bulldog. That's cartoon. Oh, I wish Mr. Elvis would be presenting, just be showcasing that cartoon every day. You see, that cartoon tells it all. When you want to know the Nigerian story, it is that cartoon. It says it all. It's everything about Nigeria. The judiciary is not the judiciary bulldog. The rate at which they are going right now is unprecedented. That judges will be giving order, delivering judgment that police should abscond from their constitutional duty. judges will be giving order that the party, Labour Party, that Abure is still the substantive chairman of Labour Party. There is no more, in fact, they have no limits any longer. And you see that they continue, they are just going deeper and deeper and deeper. The end is calamity. Make no mistake about it. Make no mistake about it. See, on this platform, the other reason why I continue to be part of this platform is that most of the things that is said on this platform, myself inclusive, it always come out to fusion in Nigeria. Sometimes some of them comes out very fast, a day or two or a week, sometimes a month or 2 or 3. But eventually, if you want to just stay on this platform for 2-3 hours, it's not a wasted time at all. What is unfolding now that we're seeing is not for people that are on this platform like this and maybe other similar platform. It's not going to be a surprise. It's not going to be a news to them. It will just be the realization of what has been previously foretold. You know that is this is it. We're saying it now today. People are already saying it now that the rate at which Nigeria is going, the speed, this thing they call democracy, I don't know where they get what is called democracy in Nigeria. A police IG will give an order that police should abscond. They should leave their post. Leave the post, the area, the location that you know is prone to chaos. The vicinity that you know is prone to chaos and violence. Police chief ordered the police to vacate that location. Goodness me. Less than 10 hours after they left, we all saw the calamity that ensued in Rivers State. 3 or 4 local government secretariats burned down. And police were there and they left. God will help us in Nigeria. There is no standard in Nigeria.
That Jonathan is 6 local government.
6 local government. And it is the resources of the state now, that limited scarce resources now will be spent now to rebuild those local governments. Isn't that what talk of insanity at its very best? I mean, talk of it. When you talk of people being insane, the system insane, the judiciary insane, the police insane. I mean, talk of it. There is no standard of any kind in that country. No standard. There's just no standard. That is why people will be saying, I've been hearing it. I hear it over. Each time I hear it, I just shook my head. So people will say that the Minister of Interior is performing. Performing what? In a normal climb, so a minister like that will have been fired or he will have resigned on the basis of everything that is unfolding, especially in the last few weeks. But because we have no standard in Nigeria, people like that are champion. You know, in a situation, go to a city that have not seen light for years. If somebody come and is now giving them light 1 hour in a day, that person is their champion. That person becomes their champion. Or a city where they only see light maybe for a few hours in a week. Let somebody come and is now giving them 3 hours light or 4 hours light per day. That person becomes their champion because that is the standard. How can you be judging a minister of interior? Interior is a very serious, one of the most, that department, that ministry, if you know the budget, after defense in Nigeria, after defense, it is Ministry of Interior. This Ministry of Interior gets more money than education and health in Nigeria. Yes, it's not made up, it's there. Year in, year out. It's not like maybe just this year alone or no. year in, year out budget. And look at what is coming out. People are treated like animals in the prison. People even pay to get their case or cases to court. And somebody will tell me that that minister is performing. It's because there is no standard. Because we live in a country where it's a country that is all based on lies, on deception, all true. That is a country where there is no rule of law of any kind. We are just deceiving ourselves, right? There's no rule of law in Nigeria. There will be rule of law. Someone like Falana, who is a legal luminary in his own right, will be perpetrating all these things that we're seeing. Going media rounds all over the place. I was surprised again to see him again today again, that this man it's like, is he paying to appear on all these platforms, or are they the one inviting him? He's a lawyer for crying out loud. Nigerian SAN, as they call it there. So you don't have job. You are not busy enough. Oh my goodness. He's going now. I think this is the third interview now, if not more. Maybe at least this by my own counting. In the last week that this man has been parading himself. For what? For what? What are you trying to protect? The facts are established.
Jonathan, sorry, yes. 10 seconds. Let me give you this point so that you can talk on it. Do you know that they have made Shehu Kuti to start talking negative now as we are talking?
Yeah, because that one, you know that one too it has no standard. Just put him in their box too. You see, now when the chips are down, you can see his true color. Now we can see Shehu Kuti, we can see his true color now. The facts are there. Those are the number one fact as per that video. Falana's son, Fas, has some sort of relationship with Bobrisky, directly or indirectly. Fact established according to that audio. I've not seen that being addressed. And the point that VDM was trying to make is that the fact that Bobrisky is a gay, as we all know it. Could we say that Fas and Bobrisky have some sort of relationship together, connected? He was making, that is his own judgment. Or will you contact somebody that you don't know directly or indirectly? Maybe you got the number from somebody else. So there is a kind of a relationship directly or indirectly between Bobrisky and Fas. That is established. That's a fact. And Mr. Falana is playing on our intelligence. People, hear Mr. Falana's analysis here. That there was a call. He confirmed that there was a call from Bobrisky to his son. Look at the way he tried to clear his son ahead of time. That his son asked Bobrisky, are you calling, do you have the superintendent of prison with you? Don't be gullible to believe that. That one na lawyer's statement. You know how a lawyer will prepare his client for court. Talk of a typical lawyer preparing his client for court. He has coached his son so that everything they are saying will be consistent. So somebody is, for me, I find it, I can't believe that. If you believe that, I have a bridge to say to you that on that day, when Bobrisky called Falana's son asked Bobrisky, are you with the superintendent of prison there? If not, I don't want to have this discussion. I don't think so. That's that one was made up by Mr. Falana. That's a typical lawyer's defense. Because it is, how do you want to prove it? That's my statement. The only person that can prove or disprove that statement is Bobrisky. Did Fash ask you that question on that day? So Fash already know everything. So Fash just asked that question out of the blue from nowhere. He asked him for money, for help. There must be a kind of a relationship before he will do that. And you don't ask somebody that you don't have kind of a, you know, a kind of a close relationship with. To some extent, money, we're not even talking of, we're talking of not even 1, 2, 3, 5 million naira. The relationship must be so close. I'm just being mild by saying indirect relationship. This is a direct relationship. You can't ask somebody you don't have direct relationship with for 5 million naira help. Are you kidding us here? These are the issues that Falana needs to address. And because of that, it's supposed to have, you know, just create some decorum here, rather than going all over the media, parading yourself, you know, all over the place. What are you trying to prove? What are you trying to prove? Falana and his son, they are avoiding the core of the matter, the real issue there. They are avoiding it. And it is only, I will say this, it is only in Nigeria, for crying out loud, that a lawyer like Falana will be perpetrating this. Can he do the same thing in UK? Can he come to United States, somebody say this, and Falana will say he's going to court? You can't do that. It is only in Nigeria, where there is no rule of law, where in fact there is no judiciary. It is only in Nigeria you can perpetrate this. That international court that you are used to, Mr. Falana, because as per your career, for anybody, an average person that has been following you, most of your cases, you go through the international court to prove your cases, especially when it has to do with human rights. You go to international court. Can you take this to the international court, Mr. Falana? VDM can go to international court too and get a judgment. He can go to international court too, and he can go there and counter sue. You sue him, he can counter sue you 12 times. Sue me, I will counter sue you. Are you kidding me? It's only in Nigeria they are playing this oppressive nonsense, rubbish. What is it? And the media will be perpetrating it too. The likes of Ayodele on channels, on Arise. Face the real issue. Face the real issue there. The issue that has to do with Nigeria. The bombshell that the Nigerian Correctional Service is an aberration. The Nigerian Correctional Service is in a despicable state. Those are the things that should be investigated, that all eyes should be on. Not on Fash and Bobrisky. When we already know that they have relationship, there is a relationship. What type of relationship? We don't know. But we can establish that they have direct relationship. Yes, there is a direct relationship. You cannot ask somebody 5 million naira support if there is no kind of relationship, solid one for that matter. Yes, it's not just a platonic friendship. It's a solid one. Before you can pick up the phone and call. Who does that? Will Fash pick his phone if he doesn't know him? We don't even go that far into this talking about money if there is no relationship between the two of them. These are facts. They are trying to sideline the core issue and to focus on what is not relevant, divert people's attention. See, I will end with this. Nigeria is sinking at a rate right now that is unprecedented. We have never seen it before. We have never seen it before. Mr. President, who is calling for calm, that is in Rivers State, that is his modus operandi. That's how he operates too. One of the bulldogs is Agbero bulldog. He will unleash them in Lagos when the need arises for at his own whims and caprices. He unleashes his Agbero bulldog. He has it. In fact, not one of them. He has them. What we saw that played out in Rivers State is his own playbook. Is Mr. Tinubu's playbook. That is the Agbero bulldog that they unleashed. And at the end of the day, nothing will happen in Rivers State. Those people that burned down the 6 local government secretariat, nothing will happen to them. Nobody will be arrested, but they can quickly arrest Nigerians that are protesting, saying that they carry flag, and charge them for treason. This one, I'm waiting. Let's wait. How fast? That's why, when I think Mr. Evid alluded to the fact that Nigerian police is one of the best in the world. Well, I don't know. But what I do know is that Nigerian police is far from being the best. Far. But anyways, let's just leave it. Let's leave it at that. Let's see what will happen to these Marudas. River State that brought down government property, costing billions of naira.
Which was Marudas again? Which was Marudas again?
They are Maruda. They are the people. You see, we saw the video. You showed it now. Shooting everywhere as if it was a war zone. Just because of what? For what? We'll see what will happen to them. Whether police will parade them. We are waiting. Nigeria is waiting.
No way.
Police
will parade nothing.
They will parade them. And then they will interview them on screen too. Who are the people behind you? Who sent you? Where did you get the gun from? You want to see them too, the way you used to parade the cheap, those ones that suits you whenever you want to parade them.
Mr. Jonathan.
Yes.
Do you know that Nigeria is the only country in the world where they will parade criminals and they'll be interviewing criminals in the eyes of the world?
On the eyes of the world. It's only in Nigeria. That's why there's no standard now. All this nonsense we're seeing can only happen in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. It can't even happen in Benin Republic. Only, and that only in bold, capital bold, only in Nigeria, in the entire universe.
If police will parade them, that one is a capital no. It will not happen. Watch out. That will not happen. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I really appreciate it. Thanks to everyone.
Let me quickly hear from the last two on the panel, which is Prince Alabo. Prince Alabo, it's good to have you on the show, sir. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. What did they happen for your state, sir? Prince Alabo, will you tell us? What did they happen?
My brother Elvis, Naija was. It's a sad one. It's a sad one for my state. I was crying, begging my people. I was asking the state actors and their supporters who are carrying out this, as you used to call, satanic art. My brother. The question I asked them, but before I proceed, good evening, everyone. Good evening, Nigerians. Good evening, Mommy Diaspora. Good evening, Naija Watch. Good evening, my fellow panelists. Let me just stand on the existing protocol. Yeah, I was asking my people this question. Imagine the mansion, some of them, they built for themselves. The houses. I did a video, I was asking them, how will you feel someone come to bring down your house, put fire on your house? Do you know how long it would take you, even the trauma, for you to recover from that? But you just use this avenue, you go into the government properties just to put fire. The Ikwere local government, I know, I watched the reception of that commissioning of that place. These people spend millions, invite people to commission. Today, the whole place, you burn it down. Are we making sense? Does this make sense? They are state actors who are doing these things. They have their houses. If this happened in their houses, how would they feel? But I know they don't think. They think they are destroying the state property, which you are affecting the future generation, the people. The state is the one that will suffer for all these things that is happening. Now, the new ones, now they will use it to cash out. You know, politicians. The new local government chairman they're moving, this one now is an opportunity for them. They will begin to allocate money now to begin to say they want to build the place back. And people that will loot it, because I know the process of our procurement is not that clean and clear. So a lot of things is going to, River State is at lost. We are looking, like I will always call the governor out, build factories, create jobs for my people. That is what people want. You deliberately, politicians deliberately ignore this fact. I raised this concern and I was asking them, if all of them are busy in the office working, would any of them be on the street protesting those things? Would you have any time doing that? No, because you'll be busy in your office. You are engaged. When you engage them positively, there will be no room. Who are you going to call? Yes, some weekends in Fubara children, they are abroad. They are schooling. They are in the best schools in abroad. So if other people are busy as their children, who is going to carry out all these things for them? I told my Rivers people, I say you people are making Fubara another god, father again. You may think because hey, we all people are not happy with Nyesom Wike, the minister of FCT, because of how he ruled River State with Koboko and iron and rod. But we should not be carried away and turn another person. Because it's history. I've told people in River State, check from the history. Let me not even start from 1999. It was a battle when Ada George was the governor of River State. It was this same tough fight between him and Odili as a deputy governor. Let me bring you back to history. Odili was using the commissioner for works, which is Ingrebara, engineer Ingrebara, was acting as if he's the deputy governor. That was why when Odili managed to emerge as a governor in 1999, he pushed Ada George far. A payback. That is a fight. He didn't stop that. The next person that took over from Odili, he comes with a crisis. Obasanjo stood and say, Amiechi ticket, get K leg in the Patako Stadium. They brought the Amiechi cousin, come, Omeya. He took over. That one caused crisis between Odili and Amiechi. Amiechi feel, oh, you did not defend, you did not try to protect, you left me. Him and Nyesom Wike, through the court, as usual, made him a governor. After he finished, that minute, because of sentiment, and because of this sentiment, and that we have, oh, Northern, I want to put Jonathan away. Everybody use that anger, not minding that Nyesom Wike, people knows him who he is. But people, we are just blind. Rivers people, we are just blind, not minding. This is the same person. Nobody is even talking about you are from the same place with your brother. You did put two friends. Now it's a plan for you to. Everybody say because you want to push Amiechi because you betray Jonathan. Good luck. Today, who suffer it? Rivers people. Even if you want to push Amiechi away, didn't you see other decent people that you can make governor in Rivers State? Vote for them. This was the thing. He came with a fight. The same people, the lawyer who fought for Amiechi, used the House of Assembly's a mess to break people's head. It's the same man today with Wike, the past local government chairman, who are fighting today, destroying local government secretariat. That was how Wike became his own governor. And since he became governor, it's a fight for him with Amiechi. There was no space in River State was a crisis all through. He finished now. He said he wants to make somebody. So he saw Fubara as a quiet person. Things are, I want to run my third term so I can manage to begin to take the Rivers money as usual, maintain my way. He brought Fubara and begin to make this boy, even commissioners begin to abuse him. We know the process that brought Fubara in. Rivers people vote differently. But this man hijacked the process, threatening Rex, does a lot of things in Rivers State. There are loss of life. They chase people away. The result on the high ref was different. The one they declare different. Then through the court process, now the same strategy is happening in Edo State. Edo people, I want you people to wake up. This man packs masquerade, thugs, to block the INEC office because he knows that they manipulate the process. If you come to get the certified copies from INEC to go to court, it will be a problem for them. He used people, they begin to play drum, put canopy. You remember, let me bring you back to it. There are loss of life about how many people died during night. They shoot out Tony Cole and Co. They ran away, which is the APC candidate. Who wants to go and collect material from INEC? Since you've declared this person winner, can I have access to the result it and how these things? At least let me take it to court. This man block, yes, Wike and Fubara block APC people from gaining access to INEC office. That is the same strategy. I watch on TV, I see Tony Kabaka and the rest and the deputy governor, Dausa. They are now want to provide security in Edo State. That is the same strategy they have given them that happened in River State. Now it wants to happen. So that Hasue Godalo cannot get the fact that he wants to go to court. And at the end, court will say there is no evidence. They will strike the case out. That was how Fubara became a governor. After he became a governor, Fubara is not the one using the River State jet. Jet is parked in Abuja. The FCT is the one. Fubara cannot release more than 50 million naira. Fubara wife was going for an appointment. First lady invited. Yes, we can order them to go back. Fubara commissioners were insulting. Nobody is giving report to Fubara. Even the internally generated revenue, they report to the FCT minister. This becomes, none of them respect. He's sitting like a figurehead. These things become, the guy couldn't take it anymore. Today, this is where River State is. That is why I'm just taking you back to see. So it looks as if it's a cause. If this governor finish, there will be a problem. That is why, for me, if I have my way, if it is military, I will go and pack all of them from Ada George to Odili, Amiechi, Nyesunwike, will put them in one place and make them to sign undertaking. My brother, Rivers will be at peace. Imagine what is happening. Do you know the resources we are losing? The kind of money we have in Rivers State. That is why you see our governor, after they finish sitting from that place, they want to be president. They will begin to take this money, dash it to south, west, north, to buy people. I have told you this story. The money that Odili used to go to north, which the Sultan of Sokoto stood up for him, which caused a lot of things which we don't even meant to, I don't want to even talk about it. For you to know how much is in our state. That is all of them. When they finish, they want to be president of Nigeria. Because they think that they have taken so much from the state. I am challenging all of them. Let them come out to tell us what was their business before they become governor, all of them. So it's really sad that this is happening in my state. It's sad. River State is bleeding. I want to use this medium to plead with my people, to beg them to please kill their sword, not to die in their fight. River State is the one suffering. We need peace in that state. If there is no peace, there will be no development. Everybody to shield their sword and put the state first. Thank you, Niger Watch. Thank you, everyone, for this wonderful opportunity. God bless us and God bless Nigeria.
Mr. Alabo, God bless you, sir. Thank you very much, at least for giving us a deep insight of what is happening in Rivers State. Thank you so much. Yes, together we're going to have a better Nigeria. I understand a lot of people have given up on Nigeria already. I don't have any reason to give up rather than to be hopeful that Nigeria can be better in our time. That's just what it stands for. Anyway, Ogashimizi, are you there with us, sir? If you're there, please, it's your turn to talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yes, Niger Watch. Mr. Avis, good morning, good afternoon from here.
Thank you very much,
I greet all the panelists. Yeah, may God bless all of us and bless everyone among me diaspora. May God see us through on this journey we are going. Right. I want to ask Mr. Alabo a question. Who do you think that won? Just a question. Who do you think that won Rivers State governor? Do you think it's a Fubara or other person? Can you answer me that question, please?
According to INEC declaration and the Supreme Court.
But do you kind of like believe that if he won the election?
Based on the report and the result on the IRF, no. But based on the INEC, it's only one person that can declare election result.
Okay, the result on the IRF, who was indicating that he is going to win the election?
Yeah, it was a kind of 50-50 based on what the ones they released to us, which we saw on the IRF before everything began to go wrong. But if it is the presidential one, we know on the IRF that one was very clear, which is Peter Obi, from what we saw. But for the governorship, there was a way they did that one.
There was
a way they did that one, yeah.
Okay, now I know reason why I asked you all this question, because yeah, we know that in Nigeria, when INEC declares someone a winner, a stance, unless by maybe you're lucky, you went to court, you skate through. But if this skate through, the next thing is to do what? To support the person that's in there. But what I'm seeing today in Rivers State is not good. Believe me, anybody that want to stand, your own state, you want to see your own state to burn down, that person is a fool. He want to use you as a tool to bring your own state down or your own community down. Let me tell you, do you know, sometimes people don't reason when they are doing things in this life. You're doing things like you're doing it, I'm doing this thing to hurt a government. Don't you know a government will use the money that we use to repair your road or one thing or the other, to fix that thing you burn down? And that time you will be complaining, oh, the governor is not doing this. Whereas you have commit atrocities that make that government not to do that. Rather, he channeled that money. The building already stand, and they will just bring him money again to rebuild it. Don't you know that when anything burn, any houses or bridges anywhere, if you want to get it right, you need to demolish it and start from scratch again. Check all those buildings they brought down now, they burned down, or they put fire. How much they use that then to build those buildings? Today, it will be a times 5 if you don't know. You see, when people are doing things, don't take law into your hands. Don't, because of a somebody that pay you or you answer to that person to do a harm to the community you're living in or the state you're living in, your own state. Instead of you to protect, say no, please don't do this. Then you are the first person, because you want to show that you have Wike as a thing God. See, don't you know that all these things, the former governors behind Fubara, do you think they are supporting him? They back him. Because Wike have, when Wike open his mouth and be voicing those evil things he voiced from his mouth, that he's the thing God, he's Alpha and Omega, that no one can bring him down, no one can bring him down. See, Nigeria, sometimes I say, when we blame government, I have to blame ourselves. We have to. Because of your selfish interest that you will gain from, maybe from Wike or any minister or whoever, that when they tell you go and buy this person, you go out there and do that. That's an evil. You think I was saying how to redeem Nigeria? Nigeria is redeemable. Let me try my voice to say it. Every time Nigeria was saying it will get better. When? No. When it's going to get better? When? Things are getting out of hand every day by day. Me and you, we are here always talking, saying, I thought by now, all the whole talking we are doing, I think people will be listening and say, okay, let's put this right. But no, every day he keep going bad. Every day, one story or the other. No good news. No good news. Eh? Okay, election. When Nigeria will get it right in this common chairman elections, chancellor, local government, instead of calm down and know what you want, you choose to be Agbero. You choose to be just to be Agbero in the society. You don't want to belong. You don't want to ask yourself, look at others, how your children will be. And all these people, they all have wife and children. They all have. So what are we saying? They all have. You have your children and you doing Agbero work. Can't you repent? And even some wife today, they won't ask their husband a question or please, can you come back? Can you stop this? It's not good for us. You're giving us bad name. Stop. Let the people breathe. Let the state breathe. Give peace chance. So people will go, the state will have their free going around, not living in fear because of political thoughts or political whatever agenda you guys have. So now let me talk about Abure and the cohort. See, one time I say is it this week or last week? I say the good, the bad, and ugly. I say this on this platform. Yeah, I keep saying it. That's why I say the agent is better than the devil. The devil, or the devil that is better than agent you don't know. So now Abure is doing all of this. You guys know what is going on. Abure have stand still. So how Peter Obi, if I may say, let Peter Obi and co leave Abure and this Labour Party and move away. Believe me, Labour Party will just crumble, will just die off. All this bragging that he's bragging or going to court. I never know that he went to court. I never knew that. Until when I saw this thing today, I said, wow, Abure is still coming up on news again. It baffles me. We need to call a spade a spade. For me, P2B need to go move away from this. Let's see what Abure and co will do. Because who knows Labour Party before? That's why everybody vote for Labour Party. For me, I don't see. I still saying it. I'm not a PDP person, but with my eyes, with these things I have seen in Nigeria, I know PDP is better than all these parties. Yes, whatever. If you like, call me out. I don't care, because I've seen things. I have looked and seen things. So for me, P2B, you need to move out. You need to move out. So let's Abure eat the Labour Party. So now, in a very dark man and Falala Fanana, this case is something else. But for me, VDM, don't be scared, and don't let anybody to bully you. Nigerians that know that you're doing a good thing will stand for you. So I don't see a reason why that anybody will bully you on this matter, because this expose you did, nobody will come after you. Falana, if he's suing you for any, in fact, he will never do that, because it's gonna be a shame of him. Okay, this Falana, he protested during Jonathan. Buhari, did he protest? No. Oh, Buhari 8 years, did he do anything? All corruption that going around, did he come out one day and say, hey, this thing is not good? Or he say, okay, I will lead this protest. If you call yourself that you are for masses, you're for people, then come out. Not you going around to media and be doing it. Come out and lead the protest, because you lead the protest during Jonathan. But what I'm saying, you know, Bobrisky, so I will go this way. If you I don't like, if you like, come after me. I will go this way. Now the reason why I'm gonna go this way, what I'm seeing here is the tribalism have this thing come to. Yeah, because I will put it that way. I will put it that way I've seen it. Bobrisky is a Yoruba man. Fanana is a Yoruba man. Then VDM is a those states. Maybe they will count it as Igbo man too. So maybe that's how that thing is playing. Maybe I don't know. Maybe. So let the truth be told for this matter, because Nigeria want to know what happened. What really happened on this Bobrisky issue, so that we will know who is no in this country. In fact, they're so corrupt. Everybody's corrupt. Look at the jail. If I tell you my own story, you will scream. Everybody have his own story in Nigeria. So far, you were born and brought up in Nigeria. Stay up to 30-something years in Nigeria. You have one story or the other. In Nigeria, either police or their cell or their whatever. It's too bad. All this thing is happening, and then Nigeria, the government will never take care of those things and say, okay, let us jump in and see how to make this thing, get this thing right. Rather, the corruption, the corruption that they are swinging into, you will never let them to see things the way we that see things. It's few people in diaspora today doesn't see things the way we're seeing it. It's few, not all that see what we are seeing things, the way we see things, they see. Some of them see the way they see things at Nigeria, the Nigerians that live in Nigeria. So that's why things are getting wrong always. People don't want to get things right. Politicians will call you and give you money. Go and do this thing for me. You will go. You are a satanic. Nigeria, those youths that are doing this kind of job, you are a satanic. You are a foolish person on this earth. You will never repent and you will never change. What are we doing? Instead of you, people are clamoring how Nigeria will get better. So things will move. Things will move. Instead of you to make things move, in looking a place, you want to get some maybe 1,000 naira. Tomorrow you will go back and be begging. Why not get things right? Get things right. So we will get things right so that things will get better for us. Because if things don't get right, nowhere. We are not going nowhere. With the way we are going, nowhere. Nigeria, nowhere. The whole law enforcement agencies, they are so corrupt. Human beings, the citizens are so corrupt. Everybody is so corrupt. How are we gonna get out of these things? I thought Nigeria will be redeemed, but I don't know how it's gonna be redeemed. I don't know how we're gonna do it. How do we get here? Every day we are crying, we are begging Nigeria, live in Nigeria, so they will get things right. So we'll move along with them. And things will work well. The media don't tell the truth too. All of them. Media are so corrupt too. All of them. Even the Arise, they are not doing investigation as journalism. Nothing. Rather they come out there. Well, sometimes if I watch them, if I watch what they say, I will look at them as, why these people, is you only people that come to their media, they interview? Are they going out and do some journalism and do some interview? So they will get things they want to get and use it. Because there's some things they're saying, there's something saying, you won't understand them and you're so angry about them. So it's so bad that things is happening in Nigeria the way it's happening. But it's we are living that will make things so that we will say enough for enough. Let us get things right so that all Nigeria will live in peace, not in pieces. And the people that using their money to intimidate people, you are a politicians using your money to intimidate people. God is watching you. God is watching you. Remember, all these things we are doing, one day, Mr. Dates is at the door. They have to change your evil way. But us living on this earth now, we have to change our ways and get things right, and it will matter for us. Niger was, thank you so much.
All right. Ogashimize, thank you very much, sir. Now God bless you. Thanks for that submission. I appreciate you. Thank you, sir. Before I come to Oga Chris, and I will also have Oga CM with us today. Thank you very much, Spiritual Happiness. I really do appreciate you. Thanks for the super chat. Thank you for the message. Thank you, Mr. Elvis, for coming out every day. I'm very proud of you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. I'm proud of you too for your encouragement. And you did another one. I wish other Nigerian youth can speak more about our country. I'm tired of living in abroad. Let me put it on the screen. I'm tired of living in abroad. I wish to go back home someday. Oh, yeah. I really don't understand. A lot of us are tired of living abroad. That's why we're talking here. Some of us are only just wearing masks, pretending that everything is fine in abroad, but many of us are not actually happy living in another man's country. Probably you're going to live like that forever until you get to 80 years. You know, if you did not plan well, when you get to 80 or 70, they'll take you to care home. You know, you'll not be living in care home. If you give a better life to your children, you know, better upbringing, they will look after you. If not, they'll leave you at care home, and some of them are not even come to visit you there. So there are so many things that is wrong, but most of these things doesn't happen in Africa, in Nigeria, to be specific. You know, when you get old, you see your children they'll get closer more to you. You know, apart from your children, neighbors, family members, and all that, everybody will be worshiping you. But in another man's country, loneliness will come in, boredom, everything. So that's why we are doing what we are doing here, to see how Nigeria can be better so that everybody can move back home. You know, thank you very much once again. I appreciate you all. So Oga Chris is here, and Oga CM is here. So I'm going to leave this for you guys now to have once you give your submission, Oga Chris cannot take on the final submission across the remaining people as I listen to you guys. Oga Chris, thank you very much, sir. Before Oga Chris, let me greet Oga CM. Oga CM, you don't forget me for here, oh. Hey, no, Oga CM. We never hear from you for more than my calendar, more than 78 years now. You never come here.
They busy with him guys now. Where they plan to put ourselves for power. They busy with them.
Thank God. Black Panther still the campaign. Now what for you? You still the do campaign. I think say go don't tire now.
We don't miss you.
Yeah, if I miss you now, to be honest, I just said that, you know, sometimes when you are coming that late, very late, so you could just listen. But to be honest, I can't. My mind is here.
Oga Chris have been very helpful with the late conversation these days. So if you know you can't join early, you can always join them to put one or two to the conversation on that late night. Because some people,
the problem with Chris is that before you know him, everything go dovetail back to the thing what Shomole do to. I mean, with
you know what thing they fear for? They fear for the sin. The sin he has committed.
I'm not committed.
No, but he's passing. He's passing a significant information here. What he's trying to say, when you are moderating, you should focus on your.
Naija Watch, you no go understand us. You no go understand us.
Naija Watch, you there backstage, you no go understand. Before you know, Chris go tell all the thing, drive and. Ooh, it's what Baseki do. I swear go down. If Obaseki lift him, I swear go down go bring him.
Naija Watch, I don't tell you. The sin they pursue him.
That's true.
Listen,
Mr. Dr. Sien, na true you talk. Welcome, my brother.
So when they talk, I go say, Abi we still get election. I know this one we don't finish. You don't forget. You know they talk. I say, hey, I said Jesus Christ. Okay. Well, if that thing go lengthen in life, who am I to say no? If you will give a long life,
Naija Watch, you know, say person do something where no good. He had go the beat. He had to the beat when he see the other man there. He go say, I don't enter that today.
He not get anything we do it not good.
No, I don't mind them. You know, say ordinarily, why the former president of the Bar Association no go court challenge the election? Why? The former MBA will set record.
Dr. C.
He lose woefully now. He lose woefully. What did they go for court? He lose now.
I got somebody on the phone. I beg, your order, Mr. FA. Thanks for calling in. I beg, quick talk, 2 minutes. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
You know, those days, even till now, say, it gets some kind of movie I want to watch. It gets some kind of person. If you don't take that movie, I know I want to watch that movie. So I try the parable. The parable it go like this. Papa, sometimes we want to hear your quest finish, Papa. Please, you be superstar. We want to hear your quest finish. I don't say people in the Moderator finish, they don't try, they try. Papa, beg, they deal with us. Please, Papa, please.
What do you mean? You don't know saying that blood me they use.
I know, you know easy. Because now when see God, you know, I let they talk, I don't be say God anything. And they always stand for the truth. Always they deal with us. We want to hear your voice finish, I beg.
Okay, now politics you they bring con so be like say because say they not support your candidate.
No. You see, if we hear your voice, make go the ginger, make go the girl. You don't feel understand though.
But see, I thought they talk for the past 3 hours since now. That normally that's enough for the day. You don't know 3 hours.
Yes, that's true. But sometimes they get boring. We don't hear your voice. I don't pretend they talk because I don't want to pretend.
Because in a politics you they play Oga. They say you can't support Oga CM. Now CM you can't support so. All right. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. So how would you feel after these 3 hours we end the show? Plus, say for now, we they even take and go 12 o'clock for night or even 1 o'clock. How you see? I'm not the end that for exactly as I your talk, so we'll go end them. But only me no fit do 7 hours now. Only me. I want to do one. Okay, don't worry. I know what I go do. I go find as when you go down people, maybe they come they moderate for us reach 1 o'clock. All right, Mr. F.A. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you. Yeah.
Mr. Elvis, I know what he mean. I know what he mean. Yeah, I know.
What you mean? He never fulfill his promise. He never fulfill his promise.
You
lose money. You know, say he bet for year. He said go give us $100 if they lose. He never bring that $100 up to now.
Who?
The guy where they talk now, where they call us. Yes.
Okay.
Where in €100?
The one where you are Moderator promising.
I promise you anything. I promise.
Yes.
Let's move on, my people. Let's move on. Thank you. Let me say this quickly. Mute yourself. Thank you. Let me say this quickly. You see, my people, on Saturday, today na Tuesday, on Saturday, I got more than 7 feedback concerning this extension that we are having now, and they ring praises on all my panelists that stay long. In fact, Moderator was even mentioned. I believe Moderator was on that particular broadcast. Maybe I make a name come in, while all of you on the panel, including Oga Chris moderating, Mr. Jonathan, and many others, that they love this. Some of them even said because of they go to work, they always do a playback on our videos here. So sometimes when they are joining, we are almost rounding up. So what they do, they go and start all over again. But this late session have been so helpful to them. I got that one on Saturday. Then on Monday, which was just yesterday here, I got another feedback again, from one of our elderly man in Netherlands who really appreciated this this extension of a thing. So one thing that you almost understand is this. Although somebody also said, I should be part of it. At least there are some of the conversation that you guys bring in. They also want to hear my opinion.
But I cannot always be part of it. It's just like what my brother F.A. talked just now. I cannot always be part of it in 7 hours. It's not easy. Do 7 hours every day. On the broadcast, my eye go, you know, just easy. And that's just the thing. So for me...
Naija was, sorry. Talk through. You dey play game after you come out here?
Of course, that game at the place this morning. And immediately I finished, I
don't catch you.
He did bad, yo.
So I went, you know, I went to set this morning and I came home around 12. I have to leave my boys there. So, and I'll be playing game till around to 5. Now to 5, I can't put things together to come online, on this broadcast by 6. So my time is always busy. And when I finish this broadcast, I will listen to now as now they talk, they go, while I play my own game. So the help way Oga Chris they do for me for a year, Mr. Jonathan and Oga CM, whenever they are here, is so helpful. I mean, in terms of moderating, I'm not talking about the panelists. You know, you guys are doing excellently well, but I'm talking about people that help me here in terms of moderating. Oga Chris, Mr. Jonathan, Oga CM. So it's very, very helpful. If not, if you want me to be honest, if not, as I almost say my limit, my time limit don't reach, I go end the show. I'll just end down so that I can quickly face something else. Okay, because my brother mentioned movie just now, let us quickly divert before I give you an opportunity to talk. Let me show you guys what I do outside this broadcast, what I do in Nigeria outside this broadcast. Many of you already know that I'm a movie producer. I'm an actor. You know, I'm also an actor. I'm an actor. I'm a script writer, and I'm also an editor. So I can edit a movie from beginning to the end and all that, you know, but I'm not doing that for monetary gain. Yes, because I know some people that have done their movie, shoot their movie in the past, normally say if I can help them to edit their movie and all that, they will pay me, but I don't do that. I've never done it, you know, but I can edit my own movie and it will go cinema, it will go anywhere. You know, so it's part of my job. Remember, I studied film and media. In studying film university, Augustine will understand what I'm saying now. You must know how to edit, how to script, and how to, you know, do anything to do with movies. So even your cinematography, handling of cameras and all that, all of them is part of my job. Yeah, but still, let me show you guys. I was on set today, and this is it right here. I just hope it's here. Hold on, guys. Or I'll go find out. Bring come. Okay, I can't because I want to showcase this one here for you guys to see that if I'm in Nigeria, I know you're in Nigeria because say, where is the code day now? Oh God, I'm not gonna hold on. Make I say day my computer, you know, day my other system. Let me forward it to. Okay, yes, I got it here. I thought it's on the computer. So make una watch this one, and maybe some of you will be impressed, or also applaud me for my job and what I'm doing. You know, you never know. But if a person will not like you, no matter anything you show, they will never like it. But this is what I do outside Naija Watch. Some people want to say Naija Watch is a very important thing to us, but I'm doing something else. Watch this.
You met Felix one job. On set. Yeah, I'm good. Doing good. I have that picture. That picture where I think all of us did. Which location was it? That house behind.
Oh, right. I remember. I came with red.
got you. That house.
Don't get mine.
Let's give him now.
Eh? As a landlord, I mean?
Yes. Wait! Me, who will take the... Yes.
You ask one, you ask.
Wait, give a line.
Bring her, I'm not telling you how to do it.
See, Ewa, give her the scene number 6.
You can command that light, command that combo stand. Command that combo stand for short, see this stand and this bag. Yeah, they pay you.
Alpha, wardrobe. Come on, give me. Come on.
So final position, we'll check. Go. Find your own money. You know, you like 5 years, 5 months rent. Or yeah, like 5 months rent. Let's say 2 years rent. So this is your position now. Yeah, let's see her. Let's see her. Let's try it. Go be track. Okay, so please. How far you good? So he's not trying. Black clothes. Let's go. Black clothes. No, go. Okay, step back. Let's see how. Action. Start coming. Action, Felix. Roll.
Slate 56, sim 5, tip 1. Don't let that close. Come on, pull out for back. Say yeah.
All right.
Action.
Okay, this is behind the scenes. I just wanted you guys to see behind the scenes what happened.
Toby, move. Action. Do it too. Go back. Toby.
If you don't pay your rent, next time you come, you're going to meet your things outside.
I just need some time, please. I just need little time, please. Thank you, Thank you, sir. Got it. Oh yeah, next thing. You know.
Okay. Okay. That is behind the scenes what happened. I'm going to show you guys continuously many others, behind the scene of what we do here. So my people, I want to know say with the walk around the clock.
The big guy, Mr. Elvis, the big guy with the black t-shirt. Is he is your director?
Yes, he's the director. His name is called Sahid Apampa. He's one of the best director currently in Nigeria. He's the one that produces almost all my movies. If you write Sahid Apampa, write it on Google, on YouTube, anywhere, Twitter, you see. He's the director and is very good, very, very good. He was living in America for more than 20-something years. He moved to Nigeria 10 years ago. He's now living in Nigeria permanently, doing his movie thing, and he's doing excellently well. Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yes. So that's what we, sir.
Now that your trainers where you wear an issue say you don't fly out, come in. Say when I they look at say see Niger was seeing trainers. Very, very.
We didn't do our trailers.
I know it's good. Now it's like don't stop. I say even if all of them never travel out, Niger watch. Basically, where we are this nice, you take carry yourself. I know say you there. You just
so for the whole scene where they show now trainers now they look.
Everything now. That's what they know everything now.
Why you bully everybody like this?
Oh my now.
Black Panther, Shorel.
You see my trainers before. It not be where he remind you so.
What because I Agbero to overload? What because I the shoe shine at there? Look finish they look leg.
It concern me. I know the Agbero. Now you know concern. Now you
see, Mr. Davis, what I see there, to act movie is not easy. I will tell you the truth. When they give you script to, your script, sometimes some people can even know what they do. They don't know what they will do, but it's not easy. I know.
No. We don't give script to people that don't know what they're doing. I cannot spend millions of naira making a movie. To make movie now, when I started making movie, you used to make movie 4 million naira and you are good. Now to make movie now is above 20 million naira. So you cannot expect me to go and be giving a script to somebody that doesn't know what they're doing. So you give script to actors that you know that they have references, they've done so many movies before. So you give them their script like a couple of days before the movie starts. So they study their script at home. Then they get back to you for negotiation price. So this is what I will take, and you will say, this is what I will pay. After enough dragging, we come to a conclusive agreement. Then give them date, we are starting, provide accommodation for them, everything for them that will keep them throughout the days they are going to shoot. Some of the actors with you.
Body food.
Yes, of course. Yes. Logistics.
You pay them.
Yes, of course. You provide their food. Even though you pay them, you provide their food. You provide their transport. You pay for their accommodation.
Wow.
Every day you provide their everything.
So,
every single.
It is an export and import.
A typical Nigerian movie, like the one you are shooting now. How many days does it take from start to finish?
This particular one will take us 3 weeks. Okay. We are on the second week now. So although I believe we are going to go up to 4 weeks because rain will be disturbing us. So rain will be disturbing us. So this one is a cinematic movie, a very powerful movie. I'll bring the trailer for you guys here to see. And those of you that is on, it's going to be on cinema first here in Nigeria before we can put it on Netflix. So those of us that live abroad can now watch it on Netflix later. After by God's grace, we don't collect our money from different cinemas and all that. And the cinema in Nigeria is very, very challenging as well. It's not easy because the percentage they collect from your head, in fact, not be waiting I go discuss here.
What makes it challenging, Mr. Elvis?
Very, very challenging. There are a lot of politics in it.
You know, you have to pass hand to hand for your movie to be accepted. Once it's accepted, the percentage they collect from whatever revenue you are going to make, you know, is just too much. You know, so agents will not take their own.
Is it not possible, Mr. Elvis, to have your own cinema, you know, set up all around?
Yeah, by God's grace, I'm already planning that. By God's grace, that would be more better for me. It's just like where we did so now within Nigeria Wash. If maybe you and I they borrow Nigeria Wash or God Jonathan, they for don't pursue us, then enter house. You don't know.
If you want to do the cinema something, I will advise you to come down to the southeast, Oka and Diaba. Do you know why? Lagos is already, you know, Lagos is known that since 60s, Lagos has always been more like the best we have in Nigeria. But you go to a virgin area, and when you introduce it, it will be good. Before you know, you premiere it in Oka and Diaba, the thing we just said. Because it's a new life. People are after last year's election, people are now going down to the southeast. I'm telling you, I'm saying it on air. People are moving down to the southeast in numbers now to say, even if for anything, let us settle there. So this is that's why they are building a.
It be like say you don't know why. Not be everything I'm going to talk on air. Where they fight every day?
Okay, we go talk. Okay, don't worry.
Exactly.
We go negotiate.
We'll talk privately.
We go talk We go talk business.
Yes.
We go talk business.
You don't bring business now, man. You don't negotiate in states now. Fast, don't negotiate in states. So.
Instead Black Panther say make we put them for line, make in there as he don't wait down here. We go say me be here, wait down here. They still they talk of
so you know go put cinema for those state Abi. Now Abia State you go put them. See your face. See your face. Go do your own.
That one are your area now. If you leave another person take and you start.
I like oh boy, start from Edo State, they get branch for Abia.
Blessing on my own, I will define for inside.
Ona get light. Ona get light.
You get light. You come from Abia. You get light.
I don't come from Abia. I don't come from Abia.
It's true.
Blessing on my own, you define for inside Oga Black Panther. A Black Panther, you don't talk.
If you try him, we will know what you go do to you. Don't worry. We will call you go palace very soon.
People when talk about the video, they blame them. Yeah?
They never talk well now. They never talk well. And I swear people they talk so. They never talk well.
You know, Black Panther, they look the thing when Nigeria was show us for fun. Me, they look them for something. I don't they bring out the thing, remarks about it and the business step and how you go there. Now you can't talk. Now you're supposed to cover all those Yaro motor.
No. Edo State need development. We need flyover. Abia don't get your own flyover. We need our own. So put that shopping plaza for our side.
Black Panther, I want to tell you something about flyover. Flyover is not just you just want to put flyover. There is a necessity to put a flyover if there is a congestion in one particular area. You see, when you come for Ekulobia need the flyover. Now,
we do National Assembly now. We do National Assembly now. You do campaign for Ekulobia. Yeah, they campaign for my place. That's how I know they agree now. You don't say good for your side. You don't good for my side.
No,
you didn't hear what I said earlier.
They give you the principle where go guide.
Now your money. Leave on. We go do it for our place. Not be your money.
Jesus Christ.
No campaign, go that area. So your answer don't stop. Just answer be your limitation. Just hold on.
Which place do you want? Is you Oluku Junction or Osadebe Avenue? You need flyover.
See, don't worry. We are drawing a new city in Edo State. We are going to move the capital.
You are who?
See, and I don't talk and I say you are who.
You are your
Okpowolo know the map now.
No, it's good. It's good. I like it now. It's something good.
We want to build a new city. Move it out of Benin. Got closer. We need a new city.
It's good. They don't have a landmass. They don't have a landmass, so you can do it.
And very strategic. Look at the location of Edo State. Center, east, west, north,
the truth
south.
of the matter is, yes, the Black Panther. Let me tell you something. What you are saying, you are right. But like people like us, if you want me to be honest to you, to shoot a movie and or maybe invest in properties. I've invested in properties in my state already. So when I'm talking out of experience. There's every possibility you are not going to make your money back. But in terms of the movie, of course you will make your money back. But in terms of property, for now, if you invest heavily in properties in those states, the what you are going to get back is going to be discouraging. Yes, but in movie, obviously, for example, Kada cinema now is booming well. Although they said it's already dilapidating, we need another cinema that can compete with Kada cinema at the moment in Edo, in Edo states. So I understand where you're coming from, but everybody can still invest on this. For example, me they shoot movie. Black Panther, you feel still open cinema now, or they use your cinema, I don't know. So yes, anybody, you'll be making money and I'll be making money. So these are my people. That the big guy is the Saeed Apampa, my director. I've shot more than 7 movies for me, and I'm proud of him. Apart from him being my director, he's also my friend. I'm very, very proud. It's someone you can trust, that you can work with. Yeah.
Okay,
You
okay.
know, so
See as the trainers they here. Now they talk Black Panther, they talk see as the thing just make you
Which one? Yeah. Now shoe, now you dey look. You dey look in face, you look shoe.
everywhere now. You go appreciate from.
You get interior, you have interior motive, yeah.
No interior motive. You go look person now, appreciate it.
All right.
Which one you say?
Okay, I'll leave the platform for you guys to continue with the politics. We could leave this movie thing first, but I'll continue to update you guys what I'm doing in Nigeria and more. By God's grace, as the time flies. For now to know the reason why I have to show this, for you guys to know how much I appreciate any of you that is moderating here. Helping me out here. Whenever you help me out, you are giving me the opportunity to do something else. When I know that there's no support, I will just end the show so that I can focus on something else. That's what I have to be realistic. That's what I do. And Oga Chris have been so wonderful lately. I want to say I'm grateful to you and every one of you that have been supporting us right here. So let me quickly pick this call before I leave you guys, because Mr. Jude is calling in. Oga Jude, you get luck, say you call in the wrong time, because once I don't come up for a year. You don't forget us for a year now. Good evening, sir.
My brother, never forget. Every day I watch, every day I listen. Sometimes I'll try to call and I look at the time, it's already 4 o'clock. I say, I don't want to break the rules again. You see, now it's almost getting to 4 o'clock. I say, if I don't call now, the rule, I go break them again. I'm behind you. I watch you every day. I put in all my like, I put in all the share, and so on.
Thank you, sir. I believe you.
Please keep the fire burning. And all other panelists, Dr. CM, Black Panther, Mr. Jonathan, Chimeze. Chimeze is not having time. Before, he only called.
You only call. He don't leave the call. He don't leave the call for una now.
Yes, so I'm so happy with everybody. We are here. Any little time I have also to join the panel, I will. Is this time difference? This is at the middle of work here. So that's why it is actually affecting us. Just one thing I just want to say. I know we are in a happy mood of movie production, but I kind of watched politics today with Shehu. One, I wasn't very happy that Shehu was scared, kind of talking to Wike or asking Wike questions. He just wasn't doing like a real journalist. That doesn't have to be.
We will discuss that one properly tomorrow, since we have not presented the video. Okay. I saw it as well. Yeah.
Okay. I'll wait till tomorrow then. I'll wait till tomorrow before I make my comment.
Yeah.
But for the very dark man that you are talking about, I want to plead and join Dr. Akoki to beg the Falana and Falana to please redirect their suit, all this going to court and suing this and doing, sue the person that actually made those comments and leave very dark man. Somebody that is on the floor fears no follow, so that this little respect they have, so that it doesn't end up ridiculing all that he has done over the years. I know he has not always shown us where he is. This time he is here, the other time he is there, but at least many people still respect him. But let this very dark man case not rub all the name he has made to the mud. Let him direct his worries to Bobrisky, who was very flippant in talking, that caused all these problems that he has. And leave very dark man alone. This man is only the whistleblower. The whistleblower should not be.
Okay, thank you.
Where whistleblowers are prosecuted is a very bad signal.
Thank you,
Thank you,
sir.
my brother, and have a good evening.
Thank you, Mr. I. God bless you, sir. Thank you so much.
Mr. Davis, please, I want to read this message for you. Is it offensive? This message, I think you might look at it. I know it's not. I don't know. When you and Mr. Efe is complaining, someone say, I don't know, he said, Mr. Speaker, talk no makes sense. I don't know. I don't know whether it's offensive.
No, it's not. No, it's not offensive. They have right.
It was telling Efe. He was referring Efe. Mr.
Efe. No. As long as I did not insult him, that's fine. It's okay.
All right.
Yeah. Thank you, sir. Thank you. If we pick on every single thing people comment on the comment section, it means we'll be taking their rights away from them. No. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you very much, Moderator. Are you coming to the panel? Please indicate so that I can post a link on before I hand over to Oga Chris. Now, Oga Chris, anyway, you have the floor. After you, then you call Oga CM before you take on the final submission. Anyhow, I want to do that one. Thank you, Oga Chris, for your time with us once again. God bless you, sir. Good evening to you.
Yeah, once again, good evening, Mr. Nanjawaj and Domo, sir. You know, it was quite amazing just watching the production, your movie production. I think this sends a very clear signal to everybody, and that despite the level of commitment that you have with other things, other businesses, you still try to find time, you know, to ensure that this program runs every day in order to engage with people, you know. It just gives me a different level of respect for you. I pray the good Lord continue to bless all your effort as he has been doing and give you the strength to continue. Once again, thank you for giving us the panel to have our usual evening tonic. And thank you so much. May the Lord bless your efforts. And I drive straight to the people on the comment section because I like those guys. When they keep bringing in their comments, you know, it's just so enriching. They bring different perspective to the program. And from this perspective, people can pick up what they want to say. And especially Mr. Efe that called in. You know, I really do understand the angle Mr. Efe is speaking from. It can really be tiring when you listen to voices, you know, everybody is somehow aligned to a different perspective that you don't share. It can be tiring, you know, so I just really understand the angle is coming from. So I think the comment somebody made on the comment section, like Mr. Anjawa said, it's not insultive at all. You know, I think Mr. Efe was just expressing himself.
Thank you, Moderator.
And rightly so, he should express himself. That's why I've commented Midwest and people here, because it's not easy for you to be on a panel and everybody is just on one side and you are alone on the other side. It's not easy. It can be heartbreaking. So let's also find the opportunity to respect other people's opinion. And let's welcome Madam Rita. Madam Rita, it's good to have you on the show. And everybody on the comment section, thank you so much. Keep the commentary coming. You know the way we do it. We try to be as civil as much as we can, but we are not taking your right of expression from you. But if we do this in a civil manner, it brings civility to the discussion. And once there's civility in the discussion, it ensures mutual respect for everybody. Mommy Diaspora, thank you so much for all you do. Thank you for coordinating the comment section. We really appreciate you every time from the beginning to the end of the program. You are here with us. And our brothers with spanners, the big spanners, Abuazi, spanner on the left, commenting with your right hand. Madam Irene Finest, Irene, the finest. And thank you so much for everything. And we appreciate you to the depth of our heart. And the people on the panel with me, the returning Dr. CM. Dr. CM, it's so refreshing to see you. I like the perspective that you bring to the show. Oga Jonathan, it's also good to see you back again. Madam Rita, I greeted you before. Oga Chimeze, I greeted you. Black Panther, I'm not going to greet you because I wish Nigeria Watch could remove you before you left.
You don't strike CM, returning CM.
Yeah,
Continue striking.
You are Oga Black Panther. This is why I'm not going to greet you because you are a bully. You bully everybody. You want bully Nigeria Watch. You bully Dr. CM. 2 times you bully. Only how many minutes you don't talk? You don't bully Oga CM.
Who they bully him?
You
know
bully
how they talk am now.
bully everybody.
You know how they talk am.
You get lost.
If they fire me for one side, if they fire me, look at this man.
Mr. Chris, wake up. Mr. Chris, wake up. You know why Black Panther.
Wait, no, we continue.
So I want 1 minute or 2 seconds.
I understand you, Chris. I understand you. You are being diplomatic.
You talk. Too many interjections made the discussion boring. So thank you everybody once again. It's good to have you on the program, and then we'd like to thank the people that have made this program special. Like I said before, the people in the comment section and the people that have used all the signs, all the engagement buttons during the broadcast. I mean, the $sign, the like button, the share button. Yesterday, we did a little challenge, and Madam Love Maduka and Madam Peggy Modi, they met up with the challenges under 20 minutes. They were able to complete their task. Although some other people still tried some 3, some 4. But today we are going to repeat the same thing. But before we delve into that, let's call him Oga CM. Oga CM, the button is yours. Yeah. And after Oga CM, Madam Rita, be ready to deposit. It's good to have all of you in the show. Good evening, Nigerians. And the people listening to us, I forgot to acknowledge you all. People listening and calling, we say special greetings to you all. Dr. CM, the mic is yours.
Okay, thank you, Chris. Thank you, Nigeria Watch. Thank you, everybody. I greet each and every one of you. Yes, it's true that for some a day or 2 or 3, I've not showed up. Not that my spirit is here anyway, but probably bodily absent. But spirit, what is it called? Well, bodily absent, but my mind is here. So today, actually, I'm really delighted that those that spoke before me, the Prince of the Niger Delta, I thought I will meet him, Prince Alabo. He has gone again. Alabo, I thank you most sincerely because you gave a very, very interesting background. To those of us that are not from River State, we only go by the headline and maybe 1 or 2 or conjecture we know before, but the background you gave from Ada George and how things have been panning out, you've made us to realize that what is happening is like a relay race, Olympic relay, whereby every 4 years, as they change a governor, a new governor comes. Maybe the rule in River State is that a new governor must first of all decimate the one before him so that he can be able to rise. Odele has to deal with Ada George. Amechi has to shove it down Odele's throat to be able to rise. Then Wike came in, dealt with Amechi. Now Fubara is coming. He's now fighting, slugging it out with Wike. So it's like something that is, it's like a norm there. It's a norm. But to what extent, how good is it? Is it serving the people very well? Of course not. It's not. Now look at, but the time it takes about a year or 2 or 3, some buildings, 4 years, some may be abandoned, finished after 6 years, but it takes like an hour, you burn it down. You look at the money, look at what they're doing in River State. I'm not happy about it, to be honest with you. I'm not. But because Nigeria is such a country that in the end, if you are well connected, you get away with what you are doing. While we are talking, I was reading something on Facebook. Fubara has instituted a judicial commission of inquiry today, and has sworn them in for them to look into the arson, all those violence that visited the state between weekend and today. So we know, I guess it's as good as mine. You know what will come out of it. It depends on if Tinubu allow them to do their job, or if you want to shield Wike, it's up to them, because we know the culprit, we know who is behind the scene instigating all those nonsense. So, but we must grow from all this. Yes, it is true. Wike should have. Why I've laid this blame squarely on him is this. You see, Godfatherism, if the truth must be told, only operates in Lagos. That's all. There is no state in Nigeria where Godfatherism will survive. Look at Oshomole when he was promoting Obaseki. Within 4 years, they fell off. I mean, they went their separate ways. They decided to rubbish Obaseki. He went to PDP to survive, to finish 8 years. Look at Anambra Ngige. When he came in, Ngige's own is that one a school certificate dropout called Chris Yoba put him there, and he's calling himself professor of political science. Sometimes, yes, some people may say, when you sign a pact with the devil, yes, you have to see it that way. But if you want to expose, if you want to cure a wound, I'm talking of for those that are nurses listening, the wound you must have sort of bandaged it the way you want, and it's paining you. But the nurse, infection control nurse, will say, we will open it up. He said, why? He said, no, it will be opened up almost to the bone, depending on if it's on the leg. Open it up, clean it very well, put all sorts of liniment. In the end, they start to, close it again before you now get your healing. So sometimes when you sign this pact with the devil, it helps, because unless if you're on the side of the people and you mean well, you will expose them. What I have saying in effect is about Chris Ngige. If Ngige went to Okija Shrine, which everybody knew, to go and swear an oath that you will do this, he said yes, you will be releasing money. The way they even release his own money is not. Anambra did it in a scientific way in those days when Obasanjo was there. The Anambra allocation coming from Abuja, they have to remove Chris Yoba's percentage before it gets to Oka. So it's not a case of you sign check. No. You sign a standing order that they will remove it from source. So from central bank check coming, central bank in Abuja, giving to, is it the Minister for Finance, before you collect your check, they rewrite Anambra and say instead of maybe 1.1 billion in those days, it will now be maybe in 800 and something million, depending on the percentage that you. So that's what you get. So you don't need to. This was what Ngige swore to. But when the time came, Ngige refused. You see it? So people did all manner of things. They wanted to buy Ngige, but in the end, Ngige exposed them. And since then, Godfatherism died in Anambra State. And I think to some extent, so many people are now afraid to even sponsor somebody to be a godfather. So I think that Ngige was too vicious, because you have to go to a shrine and swear. So many things, appointed commissioner, appointed everything, even the private secretary to Ngige. It was the godfather that appointed it. So every document Ngige signs in office, the secretary or whoever will take the copy, make a photocopy to go and give to Chris Yoba in his own office, where he has in his own house. So can you run government like that? Any contract? So that is Godfatherism. And he died till today. That's why Anambra is breathing it. Anambra is moving one party up, but people are getting what they want, so to speak. So what is happening in River State? The good side is what I'm trying to say. If Fubara we say that we end Godfatherism, let him know that the next person is going to hand over, we look into what he's doing. That's why when Ngige left, even if you probe Ngige left, right, and center, nothing to find, you can't find anything. The same thing with Peter Obi, and then there it continues, unless Obiano, who had to go to EFCC to answer query for 4 billion. So if Fubara is doing it with the intention that this Godfatherism must end in River State, based according to the background Prince Alabo gave us, I stand with him, because the people are suffering. It takes somebody has to sacrifice for others to benefit. So if Fubara is doing it that I want to sacrifice for the good people of Rivers State, that this thing called release money do, because that is what is the problem. It's not that Fubara cannot govern. It's just a case of maybe Fubara first of all expose the Wike that the internally generated revenue, Wike reports around 13 billion every month. But Fubara said the thing comes to more than 20. So Wike is not reporting the whole thing under him. So that is the cause of this thing. So because of that, if you now expose him like this, make sure that you are genuine and you want to do. Yes, you were part of them before, but something has to give. Sometimes an armed robber will go and report. You go and hand yourself. You have seen an armed robber do it. Went and hand himself over to the police. He said, "We've been robbing this, but I'm tired. I don't want to continue." You'll be surprised. So let it be that Fubara want to hand himself over to the people. Say, "Look, though I'm part of the past administration, but this thing must stop. We can't continue like this." So that is the good thing about it. Because if there's no misunderstanding among thieves, they will continue stealing. But you only pray that those your enemies, not you fighting them, but let confusion reign in their midst and let them misunderstand each other. Then the truth about what they are saying will come out. So that is all I will say about River State. And I would like Prince Alabo, please try and be showing up. I know it's not easy, but I thought please try and be coming, because what is going on in Rivers, you are giving us a lowdown as an insider, and that's what we want. That is the analysis we want to be making here, to be spot on. Then as for Falana and the VDM, what do you expect? In Nigeria, anybody can be anything, but it's a shame. I go with what Jonathan said, his submission. You see, Femi Falana, that's why sometimes if you dance so much, that's a proverb in Igbo language about a masquerade. If you dance so much in the market square, sometimes your steps, your dance, you will miss the rhythm of your dance steps. Femi Falana has so much taking himself to the level of sainthood in terms of advocacy, human rights, all this, all that. To the extent that people are now, it's like he's coming crashing. That's what I see. And he doesn't know how to manage it. He feel that Nigerians are still, they call themselves Gen Z, not me, but the people are now seeing that after all. So the Reverend Father is even wearing wearing a shirt inside under his sultan. Is it not the sultan they call them? What the dress the Reverend Fathers wear. So they say, okay, so really they wear something underneath. So Falana, you didn't manage it very well. All you should do, there's no point in calling out a VDM. VDM, it can be anybody who saw it and reported. He's just making a report and he has evidence. I thought you should have handled it maturely to save face, but you are not even doing it. Rather, people are, in Nigeria, like everybody will sue, because when you go there, you buy a judge. Let me say this. A well-trained Harvard lawyer, a master's degree from Harvard in law, master's degree in public administration from Harvard, and a PhD in law in Nigeria. He said in a platform where I was, he said in Nigeria, the thing is, still as much as you can say, commit any opprobrium. When you are caught and they want to go to court, you have to find some friends and tell them. There are people that do it as a contract. They will ask you, are you able to bring 50 million or maybe 40? You negotiate. Why? They say they want to shop. You know what is called shopping? Just like you move from one supermarket to the other looking for the best product of the make you want. So you said you go shopping. They are shopping for a judge that will try you. It's not enough that they charge you to Ikeja High Court. No, you are not interested. We want to shop for a better. Maybe the judge who will do a better job is in a federal high court in Yola or in Enugu or in Lorry. When you give the person money, they go to judicial, whatever they do, so bribe them. They will now take that Ikeja own, send him on transfer, maybe down to Abeokuta or down to maybe to somewhere in Sokoto. Send him away, then bring a new judge for that case, maybe after 6 months adjournment. That is the meaning. That is how rotten Nigerian judicial system is. So you now go for that because as a judge, the case before you is what you judge. So when they now come there, they look at it, this, the technicality, this technicality, that, off you go. That's all. Not because you are not guilty, but because of the technicalities of law. And what is it? What conduced or what factor gave rise to the technicality? The money you paid and the judge they short for. Maybe after doing that, they will leave the judge again for 2 months and then transfer him either back to where he came from or to somewhere else and bring another person. So this has been going on. For a Harvard-trained lawyer to say this openly on a platform, I believed him. He said that is the way Nigerian judiciary works. So whoever goes to prison because you don't know, you are not connected, you don't know what to do, or you are afraid of spending money, or maybe you don't want. That's why when they are stealing money, they don't steal in millions. You steal in billions, maybe if you steal 3 billion, maybe it's only one you need. But the remaining 2 or 3, if it's 4, is for you just give it away. Say this is what they will use to, do the thing. That is what they are doing. Now look at the prison. From the graphic detail we listened to Inebe Effiong, the lawyer that said something about prison. Not that he's not reporting what is happening. He's telling us his own experience. It's like somebody telling you how he was bitten by a mosquito and he had malaria. It's giving you the symptoms, what he went through, or somebody molested by an armed robber. So look at what is going on in prison. You pay for your own food if really you want to survive there. And you decide even to go to court, you have to bribe so that they can take your case to court. Nigeria can never get below this. Nigeria is rotting inside out. What I would have loved to recommend, but let me wait. Probably I've not finished working on it. I will come and I will make a real detailed submission and tell people this is where I stand. I don't see the future the way it is. I don't. Look at judiciary. So if you commit a crime, the fact that you are in prison is enough deterrent because of the liberty that you've been deprived of. That is enough. Yet when you are there, you can't even feed. If you are to feed, this is the condition that which you feed. Where to even sleep, he says some people stand up. For God's sake, is that person in the prison and the person in a hospital bed, maybe battling his life, they are the same. The person in hospital bed, maybe he's relaxing, sleeping one way, saying that he just depend the other. But the other one is not sleeping and no future. So this is the Nigeria we are in. If you imagine a country with this type of judiciary Nigeria is having, and a country with the type of prison system, forget about correctional nonsense. They are not correcting anything. Look at the prison system. To a country in which these two things are interplaying each other. Tell me, where is the future? Tell me, where is the future? Where does human rights lie? And people are becoming senior advocate of Nigeria, on the back of all this, and they don't even visit prison. If they just keep you there, some are there, nobody know where they are. In fact, after listening to Inebehem, what he said, I don't know whether to start crying again, or maybe I feel that they're acting a movie, but it's true. So please, I think that type of Inebehem speech, if Niger watch, this is a type of something you cut out once in a while, you show it, so that people will understand that when people are calling for certain drastic measure about Nigeria, it is not out of thin air. There's a reason for that. There's an underlying logic why people are saying this should be like this or else. So the issue of revolution, probably we redefine it. The type of revolution people are calling for. Showore called for on 1st October. For God's sake, I don't think it's up to 100,000 that came out all over the country. Maybe 50. Even if I don't think it's up to 50. In a country with over maybe 150 million people, at least 100 million youths. So that tells you that where really do we go? So all these things got me thinking that really, we said whether the price is really worth the candle. I'm trying to reevaluate everything, to be honest. I want people to also think in that direction. Look at what is playing out in Rivers. Look at our prison system. Look at the judiciary. And look at a very high-profile case VDM is bringing up. Yet, all these things, nobody's moved. Nigerians are still behaving as if either you blame this person or you blame the other person. For how long can we continue like this? My dear, my good so this, I keep reflecting. I'm a good reflector. I keep reflecting deeply on this. I don't really see whether this price is really worth the candle. That's what I'm saying. Whether this is really what we should be, the direction we should be pushing, or maybe we try something drastic and novel. I don't know. But as far as I'm concerned, no. Now look at the election. Let me just say one thing briefly, just like a minute or two. You see, why I have to believe with this. Initially I submitted that if Aswe has the resources, money, energy, time, well, let him challenge it. If not for anything, that idea that the balancing force now in Edo State, for you to be elected governor, you have to win Esako East, Central, and Esako West, as if that is the voting population. You have to challenge it. We know the voting population is in the South. And yet, if you win South and Central, you still cannot be governor. So why? Because they separate votes there and then bring up the other one erroneously. So that's why I said, but the way Nigeria works is that whatever INEC says is the evidence they are going to take. So even to give us access to see the beavers and they won't. They will delay it until when the close to expiry date, when it's supposed to present it in court. They just like they did to P2B. They will release one or two things. When you get there, you won't see it.
Thank you, Ogasien. That is what we were arguing before. Thank you very much.
No, it's true. Atiku went to Chicago to tell INEC, give me the certificate Tinubu submitted. It was difficult for PDP to get it. Because I followed them. It was difficult. And they say, give it to us. We want to take it to Chicago for them to confirm or not to confirm so that we tender it in the Supreme Court. They delayed it before the man should go to Chicago and time don't pass. When they said, no, you don't. You see, that is technicality. You see, that is then you see this type of, it's like now I've seen what will happen in Edo tribunal because they won't cooperate with Aswe. If Aswe bring all the situation room reports from Labour Party in every war, PDP in every local government and present based on uploaded results, they will still say, what did INEC give? If you say this is 250 and then INEC say it's 17, it's 17 they are going to take as the genuine figure. So where do we go from here? That is the issue. So you can see that when they say capture, the capture of Nigeria is not like the one we know in history. This is absolute. Absolute. Because you can't go through INEC. You can't. And you are taking INEC to court to indict itself. So INEC will never release all the evidence you need for you to use it to indict them. Can you imagine that? Being a jury or judge in your own case, that is what it means. Because ASWA is going to court to show that the procedure was not followed. Which procedure? By INEC. So INEC won't give you the ammunition with which to go and nail them. So either they use delay tactics or absolutely not giving it to you at all. Then you continue rigmarole and the judge will say, time don't pass. He throw the case out for lack of merit. Nigeria, we are in a very big mess. But as time goes on, we will be talking about this. But for me, rather than pushing forward, because it's like pushing against a hard rock, whether we take a step backwards and say, yeah, there no way by sideways, is there no way instead of pushing? Because if you this is as well, this Edo election we now show. I thought INEC would have repented, but no way. They were even adamant. That's why they're saying go to court. Before you know it, this is the technicality. They said anything you bring, time don't pass. Who will give you the evidence? INEC. Who are you testifying against? INEC. So how can it be possible? Because they made the law that is only what INEC tenders they are going to consider. Let me stop here, gentlemen. Thank you.
Well, Dr. Sien,
yes.
Thank you so much for your submission. Now, I was just waiting patiently. Initially, I thought I was going to give you some time because you bring a different perspective vis-a-vis the perspective of the PDP supporters, just to give people like a fair mix of whatever we are discussing here. And I expected you to round up earlier than this, but when you entered PDP issue, I didn't want to stop you again, so that the bias will not keep reigning in. People will not talk about bias. And Dr. Siem, I'm going to respond to some of the things you said, but before I do that, I'll allow Madam Rita to speak first because she has been waiting patiently. Madam Rita, it's so good to have you on the show. Madam Rita, if you are there, you want to talk to us?
I'm here. Good evening, everybody. Mr. Elvis, Mr. Niger Watch, good evening. My lovely mommy diaspora, you know I love you. Gedegbe and everybody in the comment section, greetings to you. I'm sorry that I'm late. I don't know what the topic is or anything, but I just see that the court affirms Julius Abure as LP chairman, as Peter Obi and Alex Otti face challenge or whatever. Okay. Dr. CM, thank God, oh, thank God. Thank God is what Dr. CM explained about the potential tribunal. Thank God is coming from Dr. CM, because I and some people have been trying to explain. Oh,
yeah, Madam Rita.
Madam Rita, go ahead.
Madam Rita, just, you see, Dr.
We have been trying to explain to them. Wait.
What you just explained in
we are no more campaigning. We are no more campaigning.
Ogati may say wait now.
Mr. Chibese, you wait now.
For like 1 hour, we were arguing. So when you just went into that in 1 minute, I'm sure it will finally silence the lamp. Madam Rita.
Dr. CM, one pot of black soup for you. One pot of black soup. Thank God, oh, thank God. Saloba Wese.
Welcome back.
Thank God it's coming from Dr. CM. When we were explaining to the people who were protesting and shouting, we will go to court, we will go to court, holding placards everywhere, wearing different color of clothes, running around and shouting, I swear one, we go to court, look at the IRF result. We just have to tell them, don't waste your time. I have said it in this program before, Dr. Aswe and his supporters. Don't waste your money, except if you want to decide to share your money to the sound judges and lawyers again. Because we have explained what Dr. CM has just explained. And I say, thank God, oh, it's coming from Dr. CM's buccal cavity. Thank God it's coming from Dr. CM. Because if it's me, if they've accused me that I'm APC, I'm indirectly supporting APC. They've accused me.
Now all of us
Sparta knew when to leave the stage while the ovation was loudest. He said, I will get advice from my legal counsel if I should proceed. And I don't think he's going to proceed. Because the dynamics of the Nigerian electoral system, Dr. CM just explained it. Dr. CM just explained it. If also has so much money, maybe they see reserve from what he used for his campaign. Maybe he still want to be a cheerful giver. He should go to court. But however, we all know the result. And somehow we are kind of confident that he's wasting his time. Do you know why? Because the common denominator in everything is the man from Bodilon. It's the man from Bodilon that does not forgive, that believe in snatching, grabbing, and running away with it. So if peradventure, let us just assume and say they went to tribunal. Okay, they will not say, okay, let us play a game with this. I want to show them Pepe. We say, okay, Aswe won. They will be jubilating, in fact, gesticulating and even yabbing ourselves. But guess what? Aswe still has a case in Supreme Court too. The validity of his candidacy as the PDP chairman. And the likes of Shaibu and Danobi will make sure that he's disqualified. So when he's disqualified, it will be like Andrew Liver Salt. So you see, at different people are forgetting that Supreme Court case. It's still hanging. It's still they hang. I think even the reason why they even said, okay, Aswe should go ahead, with the elections, so it will not seem like, oh, this is another repeat of what Obaseki was saying in 2020, that they disqualified him, because he didn't have the right particular, qualifications and all that. Then there will be an uproar. See, these people, they are old pussycats. They understand the people, they understand the psyche, and every time their predictions are correct. Every single, because Nigerians are so gullible. They don't listen because they're so clouded by poverty of the mind. They're so beclouded by tribe or now my brother, geographical location. Just so is my religion. Just so that umbilical cord is still attached. They haven't cut it yet. So that's why they can never see the light. So when people like me talk, they'll say, what is this one they talk? Oh, she's too aggressive. Oh, I beg, she's APC codedly. As old as I am. As I don't talk for social media like this. I'll come to do actually. I'll not be talking about supporting Olumide Akpata. Then behind the scenes now, I'll be working for APC. How? Maybe some people are like that too. Me, I'm sorry. In fact, I'm not even apologetic about it. I am not like that. If I was supporting APC, I'll say yes, support APC. I was supporting Olumide Akpata, and I'm still supporting Olumide Akpata. I felt he was the best candidate. I still think he will have been the best candidate. I still think so. But however, this is where we are. This is Nigeria of today. Dr. CM, thank you very much. Just because the UK is very far, I will not go drive, give you one big bowl of correct black soup.
In short, I will buy red wine now. Better red wine. No,
oh, thank you very much for that explanation. Me, I'm not going to talk about that again. Dr. CM has said it. Who don't want to hear? That's not my problem. Moving forward, I don't know what the topic is, but I'm just gonna respond to like what Dr. CM was talking about. I think about Fubara.
River State.
Yes, Fubara. Yeah. The Dr. CM, I wrote it in a private chat that I think that's a pipe dream to think that Fubara will suddenly become the white horse. Because according to Black Panther, Nigerian politicians will never change. You see all the old videos of Wike, old videos of Obaseki too. I know some people say, hey, if you not talk Obaseki name, she not go rest. I must listen. We're still talking about Awolowo to today. So Obaseki is still in the embryo stage. We are actually going to be talking about it because he's a public figure. He's a public figure. So I must make references to that. And fortunately, it's my state. I have to always make reference to my state. I cannot make reference to Lagos State. I am not from Lagos. So if you guys, you cannot bear the fact that I have to make references by calling Governor Obaseki's name or Shomole's name, that's not my problem again. Just deal with it or block your ears. Moving along, Fubara will not suddenly become the white horse because Nigerian politicians will never change. Nigerian politicians have a penchant of not leaving the stage while the ovation is loudest. When they test the waters, they say, now so this water be like honey. I have to start gathering my army. That's what happens. Their godfathers, whom they worked with to truncate other people, they learned some tricks. Now that they already know the tricks of their godfather that imposed them, keyword, imposed them to the present administration, they are going to up their game. They are going to upgrade from those trickery of how to subdue, snatch, and run away with votes. They're going to do it. They're just going to upgrade it. Fubara is now put all these candidates in APP. What are we talking about? And say, okay, let's just give Jara to AA. Come on now. I mean, are you kidding me here? That's what every governor is doing. Now that there's a local government autonomy, they're like making sure everybody in their party will be. So it's like, it's Nigeria, the conquered country. It is that if anybody thinks they're going to get some sort of justice of some sort when it comes to politics in Nigeria, except if you are in the oppressor side. Nothing for you. That's our reality. Sadly, it's not fun talking about it. It's not something of a game, or it's not something pleasurable to talk about it that, oh, this is where we are. But it's just the reality of what we face on a daily basis. Every other 4 years or 3 years or 8 years, it's just going to be the same old wheel. There's nothing the wheel is just going to be turning. It's just that you're going to see different faces and possibly upgrading evil processes. So it's unfortunate for Fubara, and listen, everything will die down very soon. Trust me. At the end of the day, these people are going to be friends. At the end of the day, Fubara will be another godfather. If another person is coming from another opposition party, River State has money. That's one thing that's making them do all these things. It's overfeeding that's worrying. The overfeeding that's worrying River State. All the political elites. It's overfeeding that's worrying all of them. Because if they didn't have money, they will not be burning secretariat, burning buildings, fighting. And money don't spoil all of them. There's no integrity. They're all spoiled with money. There's money to go around. The higher the bidder, that's the person that will win. The one that has the highest political power, that's the person that's going to win. That's just the game in Nigeria, unfortunately. Now, the younger generations looking at this, what do you think that they see? They believe
Madam Rita,
yes.
VDM and Falana case pumped up again. So it's on the menu now.
Okay, thank you for my see. VDM and okay, let me finish that part I was talking about. So seeing the younger generations who want to go into politics, they've already known the name of the game. They know how to play it, so they know who's curtain that they will stand behind. They already know. So how are you going to build a generation to say this is how democracy should be practiced? I'm trying to look for a very nice word that I can use on social media to just describe. It's beyond Christocracy. It's beyond that. Because this is Nigerian watch. We can't just talk anyhow here. You understand? But what we're practicing is not democracy. Now who get power pass? That's what now who get power pass government? Now or who choose a bit cheap pass? Let me just use those very little words. That's the kind of system of government we are operating on. I really don't know how this the future generations would look like, but it's not looking good at all. And coming to Falana and Daddy Freeze and the hula balu with the one that calls himself Bob, you see the way Falana has been trying to be overly defensive. I don't know. When I look at Falana, I see him when he's talking. I'm like, can this man really talk like this if he was in a different country, in a different court? Can he just be respond? Will he respond like this? I don't think so. If he was in a different country, I don't think so. But because he knows the kind of country that we're in, it's so easy for him to come out and say, "Oh, I will sue VDM. I will do this. I will do that." I'm very happy VDM even responded to his daughter, and she has kept herself quiet, which what she should have done initially. You see, sometimes when people overrate people, I don't overrate people. Oh. When you say, "Oh, this one was chairman of this one was, he went to PhD, he went to Princeton, Harvard, Cambridge." I don't overrate people. It's not like I respect people a lot, but sometimes when you overrate people, and Nigerians have a penchant for doing that. When you overrate people based on maybe their money, their influence, who they know, or what they are in the society, people overrate them. There's a tendency to look at them as unfaulting. They can't do no wrong. And even if it is seen that they do wrong, the majority of people who are against them will be less than the people who are for them. That's the Nigerian society. Femi Falana suddenly talking about his son, in a very defensive way. It just shows you how I'm trying to look for the right word. It just shows you how biased we can be. Imagine someone like Femi Falana having a political power. If he was under a sort of constituted authority, this is how he would have behaved. So you see why we don't talk about tribe, nepotism here. People will say, enter the office, enter the place. Like Two Faces will say, enter the place, you go see how it be. Femi Falana just displayed how he would have reacted if he had some sort of political power. You let the main issue of corruption, which you have been standing on the pedestal, people have overrated you as the man that has stood for justice, as the man that has stood for the downtrodden. Now it has come to your house. You pushed aside the corruption that you were fighting to make us seem like you are a champion. And you can't gather your pikin, come your breast, say, my pikin can do no harm. My pikin is good. My pikin know all the rules and regulations. My pikin know the law. The person will come my pikin, I go oppress him. I go sue him. Meanwhile, you don't talk of the corruption. Which you make us say you believe all these years, where they defend. Like defender of the universe. You defend things. So I just feel that this is another case of David and Goliath. Sometimes people overrate themselves, people overrate other people, and sometimes people underrate people. Nigerians are underrating the influence of very, very dark man, and some Nigerians are overrating the influence of Femi Falana. But at the end of the day, majority of Nigerians who are suffering now, the condition of the country has kind of reversed it, sort of. People are not supporting anything VDM says. People are still even questioning him. So now he cannot be credible. So now if Pauls want to make a song now talking about corruption, Mr. Yakubu, people will insult him now. People will, what's this guy singing? What's he singing? You're oppressing somebody. Hello? You said what?
Madam Rita, you want to round up, please?
Okay, I'm just going to round up very quickly. So I'm just saying that, that's the situation of the country. There's so much bad news everywhere. But I'm very, very happy that, the awareness is growing. The awareness is growing. People are having electricity now, and people are on social media now, and the awareness is growing. It might not be growing as fast as we want, but we are getting there. And when we get there, nothing's going to change anything. The way people will react, I'm sorry for those people who have been oppressing us. I'm sorry for them. Because it's not good. It's going to look very ugly. Let me stop here. Thank you very much.
Yeah, and thank you so much, Madam Rita. You and Dr. CM, and the time we not chop, now only God say don't do. Well, because of that, we've kept our people in the comment section, people listening to us hanging, although they also enjoyed your presentation. But I think it is in order to say good evening to everybody on the comment section. Tony Africa, we see you. Madam Ahmed Bright, good evening to you. And Clement Ujo, thank you so much for being a part of this broadcast. Michael Okata, Victor, Organ Boss, and Johnson Emmanuel, Stella Affini, Abuazi. I greet you before, make I greet you again. Good evening, now do well. Don Anthony Alice Idehen Agbontai, Madam Peggy Modi, Mommy Sweet, Patient Agian Ruwa, Patricia Enofe. We greet all of now when Nigeria will say make a close salute for now. Now do well, keep the comment coming, keep it civil. Who did there again? Debbie Ologo Sherry, Ohuru Onyenka, God's Child, Ken Sim, Mercy Foster, Teddy Osage, Idehen, and CSL, Timmy Indibi, Debbie Ologo Sharon, Love Bob, and I was saying great to now everybody for panic, great to now where Stella Affini, Love Maduka, Madam Love Maduka. It's good to see you on the show. Thank you for yesterday. And Peggy Modi, thank you also for yesterday and for the shares. I'm very grateful for that. Pius Monier, Bonso Amorege, Patrick Cosmas, Everline, Arinze Chukuman, Sendam, Ninja Patriot, Messi Omorege, Alex Edopikin, James Mack, Clement Ojo. Now, good evening. Where. We greet you now. We thank all of you now. Where. And yesterday we threw away small challenge, and Madam Maduka, she complete her task. The same thing with Madam. What will be the other Madam name? I go remember just now. Madam Peggy Modi, yes, they complete the task, sharp. And the other people still try. Today, we will still nominate another people. Make sure say they share this program to at least 5 people for their WhatsApp group, their Facebook, everywhere, all their social media handle. And of course, the first person for that group will be Tony Africa. May we give you work, make you do. Ikpomosa Moregi. So they call on our name, so I go the monitor now. Mona make sure so now share this program to at least 5 people for now on our social media handle. Mercy Foster, your name don't know. Stella Affini, your name answer yesterday, today, the answer again today. Pius Monye, Bonsa Morege, Patrick Cosmas, Everline, Arinze Chukuma. Make una share this program for 5 people for our social media handle so that make this program they go far. And everybody else that I didn't call, please try to use the like button. If you've used it before, there's no need to use it again. Because if you do, you are actually unliking the program. So also use the share button. The rest of you, please, this is the best way to communicate with the channel. You're actually telling the YouTube bot, the YouTube algorithm, that this channel means a lot to you, that you are sharing it to your friends, well-wishers, and even your enemies. Share to everybody on your contact. In that way, you are keeping our voice steady, you are keeping our voice current, and you are broadcasting our voice far. Those are the 3 ways to disseminate information, to keep information relevant. Yes, let's do this. We have done it before, we can do it again. And let's not forget the target is still 1 million subscribers. As of today, it is over 100,000 and still counting. We can do 1 million, and after that, we go to the next step, which is 10 million. We can do that with the help of all of you. It's very possible. Well, as we move slowly to the second segment of this broadcast, Dr. Sim, I can respond to some of the things you talk. And you see, first of all, I think Madam Rida actually talked about the first part, that Fubara is not going to do anything different. He's just there for his personal survival. His history speaks about it all. I don't think there's anything to celebrate about Fubara. He's just as dirty as all of them. And also, for the politics of Rivers State, it has been very different for each and every one of them. The fight has been so different. All the fights were unique. Starting from Odili. When Odili was leaving, his problem is that he didn't want Amechi. Amechi was his speaker. So Odili wanted Celestine Omeya, who happens to be Amechi's cousin. So they did all their abracadabra, including Obasanjo, and they made Celestine Omeya the governor. They excluded Amechi from the ballot, and Amechi came. While Amechi was in Ghana, the case was going on. It was Wike that was going to court. Make una dey hear. Now Wike they go court, go they represent Amechi. With Obasanjo and all the PDP paraphernalia, Wike stood. And when they won that case, Amechi came back from Ghana to become the governor. And of course, they rewarded Wike First of all, they made him chief of staff, but people advised Amechi that, look, this Wike is too powerful. The earlier you send and go Abuja, the better, so that may you rest. They send Wike go Abuja, and that was the mistake that Amechi made.
As Minister
of State.
For Education.
Minister of State. And let's not forget, when Wike was the Minister of State, during that those Chibok girls, it was Wike that actually wrote the letter that told the Chibok principal that they should not go to school that day because of security information. But the principal disregarded Wike's letter together with your current vice president. They disregarded Wike's letter and they still conducted that exam. And the rest, like they say, is history. And that principal, after that Chibok saga, was made a commissioner. Now, so that they do him. Is that hard to release? Now, so that they do him. They made the principal a commissioner in that same state. And you tell me these people don't know what they are doing. Well, let's continue. So why Wike was in Abuja? It was the biggest mistake Amechi made. It was that opportunity that Wike had in becoming very close to Jonathan and his wife. So when Amechi was leaving, Amechi said, naturally, power shouldn't stay with the Queries again, the Igbos, although they are denying that they are not Igbos. Let's take power to another section. Amechi said, Wike, look, I'm an Igbo-speaking person, the same with you. Let's give the Jaws and the Opobos power. But Wike say, lie, no go agree. And of course, there was now this PDP Governors Forum. The problem with Jonathan and Amechi erupted. Amechi disregarded Jonathan, and before you know, Jonathan supported this man, Jang from Plateau State. And before you know, Amechi refused, and the fight broke out. And because of that, Amechi had problem with Jonathan. So they said they were going to punish Amechi, that whatever he says is not going to hold. That was how they sponsor Wike. And Amechi sponsor, who was that again? Was it
Tonyeko?
Was it Tonyeko or Magnus Abbey first?
No, Tonyeko.
Okay, sponsored Tonyeko first, but Magnus Abbey was also there in the midst. So when Amechi sponsored Tonyeko, of course, Wike, federal power and everything, they defeated them, and Wike became the governor. So when Wike tenure, second term, Amechi had to sponsor Magnus Abbey. They contested bitterly. But the same Magnus Abbey that fought Wike to stand still in the last election, Magnus Abbey and Wike together, they rigged everybody out of Lagos State election, Rivers State election. That's why I said these people, they will not change. Fubara, Tony Cole, Magnus Abbey, Wike, Amechi, all of them, Celestine Omeya, their godfather of all, Ogdili, they all have their separate agenda. So Wike's tenure was coming to an end, and Wike vowed that, look, Odili is like an Igbo man. Amechi Igbo man, you Wike Igbo man. Abba, let's give power to other people in Rivers State. That's how Wike went to go and pick Fubara. Now, in bringing Fubara that is crying for justice, do you know how many ambitions were crushed because of Fubara? Now, in obtaining the PDP governorship fund, Wike drove Fubara in his car to Abuja because Wike was protecting him against the EFCC. Fubara lived in State House, government house. Wike protected him for over a year. To submit the form, you have to do it personally. Wike had to drive straight to Abuja by himself. After the showbiz, just show face to cameramen, Wike brought him back again. And after that, Fubara was made the governor. And part of the reason why Fubara was made the governor was because he was so involved in the atrocities of Wike that if they didn't make him a governor to give him that immunity, there's going to be problem. So that is the story. That is how it came.
It's true.
So that is why I said Fubara has gone too deep in this whole thing. Fubara said he knelt down for Wike to forget the problem, to forget this matter. Why should you kneel down? Why? What are you kneeling down for? And they asked him, what are you kneeling down for? He couldn't say anything. So these are the stories. And again, the last part I want to talk about, you see this Edo State problem, Dr. Sien. I'm going to say this, and everybody listening, I was thinking I'm not going to flog Obaseki today, but somehow, I still have to flog him a little. You see this power shift, this Edo South problem that you have talked about, Dr. CN, copiously.
Exactly.
Yeah. This power shift, this is the problem I have with people like Fubara and Obaseki. You see them as gentle people. And the people around them, it is easy to call the people like Oshomole and Wike the evil ones. Whereas these quiet people, they are actually the evil ones. Do you know this power shift thing started with Obaseki? I'm shocking you now. Now, the last local government election that Obaseki conducted, Esako East, Obaseki brought 98,000 votes from Esako East. Esako West, 34,000 plus votes. Do you know why he did that? To Pepe Oshomole. And Oshomole and co, they just kept quiet. They left him. That was the election Obaseki conducted. So this power shift from South, Obaseki actually instituted it. So with that value, he didn't know he was actually shooting himself on the foot. So when the governorship election came, that same value that Obaseki declared for those Esako people, that was the same value. The Oshomole and co, they just simply changed the party that owns that value, and they converted it to the APC. So if you see this power shifting, it actually started with Obaseki. And if we talk about Oredo, Obaseki has never won Oredo. Never. To worsen everything, in this last election, the big forces in Oredo, Ogbede Hama, Urogide was the campaign chairman of Okpevolo. And we have Odubu Egberame. Odubu Egberame was the same man, although he's from Oriomo, he was the same man that Oshomole, or Oshomole's deputy, Oshomole did what he did to Egberame Odubu, just like what Obaseki did to Philip Schreiber. So those forces, they were all still waiting for an opportunity to flog Obaseki. So that was how Redo was lost. So if we are talking about this changing of the trajectory of Edo State election, it started with Obaseki. He is the one that just, how do I put that, that destroyed the power of the South, Edo South. He started it. The local government elections are there. I didn't conduct the election. It was conducted by Obaseki. So when he do, he forget, say, governorship election will come. Now, the same value now they must use. So those are just the things I needed to say about this. And
but Chris, don't forget your thought. What part of the system, part of the this thing, I feel that they will challenges. Why didn't INEC allow the collation, at least their own rule? That is why people are, Ikwoboha, I think I pronounce it well, Ikwoboha local government, Ego. I think Ego local government and the Oredo local government. These three local government, they are more like cosmopolitan sort of. Why didn't they allow the collation?
Okay,
The local
let
government
me quickly tell you about, let me tell you about that. It's very simple. Now, the rules of INEC, it says that INEC has the power to collate the result the way it suits them. Remember that it says the way it suits them.
You see? So which
the
means
the way it suits them. Now, what INEC is saying, what INEC said was that because Obaseki said if the election is a do or die, that they were threatened at the local government secretariat where they were supposed to collate the results. So they had to go to a safe place.
No, Chris, you know that one. Obaseki quickly explained what he mean by do or die. Remember, he said they do. Listen, I'm quoting Obaseki. I'm not. You may not believe.
This is not about Obaseki. Dr. CM, wait. Dr. CM, wait. If me and you, we are fighting for something, and I tell you this thing is a do or die, then later I come and I'm now explaining to you what I meant by that do or die. Which one will you believe? Is it the regular do or die that all of us know, or the one I'm explaining to you?
Because you are the author as at that point in time.
No, Dr. CM, I'm using you as an example. If person tell you say something about do or die,
Dr. CM, you cannot explain do or die. Do or die phrase.
It doesn't have any other meaning, Dr. CM, please. So that other people can talk. Dr. CM, please. So that other people can talk. So the point with that is that, okay, even if they go to court, INEC will tell lawyers, say, we were not safe in where we were collating the results, which their law allow. Collect the results the way it suits you, where you will be safe. So that is what INEC stood. That is the point they just took, and they said, okay, because we were not safe, we have to go to a safe place to collect the results. And they did what they were supposed to do. So Obaseki said he's going to burn down Nigeria and he will lead it. He will lead it from the front. Did you hear all those? I didn't say so. He said it with his mouth. So my brother,
if you want to be, let's say you are is on trial. Say you said it. What do you mean by that? You can ask this question. He said because they are saying when they come in, they will stop vigilante in Edo State. Obaseki said vigilante is what keeps us safe. So if they do what they want, we'll all die. I think that was what he was saying, because I listened to that. By the way, I love his dressing that day, the day he said it.
Yeah, well, Dr. CM, if you, Dr. CM, so that we continue, if you believe in that explanation, Naibi say we are still playing politics. Well, good evening, everybody. It's back to the discussion once again. Thank you all. The people I called your name, please use the share button. It's still Naija Watch. It's the session to be. And don't you touch the dial. Remain in Naija Watch. Remain with us. The discussion is just beginning. We are moving straight to the second segment of this broadcast, and it's our final conclusion, our final thoughts on whatever is going on, whatever you need to say. It's your final thought. Ogachi Meze, you did there, make you talk to us. Ogachi Meze.
Yes, my brother.
Talk to us, your final thoughts.
I want to greet my brother first, Mr. Dr. Cien. My brother, Ebeke Larakembe.
Ejere m ụga, ejere m awarasị.
Imiri ya. Kedu ihe wetere?
Later.
Okay, my brother. Yeah, Dr. Cien, welcome back. We're here talking, to Nigeria to be better. Mr. Chris, thank you. Domo sir. You see, Mr. Dr. Cien says something about protests. I think it's about people that came out on the first day of October. There are not much. See, Nigeria have decided something that we gonna say let him be like this. So like I've said it, sit at home protest would be good because Nigeria don't want to go out there to get killed or to get fired. So that area, this area will be taken care of words, staying at home and protest. Stay at home and protest. That's another line of action. Nigeria gonna go. That one will be good for Nigerians because no one wanna die. Everybody wants he or her life to stay alive. So
Oga, will I say that your phone?
No, I have 3 gadgets, so calls are coming, but not from this one. That's your people from Nigeria. They need money.
Continue. Your time they go.
They know when to catch you. They know when to catch you.
All right. So, in other words, we have to start. I already said it. We have to start, campaigning for sit-at-home protests. Believe me, because everybody want to live in Nigeria. If you tell someone now, come out, you say no, I won't come out. They want them to buy me. You see, so that's the thing. So for me, let us start advocating for sit-at-home protests. That one aside. Then let me say something again. You see, when you test free fund, when you test free money, it sweet a lot. You see, free money, it's sweet a lot. You see, also the thing that happened in Nigeria, this public fund, you know, that these politicians are eating, or party, or even party chairman like as Abure now is, you know, those money is sweet a lot. You know, money you didn't hustle for, you know, you didn't work for it. It just come for you like a platter of gold. You have it. So that before, in fact, anybody that want to remove you, come instead, you will eat your hair. Say, anybody that cross my way, I will get him, that person, he or here, out of my way.
I got you, Mr.
You know, you see. So now, so that's how Abure will never. He will keep fighting. He will never leave this chairman party issue alone. He will never leave it, because he have tasted that free money. He have tasted the money of public. So he want that money. He want to be reaping from that place. All those things is a corruption. So we need to get up. That's something some people did in Imo State. I think that way we will start going around. If somebody now, you bring in IDP camp from north to Ehimemba, no, in Imo State, then the person that engineered the something, what happened to his house, they bring it down. Yes, if you do that one, I say yes, good job to you guys. That one is okay. All these politicians, if you start doing this thing to them, I think they will get senses. It's because when they do things, we come outside, we come to social media, we scream, we cry. After everything, we go back. And they started again. They will start again and doing what they're doing. When we don't touch the life. Don't touch the life. If they're property, bring it down. Don't touch any life in the house. But their property, bring it down, so they will know that yes, these people they are up to something. Thank you, and God bless.
Yeah, thank you so much, Ogachimezin. You don't overshot your time, obviously. Well, it's okay. Black Panther, you did that, so the Black
Yes,
Panther.
I did here. I did here.
Black Panther. We don't give
you go give us time so that we'll talk.
And we don't give you
you know, say they don't say people don't approve our.
The problem is
weakness.
Black Panther. If one person stay too long, you not stay good. You can imagine for almost getting close to 2 hours now. God Jonathan never talk.
Oh yes, not true. Not true.
So make you talk to us.
Now CM and Rita take everything now. Madam Rita take everything.
Yeah, Black Panther, fire.
Thank you very much, and I want to welcome CM back home from a long sojourn journey of the land of the crooked politicians in Nigeria.
Are you sabi that one? Thank
you. You were doing research on them, and you finally made up your research. It's a research, you know, that you went on a journey with them. You went on a research, you know, a very fact-finding research, and finally you made up a very good conclusion, and that conclusion was the kind of conclusion we made when we went on our journey, and you did not really concur with us, but today I will say you are welcome back home. And that all the research we've done, you know, the result is that the Nigerian politicians, they will never change. So just put that at the back of your mind and know that the thing that will change them, it's what I'll call a sort of a harsh revolution. That is what's going to, and they know that it's coming. They know. But they are trying to make up with everything, keep the wealth far, far where nobody can see it. But they don't know that the world is a global community whereby we can speak to each other and results will be found. No. So I want to welcome you back home, and I want you to know that what Brother Chris was saying is not that he woke up to just say it or trying to be triumphant in the argument. No, it's just the fundamental, the lifestyle of the Nigerian politician. That is their lifestyle, their character. They will always be found wanting at every time, every second. Because if you carry the politicians in England and look at the one we have here, you will see that there's a lot of differences. And you will look at it and you ask yourself, are we mad in Nigeria? Because like my first submission, I said, Falano, and all it's only 1% that I can take out. All the lawyers in Nigeria, they've all collapsed their law firm, and they are now dining with the devil. Because from what we have seen today, this politician did not even do 1/10 during Obasanjo regime and Jonathan regime. And what happened? They started biting. The Nigerian Ambassador was biting, the Labour was biting, NCE was biting, everybody in the media were biting, the musicians were biting, who no bite. But now, who is biting? The musicians are with them, the film producers are with them, everybody have collapsed their house just to build another house in the devil's estate. That is what they are doing. That is why I said, I asked myself a question. Are these people trying to give us a sort of an answer that they want to collapse it so that the people that have been saying they are born to rule will collapse, they will see the collapsing, and they will come to the realization that we have to have a country, a new country. That's my thinking, but I have not researched more. I'm still waiting for the way they are reasoning and the way they are doing things, so that I can run my conclusion if they are trying to, collapse it, knowingly collapse it, so that everybody will know that it has collapsed. Then we'll ask, right, since we cannot come on a round table, let us just collapse it. That is my thinking, but I've not run a conclusion, but I'm still watching it, because Falano has just shown me a little bit of the light.
Sorry, Black Panther, you are not far off from where I stand too, in terms of collapsing it, because from what this prison, I'm trying to say, is there any other country I can be in that Nigeria?
There's none. There's none.
And then witness this type of thing. Why prison sometimes? That's a prison wall. Wall separates you from one place to another. So the prison is like they are in a different planet. Look at what is going on in a prison.
The weather is becoming good now.
No.
Okay, that is just what I am trying to picture, but I'm doing it carefully because I need to hear from the players and look at them, because it takes a lot of research to really know their mind. So I beseech every one of us to start looking at them like that, because we have not seen any John the Baptist, neither have we seen any disciples that are thinking the way we are thinking. That is why I said we outside are one of the best of the Nigerians that we see have, that can really go in there, talk it, and make a very good. So because what is happening now, a lot of them don't really know what to do, but just to dine in that long table and eat the little from the master's table. So we like one of our brothers said, there must be a mind revolution, and to get that mind revolution, we need the energy to be put in place, because it requires energy to take information to the next position. So if you look at that, if you look at that in another way, we still have a lot of work to do. And we need to do it in a very fast format, because if this generation that is there now, if they lose track of what is going to be of them, man, Nigeria will never meet up. Never. We can't meet up again. That is what I see. Like I said yesterday, three days ago, I said there was a country I gave Mr. Chris to go and look at the development of that country. It's a Southern African country.
Botswana.
Go and look at it. Go and x-ray it. They are building their generation. They are giving them fun to go to school. They are starting with $3 until you get your final year. They now could bring it down to $1,900. So they are encouraging the generation to go to school, because that is the only way to build the future of the country. But we are collapsing it. Why are we doing that? So that's a question mark. I just want to thank you, moderator. I will rest my case to speak another time.
Yeah, and thank you, Black Panther.
Chris, just a second.
Yeah.
Botswana is 2.63 million people as of 2022, and their education is free from kindergarten to university, and they even pay you in university some stipend, so that when you are studying, you have some pocket money to do, because they can afford it. And what is the resources? Cattle, and then a diamond.
Diamond and what do they call them? All this tourism.
Animal husbandry. There are more cattle than human beings. So the cattle in that country, they are more than 2.6.
And that university, do you know how that university was built? It was built by everybody donated 2 cows each. Two cows each.
And Black Panther, the most important thing, not be say people just donate 2 cows. Every single person that donated, they write their name for the school there.
There was
yes. Thank God you've gone in. Thank God you did it.
They recognize every single penny. This one, I'll be saying they go use our national money to build airport finish. Don't go right Muritala Mohammed International Airport puts. Every person that donated a kobo, their name is written there in the university. So everlasting. People will come and see that their great-great-grandfather contributed. Well, and let's just move on. Mr. Ferrari, it's good to have you on the show. Mr. Jonathan, are you there?
Jonathan, don't sleep.
Yeah, it's been a very long time since Mr. Jonathan is not there. Mr. Ferrari, you are welcome to the show. It's good to have you. And we are sorry yesterday we couldn't bring you on the show. But today is good we have you, so you can talk to us if you want to talk about the critical thinkers that we talked about yesterday. You were dying to talk about the critical thinkers. If you are still interested, you can talk about that, or you just discuss in general whatever you want to say.
Yeah.
Us.
Good evening, Mr. Chris Dolvin. Good evening, CM. I'm trying to say everybody's name, Mr. Chimeze and Mr. Jonathan Kisley. And thank you very much, Niger Watch, for all you're doing. What I've told you repeatedly, your job is God-sent job in this period of darkness that our country is in. You're doing a great job, you and Mommy Diaspora. God will continue to bless you, bless all of you for not keeping quiet and speaking out. Yeah, it really pained me yesterday. I left work very late, so the topic was so interesting. You guys were talking about critical thinking, and there were very interesting submissions, and I wanted to join in. So this topic too is also very interesting. I particularly enjoy, because I've been listening from work. I particularly enjoy CM's submission, and also Madam Rita's submission, and all the others. You see, Nigeria is gone. We have to, that's why I love that CM submission today about the prison system, the police, the court system. Every fabric that can hold a society is gone. And we all do not understand it yet. And it's confronting us daily. I have a lot to say, a lot. I would love us to have that critical thinking conversation again, or even this conversation. Any conversation we have goes to help. We learn from each other. Things that we know more. other people learn more, and that's the only way forward. Nigeria is gone. I want to repeat that more than 500 times. It's like you're looking at a plate of decayed food, completely covered with maggots. It's gone. You know, you will have to be honest with ourselves. There's nothing you want to mention. It's just good now that these things are just coming to light to most people. It's been there for years. A lot of people would disagree on that. I don't like it when we disagree, because when we disagree, we cannot get to the real issue and talk about the main thing. All these things has been there, let me say, 40 years ago, when that man was singing about it. Was it 40 years ago, CM, that fella been singing? How long ago can we categorize fella's song?
Fela is not.
Songs.
It should be in the. Fela started in the 60s now, but let's say after the war. Let's just say
after the war. Yes, right.
let's
Nigerian problem been there right after the war, but it was not visible. But don't blame Nigeria and Nigerians. This problem is a problem that has been crafted for more than 800 years ago, the coming of the white man. Nigeria, you all are just seeing the thing bent. Now you're saying, why is the load bent? Why is the cripple carrying a bent load? You're not looking at the leg of the cripple. The thing has been bent from beginning, from the very beginning. And it's like planting a seed. Eventually the seed will grow into a tree. The tree will produce fruits. And now we are seeing the fruit of what has been planted. It's time that manifests that fruit. For me, personally, I'm not trying to say I'm smart or wise. Since 1999, when everybody was celebrating that they gave us democracy, we drove the military away. I made a statement that what just happened was just a change of outfit. Military did not go anywhere. That what we just had in 1999 was a permanent coup d'etat, a permanent one by the ruling elite against the masses. Nobody heard me nor took me serious. So thank God that this Peter Obi guy came along last year, and the festering of that decay begins to come out, and you all start to see it. Others, not just you all, everybody start to see it. The decay in our judiciary. Go and ask Dele Farotimi. He's a lawyer. We both went to LASU. We were in the same set in the last. I was actually 1 year ahead of him. But anyway, he's a lawyer. If a lawyer decides to abandon his law profession because the legal system is gone, you all not thinking deep into that to see what that man has seen to draw such a conclusion. It's not easy for you to go and train to be a doctor and then you just abandon your medicine because you saw the rot in medicine. This man saw it. Fela saw it. Fela lived it. He sang it to death, but people didn't see. But it's okay. We all at a different level. But now, as we are seeing it, not enough people have seen it. And that topic you guys talked about yesterday was very relevant. You see, we have to discuss that topic, because if we don't see it,
what topic was that? Sorry, what topic was that? Do you remember?
It was critical thinking, Chris. Right? What topic was it?
What happened was that we were talking, and Black Panther threw in something that what we lack in Nigeria are critical thinkers. And Madam Rita was in opposition that we don't lack critical thinkers. And I think it just went on and on. We were all now discussing the topic from different perspectives. That critical thinking itself now lasted for more than an hour. That was not actually the initial topic. It was when Black Panther was presenting that he threw in the word, and we took it up from there. That was it.
It was. I didn't meet it from beginning, CM, but it was a very interesting discussion. It was very enlightening. Everybody was chipping in there. And I wanted to chip in that, look, wait a minute, you guys don't oppose each other. You're all getting it wrong, but I couldn't get in. That you're all holding on to an elephant. You're just holding it from different angles. Somebody is holding the trunk. Somebody is holding the leg. Another person is holding the tail. Is that it's only when you all step back further that you will all see that it's not a snake, neither is it a tree. You understand, CM? But it's an elephant.
Yes,
but I wasn't able to chip that in, and it hurts me because I got back so late. But we got to have that conversation. It's important. So, yeah, we never have democracy. So let's just put it like that. Now, sometimes when I come here, I offend a lot of people. Like one time, I almost offend CM himself when I said that Obi supporters love him so much they would drink sand as water, and I think CM got me wrong.
I take on a friendly fire anyway.
Yeah. So but what I wanted to say was that it's not I like coming, but we have to keep talking. Me and CM, we still meet in other places and we still talk on vital and important things. You see, a problem that started 800 years ago, that formed into a tree in the last 100 years. I can't think of the word that developed into the last 100 years. It's not something we all gonna be able to solve easily.
You wanted to say culminated.
Culminated, that's the word I was searching for. Thank you. Culminated in the last 100 years. It's not gonna be easy. Again, Mr. CM and Mr. Chris, and everybody on the panel, can you all just give me a round number on how long it took South Africa to get rid of apartheid?
Apartheid.
I think it's about 50 or so. No, I think it's about maybe 60 years.
60 years.
Yes, it should.
Just think. I want you all to think. Apartheid.
Okay. Let me do a bit of.
Do the maths. You want to rearrange the numbers.
Let me say a bit of conjecture. As that when Zeke and Tafawa Balewa were in power, Mandela was in Nigeria as on exile. Later he went back. So apartheid has been then. So let's say from 60s down to 1994 when he became prime minister. I think that's when apartheid I can say he died.
That's when apartheid. So we'll give it a round number, almost 70.
So let's give it the round numbers. If you look the age of Nelson Mandela,
so let's say
let's take 5 out of it and put it 75 years.
Okay,
75. I'll go with 75 too. What do you think, CM?
80
or more. You think 100? It's been there even before.
I think maybe it's even 100 years.
I think 100 could be 100. Anyway,
let's just stick with 100.
Let's stick with 100. You're right, Rita.
Wait, there's a book. Just let me, because before you go, there's a book called Mind Boy, written by Peter Abrahams, African Writer Series number 6. So it was written around 1905, and then there was apartheid because it was in their minds.
Oh, there was apartheid in 1905. I didn't know. I didn't even know when it started.
Mind Boy. If you look at
did it start right after the Second World War or before?
I think before then, because
it's before that. Oh, now what Shaka Zulu is before that.
Yeah. I saw Shaka Zulu, but I wasn't sure if they had apartheid during Shaka Zulu. I think that was when they first arrived. That was their things fall apart. Shaka Zulu was their own things fall apart. Our own things fall apart.
In fact, what even?
No, sorry. Shaka Zulu was the real historical stuff.
I know. As Shaka Zulu is to South Africa. Rita, Madam Rita, what I'm trying to say is that as Shaka Zulu is to South Africa, so is things fall apart to our own story.
I disagree. I disagree. I can say Shaka Zulu to Obare's story because things fall apart is just about a village and the things that happen with Ikemefuna and Okonkwo and all that.
I know,
it's completely different.
General depiction of the coming of the white man. That's what I'm trying to get at.
Oh, okay. If in that aspect you're right.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just in the general the coming of the white man.
I may even say because of we are looking for figure, like what Rita said, yes, it may even be more than 100 years. Because why I'm saying this is that when we started knowing apartheid in the way it is, not like it's when people started agitating to decolonize it after the Second World War, when most African countries are doing a nationalist movement in Nkrumah, in Ghana, Zik, and they started. So that's when
you're right.
Dr. Sam, I don't know if you are frozen. I think Dr. Sam just
that our people in South Africa, when will they be free? But we have to feel so that was it. So it should be.
Yeah, technically, no, it has always, like Dr. Sam said, after the Second World War, I think there's this party that came to power in South Africa, National Party. They now instituted apartheid. They now instituted it. Before, it has been there, just like we have this inequality in the Nigerian system.
Yeah, I'm going there. See, I'm going there, Chris. That's why I brought up South Africa. I was going there.
So when the National Party came to power in 1948, they now institutionalized it.
Okay,
and
in
it started like that.
So let's just say 100 years, right? Or more.
Yeah.
100 years.
Continue.
Okay. Yeah. So if apartheid took 100 years to dismantle, what we have, and you all might disagree with me, what we have is exactly similar to apartheid, but it's not based on color. It is not based on color. Take color out of it, but it is very, very, very similar to apartheid. Madam Rita mentioned it also today. Me, I call it big manism. Madam Rita used about 2 or 3 words today to describe it. It just didn't happen. It's been coming from the day the white man landed. It's been coming from the day they amalgamated Nigeria, the northern territory. I hate those words, and southern territory. And me no fit pronounce word that begging. You understand? It's been coming, but nobody saw it coming. Now, what we have, I call it big manism. It's easy to call big manism because it was easy for me to recognize when people started naming generators. I better pass my neighbor. But if I tell you the history of how I got the word big manism, you will laugh. But for general purpose of those listening to us, I think in the books, in textbooks, and in anything, they will call it feudalism. And then the few names that Madam Rita mentioned earlier, I can't remember. Kakistocracy, something that put one man above the other.
It's Christocracy.
We often call them anything, but if we put them for PG, where our people go feel understand that it's a system that puts one man above another. If you say that, CM, would you call that racism also?
You know, Nigeria own is more pernicious.
It's more dangerous. I know. We're going there. It's more dangerous. It's more deadly. It's more virulent. In fact, it's so deadly. The way I describe it is that Nigeria, when it happens to you, it eviscerates your soul. It destroys everything good in you. It turns a man into a zombie. It turns you into a zombie. You know what a zombie is? Have any of you ever watched Game of Thrones, where the Night King will kill all the soldiers and then he will raise them up, and now they start fighting for him? That's exactly what Nigeria owns.
Ferreira, why Nigeria sometimes it is frightening to me, not that it's pernicious, not that it's more than that, but when we're talking about apartheid in South Africa, all these things we are comparing, at least that apartheid, you can see the entire country, at least they are developing infrastructure wise.
That's true.
Only that the blacks are denied their right.
Yeah, right. That's true.
To vote and then to be part of the economy, the politics. That is just like you ostracize them.
That's true.
But overall, the country is not lagging backward. The education standard is still high. Everything is still going. But Nigeria own is that we are sinking and everybody is sinking.
That's why I use the concept of the Night King. Night King, the living dead, where it is worse than slavery. In South Africa, you can say they are slavery, but our own is the living dead.
Everybody is sinking. You see, that is
Oga Ferrari, Dr. Sien, please.
Mr. Ferrari, the walking dead.
The walking dead,
Dr.
yes.
Sien, Dr.
Yeah.
CM and Mr. Ferrari, please let me make this little interjection.
Yeah.
You are laying a very solid background. I think if we can reduce the interjections so that you can land, so that you can give a robust story so that everybody can follow. Yeah.
Okay. So I stated that the problem started 800 years ago when they came to Africa. Their primary mission was not to discover River Niger like they told us in school. Their primary mission was to take our natural and human resources. So everything that was set in play for that purpose. If you need backup historical readings, go and read Dele Ogun, the fatherless people, children. What's the title, CM? Fatherless children, right?
Yeah.
The father, go and read Dele Ogun. So everything was set in place. So now here comes Lord Lugard. I beg all of you, please, if you can Google it, go and Google what Lord Lugard wrote about Nigeria. Yes, he's a racist, but I go and Google and read it. I can't read it here. It's too offensive to read, number one, but as offensive as it is, Mr. Dublin, Mr. Chris, it is so true.
Can I just interject? I'm breaking the rule I just said. Is it what he wrote about the different regions of the country?
Both what he wrote collectively
and the
as
different
of Nigeria as people, as the native one. Then now he now did another writing of each tribe. Oh my God.
And everything he wrote, Mr. Ferrari, do they apply today? The answer is yes.
It's like DNA copy.
It's like he saw the future, Nostradamus.
It's like Nostradamus.
Now, exactly as he said 100 years ago, now they happen to today.
He wrote it 100 years ago. It's like Nostradamus. It's like the man who saw the future, the racist who saw the future, because Lugard himself is not a good person. But what surprised me about this British is this. This thing is sensitive. What he wrote about South, East, and North, why would anybody, with what he wrote down about those three regions, why would anybody in his right sense join us together?
Exactly. That is the wickedness.
That is wickedness. If you see what he wrote, he said for the North, I can't say it here because we are sensitive and Nigerian react. What he said, anybody that is joined to the North will never have development. He said the bad things about the East. He said bad things. He said the West. Bad things about the West. These are things that I'm not proud to repeat, to be honest with you. Everybody should just go do their own research and Google it.
He said the West, they too like celebration.
He said that about the West. Then he said that about the West.
You can reduce the West, but
make I talk on myself. I be make me Chris talk.
You see, in the North, I go just give the snippet. He said, you see, as the Northern people be so. He said they be follow. The only thing you just need to do, if you feel catch their leader with whatever the leader say, you don't be in charge of the North. Then he said for the East.
No, you missed one part, Chris. He said anybody that join with them no go get development.
You don't talk that. Madam Rita, you see this thing, man. It's not different from what.
Chris, no one punctuate the thing. He said they are too sensual. SENSUAL. They are too sensual. You can imagine the population explosion.
Yeah. You mean that they love to go to the other room a lot? Is it Yoruba you're talking about? The West?
No, you know what, Moderator? Leave Chris and CM alone. Let me Google it. Since I'm in front of the computer, let me Google it out and read it to you. This thing is
okay.
bad.
I beg. We won't know. I beg. Who is sensual amongst all? Let's know.
The North. The North.
With the thing this man wrote, you have to wonder, why would anybody in his right sense join this country together with this type of reports that he has about the countries? You understand? So let me read to see if I can quickly find it. Lugard, Lord Lugard. And you sure, Rita, you want us to read it? You know, get us in trouble like this.
I am ready, I beg. Please read it to me. Everybody block your ears.
In all sincerity, I think, Madam Rita, I think it's something you can Google easily and
it's
read.
something you can Google. It's there on Google.
So people allow Mr. Ferreira talk now.
No,
This is
Madam Rita,
interjection.
It's also like I think it was Tafawa Balewa, the kind of things he said about the East, that instead of them to employ Easterners, they will go and employ people from outside the country.
Oh yes, I watched that video. I watched that one.
So talk like that.
I have it here on Naira Land.
Yeah.
On Naira Land. Let me just read it briefly. Which one should I start? Let me start with the Igbo. He said, Igbo, these people are predominantly Eastern Nigeria, are fiercely rebellious with no regard for authority, though industrious and religious, in deference to the objective of Her Majesty and the Crown. They are highly dangerous to be trusted with power. Then about the Yorubas, he said, Lagos has for 20 years opposed every governor and has fomented strife and bloodshed in the hinterland. I have spent the best of my life in Africa. My aim has been the betterment of the natives for whom I have been ready to give my life. But after 29 years and after nearly 12 years as governor here, I am free to say that the people of Lagos and indeed the Westerners are the lowest, the most seditious and disloyal and the most purely prompted by seeking money motives of any people I have met. Then he said this about the Hausas. The Hausas, Fulani, has no ideas, no ambition, save such as sensual in character. He is a fatalist, a spendthrift, and a gambler. He is gravely immoral and seriously diseased, that he is a menace to any community to which he seeks to attach himself. That is too deep. It's on nairaland.com. I'll copy the page.
Jesus is Lord. Hi.
Yes, now I don't read and take myself. I know about all this.
This is deep, my people. So when we talk problems, we're talking of a problem that have existed more than 100 years ago. So you can see the wickedness of the British. You saw this. Why in the world would you join these people together? Then they claim to give us independence. That one too was a lie. If you ever read the new book that man again is writing, Dele Ogun, how people put their head in the ostrich, it details how the Civil War started, who engineered it, how the British had it all planned from day one before they left, how the so-called 1963 Constitution they claim to give us was not written by us. In fact, there's so much secret and truth out there that Nigerians are not even aware of. How much more to deal with. You understand? So people who are now doing research are bringing all this thing out to the fore. So Nigeria is not Nigeria for us. It was created as purely as a business for the British. The war we fought against each other was engineered purely by the British, and the hatred we have among each other were generated for the purpose of them cashing in on their cow, which is Nigeria. So knowing this historical background...
Mr. Ferreira,
yes.
Sorry, just 10 seconds. It was a business before now because it was never called Nigeria. There was a name they gave to it and it was handed over to that company.
It was
and that's exactly what... That was exactly... That, you see, this picture is the same picture in...
The police emblem.
Mr. Ferrari, this picture, this picture is the same picture with Botswana. They added Botswana to a company headed by the Queen. The same picture, that's the same history they have. But their issue was that their own solution was that they were not multi-ethnic group like us. But they were being ruled by a company. They handed them to a company. So they were just like a factory.
So now let's talk about that's good. Now let's talk about the Nigerians in this story. Let's leave Lugard out of this. So they pretended to hand over to us. generated our own civil war against each other, planted every story you've heard about Nigerian civil war, majority are a lie, particularly if it's coming from our government. You go write that down. The truths are out there. It wasn't an Igbo coup. Abure conference was agreed upon. The British found a way to engineer it. Anyway, all the officers that were first set of Nigerian cadre officers were all British trained. They were trained for one purpose only, to keep that British hegemony over Nigeria. So the likes that pop up, like Obasanjo, Ojukwu, Gowon, Muritala, Babangida, Abacha, all of them are subservient to nothing but to the queen, to their master. And with the little crumbs they get, they do nothing but do the master's bidding. So the story continues after the Civil War. Nigeria continued. We had Festac, we had money. Gowon was in charge. No vision, no planning, no rules of engagement, and no constitution, just what they say. And so what did they say? They wore the uniform of the white man now. They are now in charge. They are the new big man. So therefore, everybody must follow their way. We didn't get this early when they started killing armed robbers, but they will never kill those who steal public money. So the rules we are now started going the apartheid way. Laws were only made for the poor. It doesn't touch the big man. Depends on who you know. The likes of Obasanjo may see that's true. So now the likes of Babangida took over. So the people who have actually designed Nigeria has been engineered and structurally designed to fail, to produce this fruit we are seeing today. A lot of you might hate me for this, but believe me, Tinubu is not Nigerian's problem. It's a symptom of the Nigerian problem. Eventually, a Tinubu will come out. And sadly for us, someone worse than Tinubu is still going to come out from that system as currently structured. That system doesn't give the Nigerian citizen any rights. It gives only the big men, the rich men, the lawyers, the judges. So it's been designed to fail. I'll give you one good example on how the design. In 1999, they started a democracy without a constitution. Then they came up with a constitution. Do you know the word that the word sovereignty belongs to the people was later reimposed into that constitution on chapter 14, not chapter 1. So they all knew that this constitution would not empower the people, but because of the little gains every politician gets, everybody played along. Obasanjo played along. What's his name? Yaradua played along. Goodluck played along. Then Buhari, that one come for everything. Now it's Tinubu's turn. So among themselves, they would rather come to a coalition or cooperation. Oh my God, am I losing sight? Can you guys still hear me?
Yes, I can. Yes, go on. Yes.
Okay,
yes,
good. Yeah, they're not the Obasanjos and all them. They all play. They know that constitution doesn't give citizens any right. So this issue of that you're seeing with VDM, with Falana, it's always been there. It's any konlomo in Yoruba terms. It's you who it touches, Naingo no. Nigeria has always been a land for the big man, for the rich man. Now, our royal entities, what's their role in this? Since the British took away all the royal fathers' power and even make a pure local government chairman more powerful than in order for our royal fathers to survive, they have to go along with whatever the government say, because they know if they oppose openly, they might even lose their own crown. So they have no choice but to join that cooperation of the big man. So it became a system of apartheid from day one up till today. So what we now see is manifestation. When the likes of Obasanjo were instituting that system of the big man for those of them when they went to go and attack Fela's mama's house. You understand? And Fela couldn't do anything. They knew what they were doing was wrong. When they were getting rich, creating Operation Feed the Nation, Obasanjo's farm, and all the generals, Buhari took the $2 million from NNPC. That's the first time. They all knew what they were doing. What do you expect the policeman on the road to do? He too has to make his own survival. So he too started collecting bribe. Now it has gotten so bad now that even the judge collect bribe. The prison warder collect bribe. Everybody has to collect bribe to survive. So that's what I mean, that the system turns people into a zombie. It turns you into either a criminal or a slave. And we have pride in that country. Nobody wants to be a slave. Rather than be a slave, we'd rather be a criminal. So that's
Mr. Ferreira,
yeah?
10 seconds, please. Sorry, 10 seconds.
Okay.
Yeah. You see, let me just put in something. You see, all these things you said there, some of us were finding it very hard to say it because we know how sensitive it is. Now, that was why sometimes when we say these people know the reason why they do all these things. You see, all these people, they know the secret. They've read this thing. They know that it won't work. That was why I asked a question at that time. I said, do they want to collapse it so that we'll have a separate way? That was the question I was asking. I said, I'm still researching on it.
Okay, that was Mr. Who asked that question? Is that Mr. Kingsley Jonathan?
No, Black Panther.
Black Panther. No. In their mind, they have gotten look, Black Panther, if you've done something for 64 years and nobody can challenge you, and you have a culture of obedience, of people following their leader, you no longer see yourself anymore as a man. You now see yourself as a God. It's happening to our pastors. You see them, all these mega churches, Pentecostal pastors. It's happening to our politicians and it's happening to our soldiers. That's why they call civilians bloody civilians. You don't see yourself to be in their category anymore. You are way above them. You now say, so in their mind, in their delusional mind, they don't see this thing blowing up as you are thinking. They think they can hold on to this for the next 500 years. In their mind. And they might be right. I hope they are wrong. If we, who knows what is going on, don't plan, don't explain it to our people, don't execute a thorough plan to counter it. That's why I started with that question. How long did it take to counter apartheid? It's all connected. So let me now tell you the bad news where all of you on this panel is going to hate me. Every time when you all will be arguing this Edo election, this, that, I would be listening in the background.
Mr. Ferreira, we're used to bad news. There's no good news every day. So go ahead.
No, let me give you this. Now, I wouldn't come in. I know that you all are my people, but I don't have you on my side. You are still on the side of, who would I put it, of the owners of Nigeria. I'm not trying to insult you, please. Anybody don't take it wrong. What do I mean by that? You see, being as it is the problem we currently face and brings the decay. Remember, I always say it in parable, but you all don't never pay attention to me. I always tell you guys that the Nigerian problem is like a bus whose engine and tires are damaged, are gone, and everybody is fighting to drive it. Where they won't drive that bus to, I don't know. Does that make sense? So all of you who are APC, is Labour Party, is this, is that, you are all still on the side of the problem, as sad as that sounds. I don't know if I don't mean to offend. If I offend, I apologize. No. But that is the home truth. Someone once asked me, so then what? What do we do next? It's this bad. You see, the Nigerian problem, if we have to fix it, election will not fix this problem because it's been designed to be like this, to fail. The only thing that will fix it will be a conscientious movement that will reorientate our people. Because the difference between our problem and apartheid is that apartheid, the oppressed wants to get rid of the oppressor. But our problem is that the oppressed wants to be like the oppressor. Think about that statement. The oppressed wants to be like the oppressor. That's how it differs from apartheid. Every Nigerian wants to be a big man. It's a sign of success. It's a sign of acceptance. So even though they are feeling the punishment now, they can criticize who is punishing them, but they are praying to their God that one day they will be the one on top. So until we get like minds, progressive-minded people like you, like everyone on this panel, like Elvis, first of all,
Mr. Ferrari.
Yes?
Please, this prayer,
yeah.
Is it we are all of us, we are outside the country. Do
That's
they
correct.
pray? Do they pray how prayer make their country looks the way it looks like today?
No, they don't.
So
they don't. But they
yeah,
don't
for
see
this
that.
prayer something, you know.
But for them to choose between the country and themselves, they'll choose themselves first before they choose the country. That's a fact. Every human being will do that. It's a basic human rule. We might complain later, but we will choose yourself first. And the system, the way it's structured, has been structured to be like that. We are powerless in front of this moving train unless the strategy in itself changes.
Mr.
You
Ferrara.
understand what I'm saying? And it can change. It can change.
Ferrara.
Yes, go ahead.
You want to round up?
Let me round up. So basically what I'm saying is that when you're talking about critical thinkers yesterday, you all got it right. Everybody, including those opposing. Yes, we have. Yes, we don't. We have, but we don't have a holistic analysis of the problem. For you to do that, you have to go back that 800 years and then go back 100 years and then say, where are we today? How can we reverse direction? If none of us don't do that, we can scream and shout all day. But and that being said, the jobs of medium like this is immense in the way forward. But let me just round up like that. That's all I want to say. Contribution, questions, or anything anybody want to add, I would love to, because we all learn from each other.
Yeah, well, I think for me, Mr. Ferrari, Dr. Sim, please, if you just hold on. Mr. Ferrari, I think you've basically touched on most of the things we've been saying here, but I think the part you missed is this, concerning election. If you had listened to the submission from the majority of us like 3 days ago, I remember, or 3 days ago, our submission was this: if election is going to continue like this, for me, I'm not going to participate again. And I think some other people also follow the same path, because it's obvious now that these people, they are not ready for anything. We were thinking, especially we from Edo State, that, Edo State is just like a catchment area, and we could, kind of shield the state from whatever is going on at the national level. But we just realize now that it is even worse when it comes to individual catchment area, because the kind of things that happen when it comes to staggered elections are usually worse than the things that happen at national elections. So for me, and I think for some other people, election is not going to be the way forward unless the status quo changes. But that status quo, from these people I see, they are not going to do anything to change the status quo that will affect them.
Let me give you more bad news. Let me give you more bad news where these people are taking us to. Honestly, Mr. Chris, they're taking us to North Korea. They want to you see, they have already weaponized poverty. They've weaponized labor union. They've weaponized everything they can weaponize. Now, their next major agenda is to weaponize our military. As far as the people are now, they're going to load them into the military, and then they're going to be giving them direct orders, and then nothing else will be able to stop them. They want to turn the country into a one-party state, just like North Korea. One person gives the order, keep spending the money, do whatever they want, give us crumbs once in a while.
Ferrari.
Yeah.
Ferrari. It is going to be difficult. We know that's what they are doing. It's going to be difficult for them.
Well,
because
Black
you know how.
Black Panther.
Okay.
I think yes. The next two people that were supposed to give their closing thoughts before Ferrari came in, supposed to be Dr. CM and Madam Rita. And Madam Rita, if you want to give us your submission now, let me know, use the word closing thoughts again. As submission, and based on whatever you feel like, and if there are things you need to interrogate with what Mr. Ferrari has deposited. So, Madam Rita, if you are there, you want to talk to us?
Yeah, in fact, I just felt like as if Mr. Sorry, good evening again. I just felt like Mr. Ferrari just continued speaking.
Yeah, Dr. Sam, can you look at the chat? I'll
The private chat. Okay. I just felt like, Mr. Ferrari should have just continued speaking because, that's a different voice that's kind of opened a lot of us eyes. I mean, well, some people knew some things, but, he actually went in depth, and I want to give half of my time to Mr. Ferrara to keep speaking, but I'm going to go back to the Lugard thing again. Lugard is not going to rest in peace as far as I'm concerned.
He's a dog.
And I don't even know why in Kaduna, government house is called Lugard House. Well, as the way he described them, well, I guess maybe they look at him that way. And there's something that he said about the Igbo man. And I think that is what, the northern elite and the political class keep teaching every generation.
Yeah.
They keep teaching, no matter how educated the northerner is, if he tells you, they say train up a child, in such a way that whatever he learns shall not depart from him. So, something of that nature. Many of them, I am saying it because I've met some of them, the northerners, in core northerners, that are very educated. But however, when it comes to the Nigerian concept, you'll be shocked at what comes out of their mouth. You'll be so shocked. It's like your education went into the dump. Like seriously, so he will not rest in peace, Lord Lugard or whatever. If it's not which nonsense Lord Lugard, which nonsense Lord Lugard.
Dog. The man is a devil.
I would like to advocate that we should not even be celebrating any nonsense independence. We were not independent in any way. It's in fact it's a slap on our face to even be celebrating independence. I don't think so. We should just maybe call it another name, a new Nigerian naming ceremony, not independent. Independent from what? Are we even really independent? Really, really? But so every country now shouldn't be celebrating who was ever colonized by the British or the French or the Portuguese. They should stop celebrating. It's like an insult to us. That's what I feel. And it's so sad that what we're experiencing today is it's traumatizing, I would say. And many of us have been traumatized by successive governments in Nigeria, from the military junta, and then we experience democracy, and we are still experiencing intimidation, torture, infringement of your fundamental human rights is a continuum. It hasn't changed.
That's what Fela was saying. Human rights, now my property. Animal won't dash us. Human right.
Man, wow. I don't know what to say. But we stop in spending. I don't agree that independence should be celebrated.
Madam Rita, do you know that all this extra from Lord Lugard, all these men, like Fela, Gani, Falano, Avakoba, all of them, they went through this thing. And they keep on deceiving the people.
Yeah.
They went through it. All of them went through it. And they know what they are deceiving.
Yeah, but don't put Fela in their group.
You know why Nigeria is experiencing
put Falano, put Agbakoba.
Falano is part of it.
Yeah. I not put Fela there.
Sometimes you see that man Mustafa. Sometimes when people say, "Oh, I don't want to hear about this man. He was under Abacha, blah, blah, blah. Sometimes the statement that he said most of these sons that you see today, he said he just looks at them because all of them are all traitors. They're all traitors. And he doesn't want to mention it, but I know I will not be surprised if Femi Falana was part of them. But anyway, going back to the Lugard thing again, you see that thing that he wrote about the different tribes, based on his 29 years experience living in Nigeria. I think that was poisonous.
It is terrible.
That was a poisonous venom. And that poisonous venom is what has led Nigeria to what it is today.
You know, he would have submitted that thing to their intelligence people in England, and they thought, oh, perfect, this is what we need.
So they know where to strike.
Yes.
That's it. That was poisonous, and it needs to be addressed so that healing can come to the land. So that it will not be addressed, though, because if it addressed, trust me, Nigerians will be doing a lot of things with the British government. So trust me, and they will do all sorts of things that we can't even imagine. But it will never be addressed because many of the elites and political class feed off it.
Yeah.
So that's why sometimes maybe the revolution that we keep talking, that nobody wants to talk on social media, Nigeria really needs. Maybe Nigeria needs. Is it Sri Lanka? Or I don't want to go say so much about it, but we all know. And what will break the camel's back is extreme poverty. That's why when you talk about North Korea, Nigeria cannot be like North Korea. Do you know why? We're too wise. This generation, they're not subservient as perhaps our generation or our parents' generation. They're not subservient at all. We're too wise. And that's why you see this big manism. Everybody wants to be a big man because it's a sign of being successful or I have arrived. So nobody wants to be treated in such a way that, you start to beg and no, Nigerians are not like that. It will be hard. Nigeria cannot be North Korea, but the most wicked people in this Nigerian society are the supporters club of the oppressors. That's our problem.
That's why I always attack the elite.
That is our problem.
Like, for example, the elite, like for example, in
but Ferrari, before you make
yes?
that point, you understand that this supporters club Madam Rita talked about, some of us that think that we are actually doing Nigeria a favor, we are part of this supporters club. Like taking part in this election that we already know they are going to rig. You think you are trying to deepen the democratic process. Actually, they are part of this supporters club. Apart from
Chris,
even that,
I want to tell you about one. I'll let you continue. One man came in one of those talk shows, and they were interviewing him. He's a SDP presidential candidate. Do you know what this man said? He said he will continue. He lost. He will never win. And then he said he will continue to run for election. So I was in my house listening to him and said, "Is this man normal at all? You will never win. Why will you continue to run?" To me, I always attack the elite. So, Chris, continue your talk. Sorry,
he wanna put it on his maybe profile. I was something candidate.
Okay.
That's their way.
Oh, they are trying to put them. They are trying to put a tag on themselves.
Please, gentlemen and lady, I know I want to shock everybody. If you've had it before, I want to re-shock you. If you haven't had it before, then the shock is as good as the way I wanted it to be. You see, talking about Nigeria. But let me give a bit of one sentence or two sentence background. Obasanjo became a civilian president in 1999. By 1998, the world was waiting on Nigeria because of Abdul Salam, June 12th election and all. Abiola died in 1998, I think, yes. Abiola died 98, Abacha died 98. Abiola died in July, Abacha died in June because Abacha died before they poisoned MKO. Now, the eyes of the world was on Nigeria. There was an article, letter to the editor, written by one Mr. Peter Smithers, a top civil servant, then in colonial Nigeria. He wrote this article in the Times of London. I'm going to read it, just a letter for today, it's very brief. It is titled, Nigeria lesson because they know. This is what the man wrote. He said, he was writing to the editor, he said, "Sir," that is the greeting, "Sir." And the article was written on 15th July 1998. Note, 15th July 1998. Abacha died in June, I think June 7th, 1998. Abiola died July 6th or so, 1998. So around 10 days after Abiola died, this is what the man wrote. That was on 15th July 1998. Let me read it briefly. "Sir," he was writing to the editor, "during the negotiations for the independence of Nigeria, the view of the Secretary of State at that time, with which I agreed, was that in Nigeria, we should attempt to put together a large and powerful state with ample material resources, which would play a leading part in the affairs of the continent and of the world. This was attractive, but it involved forcing several different ethnic and cultural groups into a single political structure. The negotiations was complex and very difficult. The chief problem, as I remember relating significantly to the control of the police and the military. In the retrospect of 40 years, it is clear that this was a grave mistake which has cost many lives and will probably continue to do so. It would have been better to establish several smaller states and a free trade area. In exculpation, the English word exculpation means the act of being free from guilt or blame. So in exculpation, it must be said that we did not then have the examples of the collapse of Yugoslavia and of the Soviet Union before our eyes. It should now be clear for all, but they willfully blind to see that it is extremely dangerous to force diverse racial and social entities into a single rigid political structure, such that which is being built upon the foundation of the Maastricht Treaty. Recent history suggests that it would be best to complete the development of the common market and to call a halt to political integration in Europe. I am, sir, your obedient servant, Peter Smithers, Parliamentary Private Secretary to the Minister of State and the Secretary of State in the Colonial Office, 1952 to 1959. His present address, the address he put then was in the Pradin 19, 6921 Vico Marcotte, Switzerland. The day he wrote it, July 10. The day it was published in the Times of London, July 15. So you see what he said here. This was attractive, but it involved forcing several different ethnic and cultural groups into a single political structure. You see it? They know. So
They know.
So what I'm saying is that please, everybody should copy this link here so that you can go and help. After reading that was when I knew. This was 1998 because they knew that it is difficult. So Abiola died in 1998 July. This article was published.
CM, I beg, send them to your WhatsApp.
Okay, this thing. Okay,
yeah.
I will try. Okay, yeah, I will send
they
it to
knew.
them.
They
I will
knew
copy
what
it
they're
and send
doing.
it to them. They knew. They know exactly. So after reading this thing, I was shocked. I said, so which means he said they didn't have the example of Yugoslavia and Soviet Union to guide them. Because if Soviet Union had this sort of dissolved before 1960 or maybe in the 50s, and then Yugoslavia, they would have said this thing won't work because look at Yugoslavia, look at Soviet Union. But because they didn't have that example, so they felt that what they are doing, remember their aim was to force different people together. He said it will continue to take people with shed red oil,
Blood.
but it will continue. You see it,
They know.
and that is what we've been doing. Look, no, let me give you the thing again. He said, in retrospect, no. He said, wait. Let me see. He said it will involve leading a part of. In retros, wait. He said the negotiations was complex and very difficult. The chief problem, as I remember relating, significantly relate to the control of the police and the military. He said, in the retrospect of 40 years, it is clear that this was a grave mistake. You see it? They know it's a grave mistake. Which has cost many lives.
Many lives, and it will continue to cost many lives.
And we probably continue to do so. It would have been better to establish several smaller states and a free trade area. In fact, that is the paragraph, the most important. But like Black Panther said, let me copy it and put on the WhatsApp so that whoever can.
They know what they're doing, and no matter what we do, it's not designed to succeed. It's not.
It's true.
Dr.
In
CM.
fact, yes, please.
You see my message?
Yes, you are back. Yeah, we continue now. So I've seen it.
No, Dr. CM, you see my message?
Yeah. Yes, I've seen it now. You want me to? Yes, we are continuing. That's okay. You can
make Madam Rita round up.
No, Madam Rita not even there with us again.
Okay. So Dr. CM is you. So just continue.
Okay. Well, I think what I've given. This one is okay for my roundup. There's nothing I will say that will be more than this. This is expo I gave everybody. People should go.
So they know this indeed, and before we can convince people to that this is what we are facing, before we can get people, it's going to be hard, but it's still doable. But with what we are up against,
Ferreira, you see, that was 2 days or 3 days, 3 days ago. Yeah. When I gave a speech, I told everyone, because there's some research you do, like what you brought out now. I couldn't bring it out. I just want to put it in my body to start working, processing it. You see, I said one thing. I said, everything has a process. We got to go through the process, putting aside our plan B. I said it, and the plan B is for everybody to go a separate way. I said that thing. I said it yesterday, that we got to go through the process so that everybody will see the light and see clearly that this thing cannot work. And if it doesn't work, let's do something to separate. I said it.
No, Black Panther.
But it's hard for people to see. That's where we have problem. You know, for apartheid people, they see it. They were able to galvanize themselves together to fight it. Our own, we know they see it. We know see it. It's so hard. I'm telling you, my brother, it's hard to see.
It's true. In fact, to be honest with you, after the day I read this article, because somebody sent it to me, then I have to go.
But do you know that those articles, we need to start using it to conscientize people? Okay, because information is powerful. People need to get it.
Yeah. That's why
people need to get it.
That's why we look. Let me tell you guys, the first thing, we need a lot of media like this Elvis zone that's gonna be, counter, and then consumption of the major media is not going to help out anybody's cause, because they are the echo and the voice of the colonizers. All these Arise, Channel, all these new, I'm telling you, even when they were fighting apartheid in South Africa, the likes of Biko and Mandela, they have to boycott mainstream media in South Africa.
It's true.
And started setting their own up, because all those people, there is no way they would let this kind of a thing come out.
Well, Mr. Ferrara, see, the difference between the time of Nelson Mandela is social media now. Now, that's why you see people like Shehu Okinbaloye, Rufai, they have their own TVs, they have their own stations, because they have the podcast, So that's the advantage that we have. Communication isn't as bad as it was in the 60s or the 50s. It has changed. And this tool is what we need to really spread the message. But the damage has been done for too
Has
long.
been
Because,
done. Look,
because
I asked. Sorry, Madam Rita. CM, you were there now when I asked that man. Bola Ogun, what's his name? Help me, CM. Help me.
Dele Ogun.
Said, okay, how do we now get like you? How do we get message to our people? He said, we have to do the construction engineering, door to door, that. So it's hard. First of all, you have to pour graphite on the problem to actually make it visible. Because
you are really on point, Mr. Ferrara. That's why you see, I think one of our issues is we have the tools, but we're forgetting the root of our problems. What we're looking at is every man that will come out now will be like Nnamdi Kanu. Marginalization. Or you have the Arewa person will come out, or the person from Midwest Republic will come out, or the one from the Southwest will say, we are Awolowo, or Yoruba, Sunday Igboho will come out. But we are forgetting that even if everybody's coming out and agitating for their own section, problem, because we're not even united amongst our so-called tribe.
Thank you.
So Uganda has spilled the poison already. It is not left for us to use the social media, this mode of communication that is almost free. God bless whoever created Facebook, Mark Zuckerberg, whoever, all the people, Instagram,
Rita,
TikTok,
there's
all
another
of them. God
obstacle
bless
you
them.
forget. Rita, religion. How we won't do that? All these beliefs, God will do
it's
it.
all part of it. It's not. I just mentioned the tribe thing, but religion obviously is all part of it. But majorly is this tribe thing. That is what really hurting Nigeria. Is this tribe issue? Some people unconsciously don't even know that they're even supporting. You see, let me give an example of Femi Falana that is being popular all over now. He's soft pedaling, coming out to criticize this present administration of the man from Bodilon. He's selective, sort of.
Rita, make I tell you a secret. You see, he get one we all go to school together. He was the legal secretary of the student union when I was chief whip of the student union when we were in Lasso. He just died this September. His name is Adeshino.
Okay, yeah.
Ogunlano.
Ogunlano.
Oh, that's Farotimi's friend.
Farotimi's friend. At his funeral, one of my former classmates put it on a Facebook page. At his funeral, Falana wanted to come and give an eulogy. The boys were against it. Stories were coming out that Falana betrayed Ogunlano. That Falana betrayed him, that sold him out to the government, that he double dips, gets money from the government, get money from this one. Allegedly, let's put that there. One of our classmates puts a report out on Facebook that they didn't want him to come and give, and that's an hypocritical eulogy. So those are people who know him. People like Dele, they know him. Then Dele now said, now is not the time to talk, that the time to talk will come. So those were people in the struggle. They betrayed the young ones. They were elders in the supposedly be elders in the struggle, but they double deep, chop from the government and pretend to be on. Whoever have a chance to, there's one guy called Taiwo Akinlami. He's on my Facebook page, one of my classmates also. He puts it on his Facebook page. Google, search his name on Facebook and read that's in the road. So those who know him, those who are close to them, know them. That only they just present a different facade to the public.
Let me come back to, I know, because let me come back to this Lugard article. Do you know, it is true, we are debating, we are getting this thing. But do you know that Ferrara and the moderator listening and everybody, do you know after reading, I want this article, everybody must read it. Do you know after reading this article, I felt that Nigerians were just like guinea pig, the way you gather people.
In someone else's experiment.
Yeah, in the laboratory. You know, before you bring out any drug, you first put them in the rat and see how it reacts in a rat. He said, this thing go kill human being. Make we watch this rat. Whether after doing this, the rat go fit a procreate. And let's watch him for 2 years, 5 years. Like you see, that's why the man came in 1998 because Abiola died. Nigeria was almost at the verge of, because they said, if not the civil war was the time Nigeria wanted to disintegrate. But after then, nothing except that June 12th election. So at 1998, that time the Abiola Abacha died, and the Abiola died again. Nigeria war, especially the week after. That's why they published this article. They know this. So when you read this paragraph that said, in the retrospect of 40 years, it is clear, that is 1998, it is clear that it was a grave mistake, which has cost many lives, and we probably continue to do so. So they know that we being together have cost millions during Biafran war, and it will continue to cost.
To do so.
You see, after, if everybody must read, when you read it,
you know what make me angry? That nonsense we they teach us for school. Say, what's the name of that one? Mongo Park discovered the Niger. Mongo Park was an intelligence officer for the British company. He just came to spy on the. Oh no, these people are.
I say so. Which means these people just. It's like the way you bring two he go together, then go they do context. You go they watch.
Yeah.
You see, they wanted to create by bringing people of different ethnic groups together for them to use the resources to breed. Just like the Oyibo go say, bring one black cat, a black dog, bring a white dog, let them crossbreed, and let's see what it will give. Then you go to watch. That's what they did here. But because they've seen since 1960 to 1998, a good 38 years, nothing is moving, and then people have died in their millions. They said it's now it is clear. You don't declare them as at 1998 that it was a grave mistake. Joining this thing together.
And we that are in the experiment, we don't even know we are in any experiment. What we want is we just want a good life. We just want good life.
This article, everybody should try and read it. Times of London. You see the British people, they no publish them until 1 week or 10 days after Abiola died. The thing come up. That is to tell you they monitor everything. So when they're
monitoring everything,
they said it was a grave mistake. You see, we be putting it in black and white. It was a grave mistake.
They know now,
which has cost many lives, and we probably continue to do so. Can you imagine? And this year, like since
Ferrari.
Yeah.
And do you know the Maegu, the dreaded Maegu, the one with dread? You know him?
Yeah.
Yes. He was when he came from the US. He gave us this brief you just gave now. He gave us this brief because I was working with Nix then, and Nix was in affiliation with Abiola's daughter. So I was drafted from Port Harcourt to come to Lagos to work for Nix. So he gave us those brief ideas. When he gave us the idea, I was just laughing. I said, this country will never work. So he said we should go and do more research. So those were the kind of leadership research we did, and we don't want to spill the milk out there because it's very volatile, and you have to be careful when you're analyzing it. That is why I was saying that all the Nigerian lawyers, with just 1% I'm taking out, they all know this issue. All the constitutional lawyers in Nigeria, they all know this issue, and they are not telling the people the truth because they themselves are afraid. They are afraid. Some of them are afraid because it's very volatile. It's very volatile. We are on a thin rope, and the northern people, they've been telling us indirectly through the tribe or their religion, but we are not getting it. So all the description that Lugard made was exactly, because that man made a critical research for 29 years, was exactly what the tribe that they are described, that is exactly the character in that tribe.
Exactly.
That's exactly. So what we need to do, that was why I was saying something. I was using parables. Sometimes people say, oh, no, more talk like I be careful. Before I didn't want to go to this election at all. But when I was coming with that approach is too volatile. So let us exercise our conscience and go in. That's why I say this 2027, if Obi comes out, I will tag Obi the enemy of the state. Because you don't expect us to go back there, because if we go back there, we cannot make it, because all the apparatus instruments they use is still going to be used against us, and you will never have it. You can never have it now, because look at what they did in the court of law. A judge is telling you that don't obey the constitution. Police, don't do your constitutional this thing. I give you an order. Police, don't go there. Go home. Can you imagine that kind of lacuna? So they know all these things. That is a threat to the state. If you collapse the constitution, it's already a failed state when the constitution is collapsed by the justice of the federation. It's already there's no need for us to even debate it. When a justice of the High Court will sit and tell the police their constitutional right that they should not do their constitutional right, they should go back. That is giving an order. That means it's giving an order to the Constitution of Nigeria that you cannot walk until I tell you to walk. I told people that this is an aberration, and those judges should be made to make account. And because those are the judges that are terrorizing the nation by not giving justice to the poor. They are the terrorists.
They are the terrorists. That's what I told somebody. Somebody trying to attack Nnamdi Kanu. I said, you leave the real terrorists destroying your life, and you going after freedom fighters. You see, they are the terrorists. Authority stealing. Those are the real terrorists. You know,
because there was a speech. There was a speech.
We go talk Nigeria Matati. We tired. But
there was a speech Falana gave some time ago because I was a member of CDHRO. I was a PR in Port Harcourt. There was a speech. You know, he had problem with CDHRO. He had a very big one. I wouldn't say it here. When I was telling people that I know I'm a Oga, I know many things now. When they called him a betrayer, I know.
Yeah, that's
because he has done something. Yes, they know now. Almost all the activists
know.
You know it was. You know.
Ones.
Let me tell you where I know him. When he was still in Awolowo, in that small Awolowo house, in that small cubicle, when he was wearing Ankara, the go court. That's when I know Falana very well now. I used to go to his office every time. From when I moved from, I'll go see my uncle where they say opposite shrine. I go in office when I come out of school. I used to see him almost every day. We talk a lot. When he did that thing, when they brought a petition on CDHRO, that was when they opened the book. When I saw it, I not talk. I just closed my mouth, just waka come up, because there are some things if you talk, you just waka, just keep that information for the future, for future purposes. I
heard he represented Tinubu for the forgery case in Lagos.
He represented now. They know what they are doing now. Look, this man has. If you want to tell anybody who know about this Lord Lugard story, Falana, if he describe her for you here, if you carry something, go fight immediately. But he doesn't want other people to know. Now, let me tell you what he's doing now. He's trying to move away from the Nigeria legal service and push himself to the African legal service. That is why he's telling you that. And I asked the question, I say, what is your business when your house is on fire? With African legal service,
Kenya, with that.
Kenya, no, what's your business?
Never doing
you don't have a constitution. You don't have a constitution. Your court judges, they are telling us that the constitution is irrelevant, that we should obey them, and you cannot speak on that as a SAN, for that matter.
How can we say we have SAN in that country and you have a constitution that says you should go and swear someone in before you finish a trial? It doesn't make sense. Well, let me leave them.
Let me back. This article I shared with you people, these Times of London, most of them go down read them, and they
of course. Of course.
In July, why this thing is
significant. Then they continue to gaslight the people.
Why this thing is significant is that look at the time. July 98 was the most critical month in Nigeria. After Abacha died in June, Abiola died in July. So everybody was just like every day. People are looking for news. What do we do? What do we do? They published it, so a lot of people must have seen it. And look at where we there now. They know saying it's a grave mistake.
Make everybody they know they do what they do. All I know is that as the country they go, all of them go
Ferrari. You let me take your mind back when the 2023 election was coming to place. When we were going through gradually, then when forefathers were saying some things.
That one.
I just went off. Go look my book again.
Those are their voices.
And that's why I told people that he's not a Nigeria because he don't know Nigeria history. He don't know Nigeria history. He don't know anything about Nigeria. That's why I told people that he's not a Nigerian.
I have my doubts. Listen, he doesn't know about Festac. He doesn't know about things fall apart. He doesn't know about no longer.
He doesn't know Chinua Achebe himself.
Cannot speak pidgin. I said anybody can be a Nigerian. Now all you have to do is Google it and Wikipedia it.
In fact, I wanted to what Ferrara said. He took it out of my mouth. I said, for you to be a Nigerian, you go pass Ferrara test. Number 1, you go discuss First Act 77.
How you don't know?
That's all now.
If you know,
you must discuss them now.
If you know, then you never hear of things fall apart.
Never hear of things fall apart.
You never hear about it.
And then nobody speak pidgin unless you are raised by the wolves on the moon.
Or even if they mention fella, not to talk of
fella. No, you see, this Lord Lugard issue where you boldly say so, it go open thousands of people's eyes.
No.
It is sad.
They don't know say Kanu don't get this extract since he put them down. Now make your annoyance grow up.
Why would you join people together if you have that kind of report? You said if you join this one to any community, that community will never grow. And yet you go join them together. And
you go join them. You do the research 29 years on them.
And then the one where you say community no go grow, now that one you can't give power.
Yes. you see, you never finish now. So after joining them, then you come there one kind, they watch them.
They watch them like lab rats. They sponsor, go and read more, CM. They sponsor that civil war.
Exactly.
Now, CN, Ferrara, you now know why I'm telling you that people then that when they were arguing that, they want to Islamatize. I said they're not going to feed Duam. Because what they are after is that mineral resources.
Mineral resources.
That is what they are after. But people don't know this. They don't know the history. I pray. I print that thing on paper. I'll start to distribute them for my implement. They learn them.
Mineral resources for the past 800 years.
That is what they are after.
Now they are listen, Black Panther. They are now not just mineral resources or CM and Black Panther. They are now harvesting human resources, like literally harvesting.
Yeah, that's true. That's on paper. It's on paper now. The media, the international media knows about it.
Human resources, apart from the mineral and the natural resources.
But people were scared. Yeah, they were scared. They want to Islamatize. Look at Lebanon. They've not been able to Islamatize Lebanon as it is today. Today, they've not been able to do it.
We got to,
Like this is easy. We have enough mineral resources that will take care of Africa.
Keep quiet, my people. Make we all of us talk more. Make we not keep quiet.
In fact, let me put it this way. You know this letter where I share with you now, this Peter Smithers.
I better put that letter for this. I want to get that from my archive too.
I don't copy them. I don't put them in my Word document.
I don't send them to you, Black Panther. Don't worry.
Okay.
I don't send them. I don't send them to you. So there's what they call Secretary of State for the Colonial Office. So in charge of their colonies. Then the person will be in Parliamentary Secretary. Now they write this. So at the highest level, where then they discuss about the colonies, now this man come from. So it's from the office.
Know.
So you see, that's why he said in retrospect, After 40 years. So
They
as at
know.
1998, 40 years could be 1958. So now that time they say in retrospect, it is now clear that it was a grave, not just mistake, grave mistake.
Grave mistake. They know.
Which has cost many lives. And we continue doing so. It has
And they
cost
don't
many
care.
lives.
And they don't care about those lives. They don't care.
Listen now, it has cost so many lives as per Biafra. Then it will continue doing so. Since 1998, I do we know they lose life till today? They lose.
You don't see Boko Haram, why they bring Boko Haram in? That is why when we there was a time we were talking about international influence. You know, somebody said, yeah, oh, they not be them. Okay, as the other don't put the book now, you don't see them.
Black Panther, no blame that person. No be say we no get international plane. The biggest danger where we get now the ones among us where they don't turn.
Yes. They don't colonize their brain.
Their brain. That is our biggest, and those are our elites. That's our biggest problem. The enemy within, who is ready to die to do their bid.
Ferreira, you know what you did today? You have changed the direction of the argument for the next 100 years.
Yeah, but we can't know it until all of us know it. That's
You've laid the foundation for more research for those that didn't know it.
Yeah.
That have learned.
You know, we need 100,000 Niger words. We need 100,000
exactly
all over, because so that when people can hear the truth, then people would know. When people know their history, people would know. Then when people know these things, they would know where they are going or where they want to go. But right now,
Mr. Ferreira, there are ease, but they use their platform to do other stuff. That's the problem.
It's
so
because
they don't
of money now.
Yes, they don't want to talk about. They don't want to talk about Nigeria. You see, so that's the problem. You know, they don't care. They say, "Oh, Nigeria should go to wherever they want to go," and you know that without you putting your voices out there, you know, to make things right for your people, there's no way it will get better. So for
it
me,
is when we are they talk about constitution, this I just they talk about nothing. When are the whole ground, they go. If
now,
you know happen,
how we go say we get lawyers for that country and they have that kind of constitution?
Now we they talk now.
They have senior advocates of waiting, of nonsense.
Now me where we say I be mathematician. Now they tell them about the constitution of Nigeria that is a fraud.
See, we need to change their name. You know, I think Black Panther go and research for name that will give them.
If somebody wrote a book, say, let the truth be told. If the truth must be told, as a lawyer, the day you are called to the bar, you are pledging allegiance to the Supreme Court of Nigeria. That's why they say barrister and solicitor to the Supreme Court. That is the highest place you can adumbrate.
Isn't that illegal? Shouldn't they be pledging allegiance to the rule of law?
Hey, listen now. Then the waiting go lead you there in a constitution, because that is the highest law in Nigeria.
Yes.
And as useless as that constitution is, people from there become senior advocate. Because for you to be senior advocate, you go on they talk about that constitution up to the Supreme Court level. Sure, you see,
yes.
Upon you know, say that constitution, but you go there, carry them. Go Supreme Court, they argue, and then on that thing, you take and become senior advocate. Because for you to be senior advocate, you must have argued so many cases at the Supreme Court.
Yeah, in the Supreme Court, yeah.
So now that constitution, now you they carry go Supreme Court, go they argue. So on the basis of that constitution, you don't become senior advocate. You see that?
It is sad. It is very sad.
Nigeria are fraud. I don't talk very talk now.
You know the thing about Niger Watch, the analysis they do here. We don't they bring anything new. We go to analyze
at all.
Hey, we don't they manufacture. So if you ask them, said barrister and solicitor to the Supreme Court of Nigeria, what does the Supreme Court believe in? constitution. Then for you to be a senior advocate, you go don't, if you like, go they argue for Owerri High Court till you die. You're not going to be signed. So
You not go ever be.
you don't ever be signed. You must make it. You must go. They go. I think how many cases are Supreme
Even
Court?
that, even that son now another part of discrimination. You so all lawyers supposed to be lawyer. No be this one be senior, no be junior. That thing no make sense. Now that part of that big manism. They supposed to eradicate them. And the thing where they vex me pass.
He there for other countries.
You know,
you know there for America. I don't know about England.
You know there now.
you okay here now. You know, so if you na call and sign, you know they give them this and they call them inner bar. So you they outer bar. Now then they inner. You know that kind of thing. You know it's like somebody leave you on all of on their veranda before. Then they can't call some people inside room. You know the meaning.
You see what I was discrimination. Telling you, CM, you see what I was telling you that thing is worse than apartheid. Even in apartheid, they don't have some people are son, some people are junior.
Just hold on. You know, if all of us come there like all of us there for primary school field, then they can't vote. All of a sudden they say Ferrara, Black Panther, you come. When I enter inside room, lock door. So now be inner bar. So say everybody we were there outside looking in. We gonna try every crook to come join on for that inner bar. So you know, after you don't go in, come out. You go to say I'm a son, I'm a silk now. So you go there. If we there somewhere they talk. Upon saying that primary school field, all of us gather. So if you come back there again, I go say my senior learned colleague in there silk. Me never be silk. So now to enter inside that, let's call him inner bar. Say you don't become a member.
And Nigeria can respect them.
Dr. Sien, I want to ask you a question. Can somebody be like proud that I'm reading I want to become a lawyer? Can you be proud in Nigeria?
They are proud now.
Let me tell you.
They are big men now. They are proud, but they're not supposed to be. But
listen. Let me tell you. You know.
Not be this guy just graduate now. This activist, will be BDN lawyer.
Let me tell you how let me give you this answer, because sometimes I don't like to manufacture my own. Make I use others. There's a man they call Dr. Marcos Tibet also. I they like to listen to his prophecy sometimes. You know, when the man charge like this, they talk. So many things they come in mouth. You know what he talk? He say lawyer na the junior brother of arm robber. He said because the man said forget about it, go school. What you go school, go do? You say you go read law. Lawyer na junior brother of arm robber now. No be then they go.
No, that country is gone. It's rotting. Every fabric.
I say na fraud.
It's a real crime scene. It's a zoo. That man Kanu was right. That place is.
I say if Nigeria get this thing where you talk today, if they get that, they go begin a course look out for engrave.
The man a dog.
Ferreira, please.
That Lugard na dog. Please, how you go join something together when you write that kind of report?
Wait.
You make research. You still go join them together.
Listen, wait. Ferreira, please, and Black Panther, or anybody where they listen, including Chris. If you they read this article, what you go say? You go say, so we be like since 1960. These people just
they know now. They know. That's what you can see the hatred they have for
us. They don't use us. They go.
He said, you know, say it's like they build house for village. You can't they build them. When that house come crack, he say if to say Black Panther don't build his own before me, I for no say I no go use them because he go crack. That's why they say they don't have the idea of they don't have the example of Russia and Yugoslavia where don't crack. Otherwise they don't do them because they were doing it. Russia intact, Yugoslavia intact. So when they don't see say Russia in 1991 don't crack, Yugoslavia in 1993 don't crack. By 1998, they can't evaluate, just like a review. Then they review the thing, say, if to say we have this idea of Russia, if to say the thing don't happen, if for be example to guide us, it's like somebody saying, assuming say you pass your driving test before me, now you for the guide me. So they know how to guide
you know. Now remember this thing when American government say Nigeria go divide.
Yeah, then
Una don't forget.
2015, now the American project.
They still stand on their word, so
of course, no.
It's just a matter of time.
Even you can't fault them. Till today, you can't. Despite 9 years, is it 9 years since this?
Sometimes I go to talk, I go to argue with some of my friends. I thought say go back to that thing where American government talk. If like say I don't know what they happen. I never know until I go read something. I fear not let me talk that thing where you release Ferreira because now it go talk on each tribe. Fear not let me talk go there because if I talk that one, they can't catch me for house.
They can't catch you now because that's why
now I just keep quiet.
It's hard to read. That's why you have to know the level of the wickedness of these people. Person with you write that thing, and yet you go and join them together.
You see,
that shows a lot of wickedness. And then there are these our other black brothers who they have trained in their own skin. Now following that agenda.
Ferreira still there 1914. Me there 1998 now. Let me be telling you something. He said during negotiation for independence.
That's sad.
The Secretary of State said that they should put together. You know, say nobody said to put together. Now the war in language to put. You go read that now. To put together a large and powerful country with ample resources that will play a leading part in the affairs of the continent, which is Africa and the world. See, listen, he said this was attractive, but it involved forcing several
you supposed to give this letter to your brother to Nigeria where they like to argue rubbish. Make it the people where they support.
Ferrara. Let me say this. It's just that I'm a person I don't like to blow. In fact, I don't even have a trumpet, not to talk of say make I go blow. Now I no go say I don't even have a trumpet, not to talk of whether I go blow. I don't believe I have. I'm a very modest person. I'm learning every day. If you see there are more books in my room than there are clothes to wear. More books everywhere, every up and down, every kitchen, everywhere. You see, one thing is this: the more you read, the brain is.
Are you guys here? Okay.
Yes. The brain is like a balloon. One moment. The brain is like a balloon. If you are blowing it, it continues to blow. That is the way the brain is. Expand. And as it's expanding, now so you go to gain knowledge. Particularly if you want to read. Black Panther, you say my background is mathematics. Forget about that. Just go into literature, history, everything. You go widen.
Me, I like politics and social science, maths now.
So you see, me, I'm from the science background, but I move into art, philosophy, everything. So the more you read, especially in Nigeria, do you know I took my time. You know this Delogun. Let me tell you, I rate that man more than so many people I've come across.
Did you see that your Wikipedia boy challenging the man?
You forget wait, say all those things. Say everybody go like to talk. That's what I mean. There are certain things. You see, the man said, do you know what shocked me? He said he read more than 80 books to be able to synthesize and come up with his own. That is what they call a scholar.
A scholar, that's a researcher. A researcher.
Given the fact that he's reporting the events of Nigerian history. He didn't witness so many. He was a small boy, maybe born 1962 or thereabout, when they were fighting. So he was just like but he was able to read wide. More than 80 books. Definitely, if you synthesize them and get 200-page book, you try. So
you try.
Exactly. So what he wrote It's like he did the job for you. Instead of you reading all those sources, he don't read and say this and that. So you respect such people. Me, because of what my father told me about the Civil War and everything, I've read more than 40 books, and there was one that's why sometimes I remember, I don't like to call person name, but this is your best friend, and where you this your
Wikipedia genius.
Wikipedia.
Now Google specialist.
Did you see Delogu mention Wikipedia at all?
No.
Books,
letters, written way before he was born.
He saw it. You know when he mentioned this H.O. Davis. H.O. Davis became a lawyer in the 50s in London. Go to English bar. H.O. Davis wrote the book 1958 before independence. He said that book is called Nigeria, the Prospect for Independence. So he now found out that this is what the British planned they want to do. And that H.O. Davis book, now 136 pages, very small, but it's out of print. I searched for him, immediately mentioned the name. I searched for him, that out of print. So the man don't see the way it was programmed, that they are using it as experiment. So now when that civil war can consume much more people, millions, albeit in the Igbo, then after 1970, we come to die gradually with my vaccines, religious riot in Bauchi, they go, June 12 comes, some people fight with it, and after that we continue. That's why he said, that's why the guy said, we have lost so many lives, and it will continue.
It will continue.
And that is it. Abi person know that person not fight for Nigeria today.
They know. See, all these people waiting for politics, where they know all these things. They know, but they don't want to stop it. But the question I'm asking myself,
the peanuts they are getting because of the peanuts.
but the question I still ask myself, I said, the way it is going, we are sinking. Do they want to sink with us?
No, they already have another passport for another country. All of them. They don't go buy them.
Because if the country they sink, whoever take over to form that liberation, it go all of them accountable, and they will all go into the black book of history.
They all have second passport. They have another country thing where they get where they want run to. They all of them.
Ferrara. Remember, whenever we are with your best friend, immediately you tell them that Nigeria, we are having difficulty, it's not working. He go just jump up.
You will push the agenda of the white man.
He go push up.
You will just jump.
But you see now, but the white
That's
man,
why I'm asking you, send him this letter.
see.
The
white man who is central to giving India independence between 1952 to 59, 7 years, he was the parliamentary secretary to the Secretary of State. He said during negotiation for independence in 1958, that's why when he get to 1998, he looked back to say over 40 years. So this thing say it was a shocker.
Bad plan.
It was a grave mistake. Grave. He said it was a grave mistake.
Grave for a white man to you.
The question I ask all of us here, Zeke Awolowo, they don't know about this research.
No, they don't know about the letter. It was in the archives. It was in their CIA, British CIA document file. It was not open to the Africans.
They never did.
They didn't know. It has not been declassified then. They didn't know.
Say Black Panther. If God keep
Black Panther, they didn't know. They didn't know. It was in secret. It is where personal letters he wrote directly to the Queen to keep in the file. To say, okay, they send him down here for a job, and he's just doing the job. That people you send me to go observe. It was like their CIA officer, top-notch intelligence officer.
Black Panther
who came to make recordings on how this place will benefit them and what they need to do. That was his job. Lugar's job.
Black
So
Panther,
and constantly on a regular basis, he writes his report and send it through secret delivery to the intelligence office of in England.
It's true. So Black Panther, if God keep us alive, maybe in the next 20, 30, maybe 40 years, then go declassify information about Boko Haram. Now there you go know.
This Nigerian are real fraud.
A total crime scene.
Listen, Black Panther. Let me tell you, somebody like me, when I tell people I read, I know they use them.
It's good to read though. It's good to read though.
When I now about 40 in about 40 years, if God keep us alive for 30, if we are lucky,
yeah,
they declassify information like this. This thing is something that happened in the negotiation to independence, 1960, because the chap was parliamentary secretary.
That means for every decision that affects us, they have a say.
They have a say. Yes, it's true.
So you see, so when they declassify information on Boko Haram, hey Jesus, you go see say
they go wake all those people from grave.
You go see say the experiment continues.
All the Gen Z go so deal with their offspring. Hey God. Yeah. That was why I am seeing some pictures now. I now laugh and they laugh. What kind of wicked laugh? Now they laugh.
This one, I know Niger Watch don't sleep. If not, for hiding it. This is a book called "This House Has Fallen." Some of you must have read it. It's Nigeria.
Yeah.
You see, this na Lagos Mulue. It's something like this.
Yeah.
This house has fallen.
Has fallen.
If you read, yes, this house has fallen. Kamaya. He's just a journalist that can. This is like a co-bridge.
I'm going to try and see if I can get that one.
Okay, this house has fallen. I'll check it.
I'll check it. Yes, I have ordered for that Daily Ogun's book, and I'm going to get the new one. He's writing Heading the Ostrich.
Exactly. So
you got to read. If you don't read, you won't know what's going on.
No, it's true. Now that's why some people, when you see them arguing about the thing, they pain me, because when we are in Niger Watch, you can't blame anybody. They give you your 5 minutes or 8 minutes. You
or
make
5 minutes or 8 minutes. Yes.
Or like now we are having field day discussing, which is also good. So or if you go to any other place, they say the ring bell. Otherwise,
CM, that yesterday discussion was very interesting. I was listening, but I left work late. The parent came.
And that yesterday was a very tough discussion.
And that everybody was making very valid points. And I wanted to just come in and just join that. None of you is wrong. You guys say, don't just understand. It's like you're holding an elephant and somebody is holding the nose. Somebody is holding the leg.
See, Ferrari. Let me tell you one thing. That is in the minds of, if you look, most of us that are telling, like when I say Nigeria is not a country, let me tell you what is at the back of my mind. Yeah. At the back of my mind is that this enterprise will not work. But I am just trying to fill in the gap among people that have not really gotten the mindset that I have, because if I explode it, it might be as if I'm the only one in the moon. So that is why I kept my hold there and just go inside and make an argument so that we can gradually sink. And one day we all get to this. And thank God you just broke the comments back.
Yeah. Do you know the sad part? The people we know, we just they gaslight us. Why are they doing this? Don't they want their own life?
That is the question again.
That's a good question. Why are they? You guys know. Let me count some names. You cannot tell me somebody like Obasanjo doesn't know. Somebody like Babangida doesn't know. Somebody like Abacha doesn't know. Somebody like Buhari doesn't know. You cannot tell me.
You see, my frustration,
if they don't know by book, I know, say these British intelligence officers go don't call them.
They brief all of them. Yes.
Don't tell them.
Yes, it's true. So you see, what my frustration with something like issues about Nigeria is this. Because I've read a lot of books, even of all these things, I found out that now they use us do experiment, but they've seen the way it is. My frustration no be say somebody say you cheat me once, shame on you. But if you cheat me twice, shame is on me. You see, they've used us do experiment. We found ourselves like this. We found out this is not. The way we could have proven America wrong, that say we will disintegrate in 2015, was for us to
2030. You read that report too? You saw that report?
Yes, I thought the Rehena.
Did I send
another one don't come outside?
Hey, now you don't read that one written by some American colonels.
2030.
Yeah, you didn't get it. Oh,
I don't get that, mo.
CM, did I send you that report?
You didn't, but I think I read it somewhere.
You have it, I bet. Send that to me, I
beg. You don't have my number.
Do I? I think I do. I have your number, but okay, you can send it if you check. If
I bet send and go CM.
I can send you that report.
Send it to me. Send it to me, Ferrara. So
I like to read all those security reports.
America wrote a report about us. My question is, why are they writing a report about us?
They remind us now.
Yes, in a way, it's like that's where I'm coming to. The frustrating thing, the frustration is not really that. Somebody may say, my father built a house that the structure is wobbly, and you inherited it, and you still want to live in that house. If you are making effort to strengthen those wobble foundation, all those things, and it's falling in shape, even your father will build the house, will be proud of you wherever he may be.
Yes.
He say, you see him, he go say, thank God these people are correcting the mistakes I made. I'm no longer with them. But the thing is, in an attempt for you to repair the thing, your brothers and sisters will not get them together. Go they say, nothing, they okay. You see? You see where I'm heading to Black Panther. People go say,
yeah.
Some people feel say Nigeria don't need to be tinkered the way it is. Make it there like this. Say
make they enjoy that like that. It go better.
Make we do them every 4 years. You go harakiri. Then INEC go select who they like, announce, go
who
to court.
Oh boy,
like that.
That is the thing. See, that is the frustration. That's why I use the analogy that their father built a house which was leaking everywhere, and you people saw it. Your father will be happy, say, "Oh, my children was able to sort of correct my mistake and
mistakes."
And they make the place livable.
Sorry to interrupt you. Did I code it as Omene Diego or that
yes,
was not?
Yes, it is.
Okay, perfect.
It is. So you see, so your father will now say, "Oh, the mistake I made. Thank God this house, you don't kill people tired, but they were not able to, sort out all those errors and they are living in it happily." But the frustration I'm having is that if you call those people well out of all the inhabitants, come round the table, make we organize the thing through constitution. As we go, they say no. Everything.
They say no.
That is a frustration.
It is a terrible frustration, oh my brother.
How can you have a big, huge information and people are willing to part some things? Let us get to the round table. Even when we go to the round table, we spoke. Your brother came and threw it aside.
It's true.
That's a very funny thing. For how long do you think that the generation you are handling the power to, do you think they can be able to manipulate and hold that power?
Yeah. Thank you, Ferrara. I don't see him. Yes.
You don't see him. Send them to Black Panther, make him read.
I send them to you.
He go read.
I need to read them. I know they play the American report too. At all.
All their military they put join this one, go write this one. Lieutenant Colonel that, Colonel this.
I know they play with them, because waiting my eye don't see for American defense. Oh boy, if I talk boy, we not gonna say something they inside.
These people they write this report like around 2011. No,
you see, around 2011. No, and these are serious report. Oh.
Long pages, you go retire. And they put the name of all the people we write them for the Department of their Defense. So say then they monitor us.
People go do finger like this. Time one country go disappear. Now some people go come out, they say, America, I just look there.
Black Panther, sometimes That's why sometimes they
No,
say
those
that.
people are doing their job. Sorry, I'm sorry to cut
Well,
you.
it is true, Sha. It is true.
They have a reason why they're doing what they are doing. They're working for somebody to keep Nigerians confused.
Why sometimes as they said now the person will no more na endeavor they complain. I believe so. That's sometimes I said if most people read the type of books I've read about Nigeria, know what I know about our background and history, then go they no go they talk to some people. Because
that's true.
Yes.
No, you are right. You're right.
That is true.
Because when you see people argue, you tend to wonder, say, can't you find out this right?
What is
You
wrong
gonna
with
say
you?
now whether now you be the person who know they well or that them no they well.
No, you just know say this person get mental problem.
It's true. So when you see that kind of thing, I could wonder, I say, why should this man be doing this? Do you know one thing? Let me tell you. There's nothing they pay Nigerian illiterates where they say they be elite. If you tell them, say, a foreign power like America, this thing you are sharing now, Ferrara.
Yeah.
This thing costs them money to carry out this research.
A lot of
And
money.
huge money now, millions of dollars.
Money, a lot of money.
For them to dig deep, get all the facts, and they make a projection. Because they are in Nigeria. The thing I used to tell people.
Do you know why they spend the money? Because they have interest. They want to protect their financial interest.
Of course, that is taken as a given. Yes, who wouldn't protect his interest? After all, why are you a country? Is that not what I tell our leaders?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
No, they're going to blame America every time.
Do you know Pat Utomi? Pat Utomi said something one time, and I agree with him. Pat Utomi said there was a time in Nigeria, Volkswagen of Nigeria assembled in Lagos, Mercedes-Benz stay in Enugu. There's one in Pojo in Kaduna. There's one in Ibadan. I think I don't know what for one Japanese in Ibadan. Then there's Leyland in Bauchi. Pat Utomi said he called a meeting. He was mentioning to our leader, whether I Shagare, I don't know. He said now that Nigeria is hosting all these Western automobile companies, what they produce in Kaduna, Peugeot, we buy. What they produce as Volkswagen, whether Danfo, Santana, or Beetles, or anything, or Jetta, we buy. What they produce as a 911 truck in Enugu, we buy. What they produce as a stayer for Caterpillar and all those tractor for farmland, we buy in Bauchi. The one they do in Ibadan, I think is Ibadan, is either Leyland. Leyland. He said we buy. He said, let's call them and say, now, you people will do us a favor. We have rubber plantation in the Midwest or Edo State or Delta. What we want is, we want to make sure that our rubber, we manufacture tire that you people will be using here and using it in your home country. That is to say, France for Peugeot, Germany for Mercedes, Germany again for Volkswagen, Steyr is I think Steyr is Britain. Then Leyland is either Britain or something. Then UK. He said that is one. Then the second thing, you people will help us so that we can be marketing it all over the world. Only tire, only rubber from Edo. He said so that when we cultivate this rubber, we know that the value we add to any vehicle, anywhere in the world, not be petrol again, but na rubber, na tire. Now, can you imagine tire? Say the tire they use in all the cars in America or whatever, the rubber comes from Nigeria. Do you know what it means? The tire, all the cars they use it. He said, Pat Utomi said, this is how you strike a deal with the white people. They respect you.
They respect you.
He said, we are hosting your assembly plant, buying from you, which is good. You people are making money. Then the money we want to make, we know what we want is because we have rubber here. And that rubber is rubber plantation, rubber is what you will use to manufacture tire for all your automobiles. He said, why not do it? Then Peugeot will be telling the French government that henceforth we'll be exporting rubber tire from Nigeria to France. We'll be exporting the same thing to Germany, to Japan, to all these things. He said by the time we are doing it, all African countries, he said Nigeria can live on rubber plantation alone. Rubber, he said rubber, because we've got a market for it. So this is the type of negotiation. This is
that
the type
they do.
of that Nigeria, you see, that is what they call economic diplomacy.
That's right.
But so when you hear that the American government is prepared this type of document, failed state 2030, people may think it's propaganda. It's not.
It's not.
Because
anticipating their investment.
Because they are in Nigeria. I remember in those days when this what they call a HIV entered Nigeria. I stayed there Lagos then. Before, you know, Nigerian media, I don't know whether they went off their tangent. Hey, so state is having so number of HIV everywhere. Somebody said this thing you are writing. Every embassy in Nigeria has got a press attaché.
That's true.
There is just his function is his role is to be looking at Nigerian media every day.
Anything to analyze it.
Exactly. So when you don't say on our people get HIV plenty, tomorrow if you want to take visa, they say go and screen. You say, these people, why are they doing like this? But when I write and say HIV is beyond it's like 1 in every 3 in your country, and they take the paper, file it. Next week, then go change their visa system. Say if you want to go to our country,
you must do the test.
Then you go say, see Oyibo. No, na go right. Say tuberculosis is done high. No, na go right. But all these things, no facts. So I was telling them that Nigerian diplomats in foreign countries, they are going there to go and do shopping. But Oyibo, where they Nigeria, they are studying us,
studying us in detail.
Giving feedback to their home country. That was why in those days, Obasanjo go enter plane. I mean, just use Obasanjo as a point of contact, or Yar'Adua anybody. Then go enter plane. Say they go look for foreign investment. Okay, you go come and go drink tea, do meeting. Before their chamber of commerce. Before the chamber of commerce, every businessman will go to their chamber of commerce of the country. Say, what is making Black Panther? Maybe you have to.
Oh, sorry.
Okay. No, not you. So before a businessman from maybe Scandinavia or Sweden or maybe America go like to invest, he will go to Nigerian American Chamber of Commerce. Now, when he goes there, you, the president, coming to tell them in Washington everything is okay, let them come and invest. They will listen to you, shake hand, group photograph. Before they make their final decision, they contact the ambassador in Lagos or Abuja. Now then go give them the final say. Because those people are on ground. They will say that any American businessman coming to invest in Nigeria in this area is risky. It wouldn't work. This is the area, this is the area. So whatever your president tell them in Washington when you visited, that one they will listen to you. But their final decision will be made by their ambassador in your country, who will report back, or they vet whatever information you give them.
Based on the details that one give them.
Exactly, because the ambassador is just like their eye. Whatever he tells them is what they're going to do. So your president is like a salesman. He will go there and convince you that this drug, if you drink them, it will cure the whole disease in the world. Then they will tell their ambassador, is this true?
Is this true? Yes.
Is this true? The one go just compare, say no, it's not like that. This area is not.
You have any reports on that?
So that is why Nigeria, we send our ambassador to Argentina. He may be there for 3 years, nothing. He doesn't know what to do. Maybe he doesn't tour the country. He doesn't know what is happening. But if you send an Argentine ambassador to Nigeria, he will be reporting to his home country. So many things. If there is a business deal or something, he will tell them that this is a country that will be good for this. So they will look for
this, for that. Yeah.
That is the essence of diplomacy, but Nigerians don't know it. We don't. So when America put this type of report together, it cost them millions and so many years. In fact, there are dedicated intellectuals who must have studied Nigerian system in their own place, that they will say, come and put up this report. They will even come into the country, interact with some people they want, and then write their report. That report, you may think that it is indicting your country. On one hand, it is for their own good, so that
It's for their own good, though.
It will be a guide to their people. It will be guide
to protect their interests.
So that's why they are doing it. So this is the difference. That's why then they look at us say, these people, this experiment, it be like say,
boy, then go they laugh at us. If they sit down there, their intelligence room, then go
and they not go laugh at us. They are preparing for 2027. I don't you see the fight everywhere. Me, I they laugh at everybody because what I'm seeing, many of us are seeing it here. I come here and say, who they say, oh, what this man is doing in River State is doing well, is good. I mean, I categorize all of them. All of them are the same. Anything this one do, now lie. They're just lying among themselves. Now lie. You know they help anybody. Is it going to change your status in Nigeria? No. Is it going to change the economy? No. So why are you fighting in their fight?
Ordinarily, when somebody write, like America write this type of report, if you're Nigeria, so you go and study it. You see that
Nigeria study it.
Nigeria, which person did Nigeria we want to study? No be to even professor for
even our professor, no, ask the average professor for Nigeria when they do research last.
No, not just to collect money. Not to collect waiting be research.
No, they make noise say they don't pay us, they don't pay us. When did you do any research last?
So,
you say the professor.
I remember my boss from Esan and Nahoro in those days. When we did Lagos, you know what he talk? He said Nigerian professor, they don't do anything. He said, okay, what is research? He said, two of us were in this room, we locked door, begin to think how we're going to. Before you know, my daughter go call me for school fees, where we get money to pay school fees.
Wow.
That make it my thought. If you ask that question, when last did you do research? No, give your answer now. They are looking for money to feed.
He said, and then the daughter where they in those days used to call sometimes in the afternoon, knock on the door, come in, we greet. Then he go drive in Papa home. But he said, now we are doing research, we lock door, we lock door. They think they do the research. But your lunch for next week is not a guaranteed. So why you go to do research?
It's not guaranteed now, and no company is even taking any research seat in university. No company and no policy that can even guide them, so that the companies will be sponsor research positions in Nigeria university. No policy like that.
No policy. So when the man talk and he begin laugh, he finish himself the laugh before I can't join him. He said, that is it now. We go lock door here. Say, okay, we go to do our research. Nobody go disturb us. He said, but my daughter will just knock school fees. Okay, where would I get money for school fees? When they talk about shake head, he said, that is the thing. Research needs more. That's why when America bring this type of thing, let me tell you this. I'm not people are listening. I respect when I was doing a doctorate. That was when I respected United States. The whole world, no country funds research like America.
Oh,
the
yes.
whole world.
Yes. That's true.
Every day they budget now.
The whole world, nobody funds.
That is so true.
And if you're a researcher, because I remember my professor then, we were just discussing. We are just talking generally about what we are doing. One of his friends just smile, come open door, stand for door, just they smile. He say what? He say that in paper has been accepted by American journal. That's why he just look British. No, it's true. I'm telling you this. Another lie. He said, he said accepted. He said, hey, he said that's good. Congrats. It's only that they wrote me back. Said there's a paragraph that I should review. I should sort of recheck for them before they go to the press. So the man, my prof said, that's no problem. Now you will do that. He said, I've shot. I will send it by tomorrow. I will just check my references and this. It's just a happy American journal. So
can you imagine? You see,
no, it's true. No, it's no.
I know the talk now. Can you see the joy in his heart that what he has produced, he accepting it?
Because of the readership. And do you know why America is? Because they have their peculiar education in the sense that Americans believe, although I do not believe that, they said if you're doing research, you should be sponsored. Because he who calls the piper dictates the tune. If you know that you are not going to put shishi of your own, everything they will give you, so they can now query you and you will be bend down and do it well. But if you are contributing towards it, you may like to cut corner a little bit. So after all, this one done they do.
That one is true because they have a lot of non-governmental organizations that sponsor research. If you are doing your research now, maybe you meet a deadlock, there's no more funding, you can write an application, they'll do it. It's America now.
So when this chap just, if you see the way he was happy, he said they will drink this evening. He said, no, let's leave it. Maybe by tomorrow after I've sent it, we can meet at the. He said they just, they discuss what concerns them. He said the American journal accepted
Young professors, young one.
Because he wants what he did in the UK to be read by American academy, American researchers like it, because when there's a journal you put in there, everybody goes wide. So he said he wants them to read what he's doing here, and for them to read it and they accepted. Said
it's a plus to him now.
Yes, he said they will publish it, but they needed him to. There's one paragraph they refer to say, please just clarify this quickly, then quickly bring it back quickly so that we can send it to the press, so that it will come out with the next. Journals come maybe monthly, some every 2 months, some. He said so that it will come out with the next this instead of delaying it again. The guy just because of that email they receive on that email, now he can't smile. He said the article has been accepted by American journal. I shake head. You see, so with that in mind, you now see why America will do a research and say failed states.
See him, our country go day we know they do research. That makes sense. How na one develop? How na they plan?
Be GBT.
Not be country na farmland now. Nigeria na country.
You know this river something. He threw up some discussion. There's a chap they call Senator Lee Miba. These were Wike's followers. Before this thing, Wike showed them pepper, then they leave and then come move to Fubara side. Lee Miba is Ogoni. They never produced governor before in River State. So this guy, these are people Wike used to play against Amechi in those days. Now, do you know what the guy said that shocked me when they were talking about local government election? Lee Miba said he has monitored the election. As has traveled to Botswana and South Africa, Kenya, Tanzania, and Ghana to go and monitor election as part of African, this thing where Jonathan go ahead. So he follow go. He said what in shock and he said Ghana they conduct the election in a weekday on a Wednesday. He said, you know what it means? People they go work. Just like in UK, you vote, you go to your
vote, you just go work. You are from lunchtime, you go vote.
But in Nigeria, it must be on a Saturday.
Yeah, because we get confused.
No, it will be on a Saturday. No, listen now. It will be on a Saturday. There will be restricted movement. Then go reinforce the police where they the area with maybe 35,000 battalion. Go come down.
Yeah. Can you imagine?
Can you imagine nonsense?
Like they came to Edo. Then go budget billion to feed them, including the people where go carry horse, police where they do on top of horse.
Everybody.
And the money na IG na the pocket am.
Listen, it go be like a war-torn area. In the end, the election no go dey credible.
And they no go do anything. They just sit down one place. They'll say police are on it, are on top of it, on top of it. They no dey move at all.
Black Panther and CM. I want to ask my last question before I don't come out, before I go chop. Hey, all the money where all this our intellectual elites, the pockets, the waiting then they do it. It's just I don't know whether that's a stupid question or just
I go answer that question now.
Because me, I know they see for them body or for them. I'm sorry, apart saying maybe they build house.
My own
Other
answer be
than-
my own
because
answer be
here, why I ask is this, Black Panther and CM. Here, if person get money, you go see him for the business with that person they do.
exactly.
You know, you go see him the time investment with that
Where
person put the money into. So all this one still billion, that one still billion, that was where they go for now.
The answer now like this. Make I tell you, the answer now like this. If a thief, if I'm robber now, go thief for bank.
Yeah.
You know, say if you don't thief, he go hide the money.
Yes.
Then he will come the flat town for he go another region, go the flat town, the wear agbada. But the money, if you don't flat town, you go buy house for somewhere, you go carry girls, you go begin buy house for girls. That is the joy they derive. That's the joy. It's like getting addiction. If the money don't reduce, they'll go plan for another bank
You're
again.
trying to tell
They'll
me
rob
that
them.
there's no concrete like we they see them for here. For
They not get
like
concrete plan. Their mindset now
America
like
and London.
their
Concrete
mindset now
investment.
their mindset of armed robber. It's just that they are on a higher scale. That's you don't know any when any the thief for beneath that
But
time.
actually,
He
if
do
they
anything.
actually invest that money, it might help the country. Oh.
They know they invest. When Anini be armed robber, when Anini they do armed robbery that for beneath that time. Anini go rob finish. He go carry money they spray for poor people.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about Danny. I'm talking about the big politician. All this one take 50
Yes, that
billion.
is that I'm telling you. That the thing I'm telling you now, they are like armed robbers, but they are on a very high scale. Their money is very huge, but the way the character they have is the same character with that armed robber of Anini. Anini will see money, go build house. He go for party. He go to spray money. What? Not be that they do. Carry woman, marry woman, get belly everywhere. Not be that they do. What are they doing?
So the money itself does not go to the second generation of their family.
They don't care. They don't care. An armed robber doesn't care about the next generation.
See, Black Panther, somebody that ask you whether you don't do armed robbery before.
I saw that comment also. Me too laugh.
I did Nigeria where I need a rob now. When I need a rob, I need a rob. He carry police for pocket. He carry army for pocket. And he bring down some army. That is say he bring down some military. That is the same way our politicians they do now.
No, somebody argue against your point. He say no, that because life they expensive for them and for Niger, so they're spending the money on the maintenance of that lifestyle. So
armed robber they spend the money on the maintenance of his own lifestyle. You see, a small person where they think small, if they never do research before, they will look one small thing. They no go look. A country is built from the home, the microcosm of a family. That is what the Western world used to build a country. But Nigerians don't know. They don't know. That is why America is spending more money on families.
Because there are no small scale business they can really invest in.
They know they invest now. They are addiction.
I want, because we are doing analysis. I told you what Senator Lee Meba said. This is a senator in Nigeria, where because they Senate again, you go monitor election in other countries. Come the report, say even Ghana they do election on a Wednesday, where we never do in Nigeria. Now, what I want us to imagine is that let's say we put our election on a Tuesday.
Yeah.
People go buy now.
One all primary schools they go
they go buy people anyhow. You know what they talk. You know what they talk.
And it's like they put it on a Tuesday, allowing it just like a normal Tuesday. Banks go open, people go Danfo go they drive, everybody just they go in, and then go they do election. Do you know why? Because the primary school where they go use go there in session. So it's better you do it on a Saturday. That is their own. But
see, now because look at Nigeria now the other they the world they go straight like this. Nigeria as the world they go straight. Nigeria they come opposite direction come into the world. Opposite direction. No, they know say if you come out this if you come out election for their hand, they no go fit see money thief again. These people, they are so addicted to stealing. It's like I'm robber now. It's like prostitution. A prostitute, you go take the money, do anything.
It's the addiction that does not. It's not the addiction that worries me. It's the lack of foresight and vision of what you are doing.
Foresight far from them now.
So which means, which means
foresight far from them.
Which means, wait, we're gonna do analysis. They go. Which means, America, November 5th could be the first Tuesday after the first Monday in November of an election year. That is that Tuesday, everybody things go they move
20,
the way.
28, we have 28 days left.
Yes. Then Britain never do election on a Saturday, can always be on a Thursday. And that day you go your normal. I think in Canada the same. Now Ghana don't go copy them on a weekday. So do you think that we now have? Do we need to be in the same table with Ghana when we let's say?
The first question: do we have school?
No, wait, no, wait. We are talking.
Now the first question. Now do we? Shana that poultry house all build everywhere now to call school.
So wait, even if na poultry house, why we not do election on a Monday and see
where you want put the ballot box?
Listen, see, Ghana they do festival where Americans they go every year, Afrochilla, and they know they rob them, then go rent hotel, then go do everything. Ghana they thousands and thousands of black Americans they go there.
Their president, this Kofo Nana Dankwa Ado, he went to US to address the 50 governors, just like a conference. He told them that as Americans, all you need to come and stay in Ghana is get your flight ticket and get the money you are going to use to lodge in a hotel. No visa. Just come and stay as long as you want. If you enjoy it, you buy a piece of land, build your holiday home there. Any day you are tired of America, you come to Ghana, it's your next home. Do you see it?
Simple.
Listen, they're clapping for you.
And a lot of dollars go enter Ghana like that too.
Look at
you don't enter now.
This is a country that is sure of himself. That's why the president, when this happened, they are not making it up. Now, can Nigeria, our president, go there tell Americans?
Okay, Omonile now you go first will late.
I want with Boko Haram when full everywhere they kidnap. Now go come here. They don't tell us we go no travel go America. Already American government don't tell all Americans don't travel to Nigeria. Don't go to certain place. You want to go buy house for where?
I imagine now Omonile now you go show that American after he finish building his house. Now Omonile go come say he won't collect you.
You see, I just picture the Nigerian president, whoever it may be, going to Washington or maybe New York or somewhere in Chicago, where the Americans governors are meeting. They say they have somebody will address them, a stand-up, clear in truth. Then
what you want to talk?
If you read things fall apart, but you know Achebe can tell stories. If you read things fall apart, Achebe will say the old man get up, adjusted his lion clock, and then cleared his throat, and then intoned from. So you know, and he was have a saying that when an old man clears his throat in readiness to talk, all the spirit will be at your attention to listen. So when our president, whoever it may be, will be addressing them, he said, "You are free to come to Nigeria, no visa, just have the money you are going to spend in the hotel." This thing, you know, they're going to say, "Which country are they talking? Nigeria?" Because after I finish, maybe the mobile phone they use now, then go call the ambassador in Lagos or Abuja.
Help us check whether something don't happen there, so that we know what this man the yank here.
Then go say, "Is it the Nigeria we know on another Nigeria?" Now you there. The man go tell them, say, "No, don't listen to him." And that our president will go there. If you see a star code, how much it cost us for that trip, you go surprise.
You see one thing that shocked me most with our lawyers, This man woke up one morning. He said, "National anthem change." The lawyers just kept quiet.
Nobody sued him.
Nobody talk. Even Falano, all of them, they just kept quiet.
They change them immediately.
They just change them. They begin to say, "Oh, it is the duty of the fair." When they don't change, they don't say it has to go through parliament. What the heck are you people talking about? Is it after the bullet has gone into the skin that you now prevent the person from holding the gun?
It's so messed up that the Attorney General of a country is coming out to say you're charging protesters who are constitutionally guaranteed protests for treason. What does that
tell you? Can you imagine?
That's just a laughable joke. That just tells you
very okay. Now before they'll say internet stalking, when they call that, you say stalking. They call it stalking. Now that they've removed the law on stalking, you notice they don't go down now. Before any small thing you talk, they'll say you are cyber stalking. How are you in any boss 2 months ago? Every day cyber stalking. Now they've removed it.
I don't know why on a 2 day game. See, my own is to let's just provoke thoughts because people are listening.
Man,
have you ever heard that Supreme Court they deliver judgment? Supreme Court of Nigeria they deliver judgment.
Lawyers they sleep.
Everybody where they the court they sleep. the journalist where one cover it
they sleep.
Shewo Kimbaloye was sleeping because I saw him. He was just there dozing off. Professor Zekome, all the sons.
All of them. Zekome talk am now.
That country is messed up. You guys are. That place is a joke.
The only people where they are awake. Now the judges where they give those people where they read judgment. Now then they are awake.
That place, make I don't lie to now. That place not joke. Make everybody just that comedy center.
Every other person they sleep. So are you thinking that thing no be ordinary? So somehow, because when they give that kind of judgment, no dissent now, you no go fit everybody just they struggle. Only say they sleep without pillow. So now so your head go they shake from one side to the other. So everybody just they sleep. The first time ever I had
that place is a joke.
They are giving a judgment, the ruling by the Supreme Court. All the judges, including people who can argue case, everybody they sleep.
And even the case, the Supreme Court they never finish the judgment too. They never finish them. They never give the main judgment too. They never talk what happened to 25% of Abuja.
No, they say normal state. Abuja is like any other place now. That's
who said so? Is it the constitution or been at them?
No, not the interpretation now. You know, saying then they interpret. No,
and all this SAN, all of them gather their head for one corner.
See, Black Panther, do you know why you go to court? It's not that the constitution is English and anybody can read it and they understand. But not
the
to
spirit
interpret.
Of the law.
Now you the letter. Whatever you say, now the letter of the law. Now the Supreme Court will give you the spirit. Now this thing now. No wonder my constitution.
Not be the same constitution for America. If you say before a judgment, if you commit a crime, everybody don't know. Even now the press going to say now 35 years they go give and they might probably give it 35 years.
Everybody don't
that
know.
Each count. Everybody don't know the judgment. They go don't announce the judgment.
They don't read the constitution. They go
analyze
them.
Donald Trump, they don't analyze them. They don't drag and go 45 years. Some of them say they might give him 36. Some of them say they might give him 38. That is how a democracy is. You don't need to hide anything. Not because you want to use biro and pencil, right? So we don't know English again. A man go, if you commit a crime, the constitution say if the crime is stealing, you go to 1 month. So now that one they use spirit, they interpret.
Now you sabi grammar. That just
you sabi grammar. They get their own thing for them. When they tell them how they want to do it.
That's why somehow when we talk all these things, I used to tell people that if you expect me to manufacture something, no way. But now those beats, now you go they pierce together, I take the reason because that day the first time ever Supreme Court they give judgment, all the judges, all the lawyers, way full there, all of them they sleep. It's not ordinary. It's not. All of them they sleep. Which kind of person? Just like say they play football match, World Cup final. When they blow whistle, all of you begin the purge stomach, life or field. It's not ordinary, man. You don't even kick ball at all. Everybody, you don't even know where ball. The opponent is just they score until they stop the match. And I go. So that is the issue. So, so the way it is, a typical Nigeria then go wave off American 2030 failed state. Then go.
The country is a joke.
Yes, say Nigeria they wait for the 30. They wait for the 30 years. More look what go happen.
The country is a joke. I swear to God.
Yeah. Do you know that what we are analyzing here now? If we got to sit now and be looking at, do you know that what we are saying, the information we have, it might be only 15% of the Nigerian population that knows it. They don't know that they are on a time bomb.
Wait. You say 15% of
Nigerians. Now if you get this information,
Black Panther, that percentage where you give them too high.
It's too high, Abi. I just one day leave Brasmo now.
That's way too high in terms of knowledge. But forget it. If you're lucky when you get 0.001 Nigerians,
Black
you're lucky, God. That means you really try.
Black Panther.
To be honest with you,
Black Panther, if you say 15% of something like say 60,
15% of Nigeria. If we have 15% Nigerians, we no go date the problem where we did now.
If you say 15% of something like say 60, you feel say, hey, maybe in a 2, hey, maybe in a 3, it's still small. But when you say 15% of 180 million, you know how say you go to rise in million. Sure you get.
Yes.
See so 15% too much. Bring an 0.001. They just start from there. If at all. Yes. If you like, okay, do the cat.
We get a long way to go. 0.5 self high. 0.5 high is small, too high self.
So Nigeria go say, people go say, I don't mind those. Nobody so they talk before. Nobody we dey here now. After maybe they don't talk before, and we still dey where we dey. No mind in Jare, no mind in America. All the time they predict this, what did they predict? Nothing they happen. Oh boy, nothing they happen. America, we did Nigeria don't create Nigeria. So that is what they will say. But in the end, it wasn't like that. The only problem I used to tell people is that when I knew that problem really there, some people appreciate now this Lee Meba. Black Panther, make you go check out for YouTube, listen to the man. He said he don't go. Imagine somebody from Nigeria to go monitor election in African countries and see improvement. He was shocked. He said in Tanzania, as they were conveying election material from one place to the other, the vehicle conveying the election material broke down on the road at the road. He said they come see and say, say what happened? They said the motor break down, but they will soon continue. The man said, with all this sensitive material, papers you are carrying. He said, those people said, no, what can somebody do with all this material now? It's just only paper, just this thing. If in Nigeria, that a gold mine, from EC8, go there.
That one don't go. That result don't go with that.
You see.
You don't enter express road straight.
I will look for the article again. There this guy they call they work for this day. What him be the name? Was press secretary to Yaradua. Shegu Adeniyi. Yes, Shegu Adeniyi, if you know. Shegu Adeniyi once wrote an epistle about the late Adedibu before he died. He said that Adedibu, as he they take rig election, he say he go get from EC8. You know that result sheet where then they write all those things. So you go
Yeah.
the if you go the campaign, they waste your money. That one concern you own that to get from EC8. EC8 as well. Then go fill them as they like. Then come squeeze them, like say put them for sand. Make something like stain it with something like dust or all those things. Squeeze them. You say, when are they people gather people? You go say, this is the original from EC8. This is the result. Now, because then they struggle for and I make the thing squeeze. you say now because then they want beat them. They want snatch them from him. So they have to squeeze. That's why the thing squeeze. But this is the original. And the man wrote it down. He said, that is the trick.
The man rig the election. Adedibu. Oh, yeah.
Adedibu in action group now from action group he start. He dey experience now. He don't take away. He and Togri. He doesn't care. So, but that is by the way. So what I'm trying to say is that for Lee Meba, Senator Lee Meba from is an Ogoni man from Rivers. He was representing Rivers Southeast or thereabout. He said he go monitor election in Botswana, South Africa, Kenya, Tanzania, and Ghana. It was the Ghana that shocked him. They do election during the weekday, not Saturday. Meaning that they are so sure of themselves that nothing will happen, it won't disrupt. But Nigeria dare not do election. It must be a
No, we dare not do election now. Our election, it dey militarized now.
Yeah, exactly.
We can't. See, Nigeria matter, get as it be.
Then go mobilize. Okay, look at Edo election. They mobilize police, mobilize army. In the end, it was messed up. Rigging they go, police go there.
They do that, they look.
And that is why they mobilize you. You can't arrest
They
them.
just want to use the police and army threaten people. Not say that they use them. And when you tell them, say, okay, instead of you carrying army, police from different states, they come and the state. Why don't you just get your own police for the state? There's no need to waste money. They carry one co. What it be the work for police? Now just to be steady, ready for any interruption in the emergency purpose. Not be to go stand for where they vote, put face there. No, that's not your job because you are not. They never. You're not there at all. You're not there for the paper. You're not just to make sure that there's peace. You're not supposed to even look that man where they vote. Safe. Your own are just to make sure that any person who can interrupt the election, you grab them, just to make sure that the constitution is taken to the latter. But our own police go say they go they sing one song. We don't come, we don't come. Can you imagine? I see they go war against your own people.
Against your own people.
It doesn't make sense again, and they don't even see reason. The worst thing this position, they don't ever see reason with anybody. And that makes them, they know that Nigeria cannot be solved. The problem cannot be solved. And they know that this thing is just a company. And they are ready to continue to run it as a company.
Yes.
The CEO now British. Why we get shares inside? That is what they are running now. It's still a company. Because you see the way they are dragging the power, who is going to be chairman, who is going now, we go here, rotation. That was what I told people when they were talking about the US election. This rotation will now won't start so. Now don't turn out to company. Everybody going to protect his own village interest now. Come inside, then protect your own interest. That's what they'll be doing now. That is why I was against it, and I've never wanted it because I know how emotional our people be. They can be so emotionally attached. The next election, they'll talk say, now we, and if not be we will go sabotage them. You see all those people there. That is why I just look at it. When I look at it, I know say they go rig them. But
in fact, ever since I listened to that Lee Mebe interview, I know that yes, what will they talk that we're on the right track. What we are doing here, we're on the right track.
I say look, my mind now. I am going to visit that South African country to go and see with my eyes. And I'll go and Botswana. I am going to visit there because I follow one guy who went there online on YouTube. He's a YouTuber. He went there and did another research and came out with a verified, strong research. He even interviewed one of their legislators. He interviewed him, and that was all. So me, must go there. Oh. That place, I must go there because that place, what he showed me, that place, and what I read on my own research, and I now put you together, and I say yes. Listen, my mind was, what I was having in my mind when I saw that Botswana. My mind say, may God give me one kind money now, and one kind money where say I don't need. I'll just go there, go invest.
No, it's
Straight,
true. You won't
straight.
go wrong. You do
Just
know,
go.
you know their currency, Botswana Pula. It should be less than around 10 or to the pound or to the dollar. It's very, very strong economy. 2.7 million people.
Very peaceful.
Ah,
Everybody they go, beautiful people. If you see them, you know, no say this with the African self.
no, you wouldn't know.
Their,
Yeah, I know.
their mindset is different from all this what they do. See, people are building. If you see the road network where they build now, people are just building road. They just build road. You know what they do? Then they build road go where people never live safe.
Yes.
They just network the whole road.
Yes. You know,
And when my friend come ask the question, why are you laying the road? He said because people are going to live here someday.
It's true.
And road is very necessary because they have to have access to their apartment.
Normally, you open up a town. If you ask any town planner, like a virgin area that is maybe thick forest or so, all those days, if you want to open up a new city, a new town, a new settlement, the first thing you do after they survey everything is road. You envision the major roads, the streets. Before even you set a block, you've done all those things. The roads give gap where you are going to lay the underground cable for water cable, electrical, maybe telephone, all those gas, if you want to pipe gas. So you must have made provision for all those things before people even, maybe you couldn't do it like 2-3 years back before you talk of building now. But in Nigeria, no be like that now. Everything now, you go knock this one down after 20 years. You go remember.
They not even think about them at all. They not even dream, say things, they need to think. Look at Kenya now. Kenya is building another, they are building an AI city. I told you people about this thing. Go and verify me. Kenya is building a city beside Mombasa, and it's what we call an AI city.
Yes, I've learned about Mombasa. It's a seaport.
Yes, go and research on it. It's a
Black
I never
Panther,
seen
you read
before.
waiting I write for comment section when I did outside. I say you won't visit Botswana. You sure say
they
no
go
because of their dancing women. We know they
no be them they dance. I think that Lesotho.
No be them they dance where we they see where no they wear everything. No be them.
No, they don't do that one there, but they do them, but they not the rampart. They don't the civilization don't change the way. But they get a very good culture. Now Zulu people they do and Zulu for South Africa.
Okay, because I they see those ones for video.
Now Zulu they know they wear cloth.
Na Lesotho they do am. Lesotho they call them
Lesotho they do am. Okay.
Na Lesotho.
No be Botswana. I thought that was the ritual they do when they want to launch their king or something like that.
No. Not the thing are like this. See how they did do it for South Africa. I have a South African friend. The culture are like if they want carry all these young ladies into womanhood.
Okay, yeah.
Okay,
then everybody go come there. Then the king go there. He will sit down. The king go feature there. He get privilege to choose any of the guests as his bride. So everybody go. It's a fun of joy. Everybody go dance. They'll now do some sacrifice. Then they will now usher them into that womanhood. Everybody be happy. All the girls do it. No girl, not the do them for their culture.
Yeah, because I see them for video where I thought it was like something when their king want to do something and then they would dance.
They're not the shame. It be like Christmas. They're not the shame. Hey, if you see them they do them, you go feel catch yourself.
Yeah.
It's true.
Very soon, that thing could attract lots of tourists. So.
What you they talk now, Oga? You know how much they make every year for that this thing?
It's true. It's true. They know,
Dr. Sim.
because yes, okay, Chris, you're back. So Chris, we are talking. I was telling them
Yeah,
about.
no, I just
maybe,
want quick make small Dr. Sim.
Yes.
Dr.
Yes.
Sim.
Yes. I'm with you.
I
Yes.
beg, may I just quick talk small? I beg.
Okay.
30 seconds. And on the comment section,
No, if you take 20
Tony
minutes,
Africa.
On the comment section.
No, Tony Africa. I beg now. 2 days ago, we did tell you about maybe they moderate your comments. You know,
Okay.
it's not good now. Just last month, Oga Naija was still query you. And every time we did try, I don't really know what it, just try and moderate your comment. See your commentary, they different from every other person. I beg, Tony Africa. You know.
I beg, Tony, beg you, and I beg.
Because to they remove people now, you know, say that one will be Naija watch this thing. That's not his style. He doesn't really like it. But if you can't press people like this now, you know, you just making comments, they lambast everybody, Oga Tony. I beg, moderate yourself, I beg. Because of God. Thank you.
Chris, I was telling them about an interview with Senator Lee Meba. Lee Meba is a Ogoni man from representing River Southeast in the Senate some time ago. So he said he went to monitor election in African countries, South Africa, Botswana, Kenya, Tanzania, and Ghana. He said what shocked him was Ghana. In Ghana, they conduct the election on a Wednesday. Would that be possible in Nigeria, or what do you think?
Yeah, obviously, I think Ferrari has dealt with that, and we all have also dealt with. You see, the thing is that the country you call Nigeria is not a country; it's a business enterprise. You understand? It's not programmed. It wasn't designed to succeed.
Thank you, my brother. Now I told them, yeah, I said a company, the Nigeria company.
It is designed to succeed. It is designed to profit some people. And when people keep saying Nigeria is not working, it's a fallacy. It's not working for you and I. It's working actually for the people that own the nation.
That failed it.
The people that designed it, it's working for them. I think that's something we need to come to terms with. It's not working for you and I because you are thinking it was designed for you and I. No. It's working for Tinubu. It's working for Buhari. It's working for Basanjo, all of them. I think we must get that clear. It doesn't belong to you and I. If it does, how do you explain the election result? The way, just look at all the atrocities committed by Buhari, the ones committed by Basanjo, the one that Tinubu is committing, and you just wonder, all of them.
All of them. It's working for them.
That Wednesday election. Do you really think that we cannot do that? It's working for them. Do you think we cannot conduct election? Do you think, okay, how come Nigerians are succeeding in every sphere of life outside the country? How come? We can do it. They allow the worst of us
to rule us.
They allow the worst of us to rule the best of us. It ought not to be so. But it is only that way that it can work for them, that they can keep everybody suppressed. They keep education from the people in the north. They do whatever they want to do, throw some peanuts to the people in the west, and the people in the south now. If I'm talking about south, I mean west, east, all of us.
Yeah.
Then the people up the Niger and above, they just keep those people perpetually uneducated. And the rest of comes at us, and we are fighting. Crumbs and some political positions, and we are fighting, and that's basically how it has been. You can see people, all the freedom fighters or people, we all have the same dream to make Nigeria work, but we are fighting ourselves.
But Chris Dublin City, I want to ask you, is there a way where we feel make all Nigeria realize this powerful point?
No, because see, it's the Lord Lugard write-up.
Yeah.
See, how come we cannot, if you can tell me one country in the world that is diversified like Nigeria, with different religion, with different ethnic group, almost in the same amount, that is working without any iota of self-dependence. The only country like that is supposed to be Switzerland. But in Switzerland, the people that are bordered by France, they are culturally like France. They have everything, they have almost their own immigration. They are just only united as Swiss people. Then the part that is bordered by Italy, the same thing. Those people they do everything like the Italians. The part that is bordered by Germany, this is just a country of how many million people? Then we think we can see Czechoslovakia. We've forgotten that when we were growing up, there used to be a country called Czechoslovakia.
That's true.
Today, that country is Czech and the Slovakia Republic.
Slovakia.
It's true.
But both of them are still members of the EU. But
That's
they couldn't
true.
live together. This is a country that has been together for long, intermarried, everything culturally, and both countries are Christians.
Okay,
but they couldn't
CB, Chris, I get one theory. Let me analyze them. I beg. When I think about Nigeria, this one, I be think say, if not be say we get this what's that word, impunity of the leaders, the country for work, even though if we have bad laws. Like, no, I'm not putting it right. Let me put it again in a better way. Maybe I was thinking that if we have bad laws, we all know that these laws are bad. It only favor rich people, but it is maintained. Anybody will break it is dealt with. Even if big man break it, is dealt with. No impunity. Then we go the worry to say, okay, our problem, let's try and fix the bad laws and make it go. But because me, I'm not putting this thing right. Understand me. I don't know. My mind is not clear. I'm saying that if a country has bad laws, even if those laws are maintained, that country will still survive. Just like when South Africa had apartheid laws.
Yes, Ferrari.
But if a country have good laws and those laws are not maintained, there is impunity. That country would never survive. Am I making sense?
Yes, Ferrari. See, the theory and what this thing you are saying that is so difficult for you to say, we have actually analyzed it here.
Okay.
The typical example we gave was China. This thing we call democracy. It's not really about democracy, it's about obeying your rules. Like China, they have standard rules that everybody obeys.
Okay.
As long as what they have in China is not democracy, but that rule that they have all decided that this is the rules we are going to abide with, everybody abide with those rules. For example, they already have the 40 wise men that anytime they need a president, they have to pick from one of those people. That is the rule. And before you qualify to enter that group of 40, despite its Chinese Communist Party, but before you qualify, there are certain attributes you must have. Number one, you must have gone to certain school. Number two, you must have certain level of commitment to China. Number three, your relationship with the West, it's not in doubt. There's no question about it, as in you've not really frolicked with the West. Number four, what's that number four again? China.
That one is very important to the West, affiliation
China
to the West. Very, very important.
So if for any reason, no matter your CV, no matter how good you are, no matter who your father is, if they discover that you have been too connected with the West, maybe during your upbringing or whatever, you cannot get into that group of 40.
Okay.
Let's not forget, there's the current premier of North Korea. You know, his brother died mysteriously. The one that would have become the North Korean premier. He died mysteriously because that
nine kill him.
He was pro-West. He was everywhere in the US, everywhere. But when their father passed on, they knew he was going to be the next president. But because of his relationship with the West, they just have to silence him and brought in this man. So the point is that no matter the kind of government you have decided to practice, stick by the rules.
Yeah.
It doesn't really have to be American kind of democracy. And if you look at every country that have stuck by their rules, they are progressing.
You know, Let me say this before I want to sign off. Somebody was saying, and because I like listening to people to learn. He said, we talk of democracy as if you get democracy, then you develop. Mm-mm. He said, look at Saudi Arabia, all these things. They don't have democracy. They don't even change their leaders. But those people, the elite leading them, know that the people need bread, good road, good hospital, good everything. Their life is good, so that people are relaxed. There is no really any need to say you want to topple your leader, because all that they are doing, and they are not doing it with the intention to go and steal their country blind. All they are doing is to make sure that everything goes round. They will buy something like a car, like what Gaddafi tried to do in those days, bring it into the country, subsidize it, and give to the citizens. So, but in our own case, and they are not democratic, but in our own case, we copy democracy, forgetting that it's not really the democracy that is the problem.
No,
but
CM, let me stop you there. Let me correct you. No verse, CM. That's our problem. You just said we copy democracy. That statement is one of our biggest problems. We know we did not copy this democracy the way democracy
anyway,
is.
well, the thing, the way, okay,
and
yes,
then
yes.
we keep saying it's democracy.
Okay.
For me, I think those are one of our big problems. I'm not blaming you. I'm saying not calling it spade a spade. What we call democracy, the West will call it treason and economic sabotage.
Yeah,
the West
because,
will call it that.
Yeah,
but
yeah,
yet
because,
they will still keep supporting our people, and they see them not doing the right thing. That means that's what Fela calls, that means their meaning gets meaning, different kind of meaning. That means they're not sincere. But I think that's part of our problem, though. We keep calling, and that's how the politicians get away with murder. Because them and us have agreed is democracy.
It's like you bought a car from a manufacturer.
Okay,
you know one follow the manual of the car.
So
if really you want to practice it well, if you want to copy a white man thing, copy it and practice it the way they are practicing it. Yeah, because to us, we see democracy as if it's anti-progress or something. Because they don't loot. Our own is that we do it in a way that we will go and subvert it and then say, this is this what. And that's, I used to tell people, say, look, if you want to copy this thing, copy it very well and practice it that way they are doing it. If it now fail, you can now say with a better face, it failed. But whereby you go and copy it, you say you copied it, and you are practicing it not the way they are practicing it. Later, when it fail, you go and blame them, say, this thing shall well with the copy self.
Can I go this route?
But before Black Panther go, don't you think that's a problem of the journalists, the elites, not calling it a spade a spade? Would that be blame on the politician?
Can I go this route naturally?
Okay.
Naturally, let's go naturally now. The fundamentals now. Okay. Before we gather all these points, say, oh yes, the laws we have now, we should be able to go by the law, blah blah, all those things, all these beautiful things we have said. But the fundamental thing here is that, have we really sat down to say we are a country?
We have not.
That is the first thing. If you pass that test first, every other thing we can rally around and talk on those things. But if we don't pass the first test, then our talking those things is as if we don't know what we are doing.
Or Black Panther, they don't want us to have that conversation. That's the way the company aspect of the country comes in. The owners of the country don't want that conversation.
That is it. If they don't want us to talk about it, then if the laws they are making, the law is as useless. Because they won't stick to the law. Because they know that if they don't make the law useless, if they don't make it useless, they cannot take advantage of the people. But if they make the law useful, how can it be useful? It's for us to sit down and say, we are a nation with pride, in unity, we stand. If we can have that coat of arms, then any other things, any other problem we might have, we'll be able to solve it. Is that not so?
the owners of the country would never let us have that conversation.
No, they cannot. Okay, look at Botswana now. They were into the same thing. It was a company. Then they later decided. It was three wise men. They have it there. Three wise men that decided on it. And when they decided, they formed a constitution of their own. And before you know it, they rescued themselves. And this is what we have today. So have we done it? No. Do we want to do it? No. Then why are we talking on the factors that are affecting us?
No. But you are saying as if we, the people, don't want to do it. I'm saying that the big people will not let it happen. Are we not seeing it in the same light? Am I wrong on that?
Okay.
No, you are right. I know you are right. But I'm just saying that what we are saying here would have been much more productive, but it cannot be. Yeah,
you don't start this thing again. You see the question where Mr. Ferrari they ask you so. Now the same question we they ask you every time. You raised this same question 3 days ago, and we remind you, say, when this matter come up for National Assembly, wait till Ndume talk. Ndume say nobody go discuss that matter. That's exactly what Ferrari is saying. These people don't even want us to talk about that matter.
And it's not just Ndume. I hear also that this guy called Bamidele when they brought up the issue of regionalism. Bamidele put it down.
They want us to talk about this matter.
And
if to
me, if there is anything Bayo Adebanjo is waiting for, it is this regionalism or restructuring. He always emphasizes it.
Who go give you that one, Dr. CM?
They foreclose discussion.
Bayo Adebanjo go jump into it immediately.
It's true. That the man, because when I listen to Bayo Adebanjo, that is pure history. Do you know why I like the man? Since his life, he never take government job. All his life. So it means that the man really, imagine, since 60s when he qualified as a lawyer till over 40, 50 years, nothing like taking a government job.
He's a very humble man. Oh.
He's a very humble man. Very modest mean, and very, so that's why I respect him, and he has been saying it. Okay, now, when they don't want us to restructure so that we can develop at our own pace and then lessen tension at the center, what are they calling for? Breakdown of law and order. It's trouble they are calling for. And these are part of the things that America used to come up to their verdict of Nigeria has failed. It's a failed state. Give us so time that we go our different ways, or it will explode or implode the way they say it. But Nigeria, being what they are, they will dismiss it with the wave of the world. Some people, if they want to be so full of themselves, they say this is America. Say maybe in our crude oil. Nigeria feel that crude oil is still important.
CM, don't you think? Like I used to say this thing, but people always talk me down. Don't you think? If we press it from the international point of view, we might have a breakthrough.
How? Let me know.
Let me come this way now. You see, during let me just use that South Africa as an example now. During the South African time, when this thing started, it was not open to the world. But who made it open to the world? It is the same people that are suffering in that regime of apartheid that now open. How did they open it? They went through the neighbors, through African countries. Those African they made a statement in their own country, and that statement they made mobilize the people to look at what they are after and where they will end up in getting. Now they finished with the people. They now went outside to seek for international commitment and followership, and so that people can believe in what they are doing. They brought their defense. This is what has been happening to us. They didn't hide it. They didn't just go through. They went and brought it to the international media. They brought it to so many things, and these are things we are not doing. We are not doing it. We are only saying it. We are not doing it.
So, Black Lantern, you're thinking we have to bring our issue to international people for us to have a discussion on ourselves?
Yes, because we cannot do it
I don't
ourselves
think
now.
the international will care about us. Look at what
No, we are no. The Palestinian issue are different from us. You know, their own is a different case entirely. The
I
history
was
is very
thinking
big.
the international will say, well, you have a government, you have a valid government. Why should we listen to you?
No, because of the fact that America is bringing forth now, we can take advantage of that thing. We can take advantage of it.
Yeah, I see an opening there. Yes, Black Panther. Yes, I agree. We can take advantage of it and then harp on it. Say,
But
look,
won't they say you are just the opposition? You are just coming
They
to
will,
us.
look, no, they won't say it if you, the way you tender your case with your facts. Look at what is happening in the east. Look at what is happening in the north.
Niger Watch, if you are there, supply link. Olumi, they want to come and because
If you look at what is happening in the north, then you now look at what is happening in the east, then come to the west and look at what is happening, and come to the poverty state of the nation, and come to see our government how they are stealing the money. We bring all this fact where the money is being hidden and show it to
We
them.
have to be more organized to go to the inter. I'm confused because
Now you are now you are talking. You are talking now. That is where I'm going to. You are talking the main thing now. Organize. Organized. If we are not organized, we can't get it. We can't get it. The South Africans were organized through.
The Nigerian government say, don't listen to them, Jare.
Forget about the Nigerian government. You see, see. During the South African movement, the white in UK, they were against it at the beginning.
Okay.
But it was due to the pressure from the movement organized by the people through the group called the Mandela Group and other of his brethren that push it through that, no, we cannot agree with this. This is the picture. This is the picture. This is where our generation is being clamped down. This is where our land is being stolen. This is where they are depriving us of. This is where our right. You bring those points and bring a fact clear.
What do you think, CM, about this international angle? You think it can work? They didn't listen to IPOB and all the others now.
No, the IPOB is different because they are one section.
This one, why this one will work is, although so many people have interest in Nigeria, maybe the way Nigeria is, so any contradiction, like you want to restructure inside, because what we are saying is just like restructure, devolve power.
Restructure the whole season,
the whole power is still one passport. But IPOB want a different passport, so, and a different arrangement. So this one, people might really say, okay, if that is what they want, and they want to use it as a blackmail to get their way through, demonstrate, protest, it may work. Because a majority of the people, let's put it this way, when we say people, when you say Southwest, you go there and conduct referendum for restructuring easily, massively, people will just vote for it.
Yeah, but there's no restructuring in our constitution.
I forget. See all those ones, say all these thief. Okay, loot in there our constitution. Loot in there to snatch ballot box there constitution. So many. So if you go to the south, say you conduct a referendum, people will massively, not to talk of southeast, even middle belt to some extent. So the chances that it will succeed is there, but give it the push, like Black Panther said, organized. I agree.
Wouldn't our government? I'd like to just play devil's advocate. Wouldn't our government attack the people that are pushing for that are trying to do the referendum?
See. There's nowhere in the world.
Listen, it's not even government to attack. For government is stay far. Your next door neighbor, where they get small handout, fitting say you want come out and for this. So the attack will come, not even from the government.
Yes, there's nowhere in the world when you have. If you look at the revolutions of the South African front, if you go deep, let us go deep into how they fought and the obstacle they jumped. There was more pressure to the extent of that the leaders, their life were threatened.
Okay.
They burned their houses.
Please, Black Panther. Niger Watch, if you are still listening to us, please supply link. Olumide want to come in while I want to take my leave now because it's already 2 a.m. UK time. let me go and crash. So please supply link for Olumide. This is Canada. Olumide is Canada. Black Panther US. Then who again? So it's more like the American time. But gentlemen, I quite like our late night brainstorming. Is
Me say go still go because my eyes don't dey do me somehow.
maybe we learned a lot now when we are brainstorming.
Yeah, we should be having more of this type of conversation.
Yeah.
No, I
we
like
learned
that critical. You know why CM and Black Panther is solution based. It makes us think outside the box. Let's be having, if possible, talk to Niger Watch about it. This late night conversation is going good. We can, you know.
Oh, he is very interested because the last one we did, the last couple of days we had it, there was a lot of comment online and people were commenting that they really learned a lot in what we were talking, and they made mention of some talent like some of us that gave some very strong analysis, and they learned a lot.
Just like that yesterday, I said I walked. Look, there was an extra meeting after work, and then when I got in the car, I was coming home. I said, "Wow, these guys are really talking. I want to come in, but I couldn't get that link. That this is interesting topic. That critical thinking thing. All of you were just going at it. It was as if you were opposing each other, but everybody was making real good points."
So talking about Olumide is asking for link. Meanwhile,
we were really opposing each other. We were really opposing.
Some people did not know that Olumide attended the same secondary school with Tinubu. Maybe some people didn't know, but I know.
That school was not in existence.
But Olumide graduated before Tinubu.
Tinubu did not go to any school. No mind that man. He just told someone's identity. Well, in fact, when they go make his life movie, he go dey interesting. Nigerians go dey shock when everything go come out.
My wife will go laugh fast. I think she will do dege. We will laugh away that day.
When we go, all of us go find out eventually that the man no even be Nigerian. No wonder some people go Wikipedia, they tell us about Nigeria.
But let me say this, Ferrara. You go sabi set question. He say for you to pass Ferrara test to prove you're Nigerian.
I mean, no, think about it, CM. If you're born in the 70s or whenever you're born, you don't know about Festac. Let's say you're born in the 80s. At least you go hear about Festac. Okay, you don't know about Festac. The one we can shock me past. You don't even gonna know about things fall apart. Something is off. Then you can't spoil matter totally. You know if you speak pidgin. Who raised you? My first question will be, who raised you? The Lord Lugard himself raised you. I mean, now the one we discovered in Niger.
He is not even proud to say where he comes, the place he comes from. He's not proud of it.
Who raised you? Is it Mongo Park? Abina Lord Lugard? Because for you not to come from the east or wherever you come from, not come Sabi Pidgin, something is off.
Olumide say no be the same school, not the same name. No be one government college we get for Lagos. Government college, only one government college we did. Which one Olumide they deny? So if to say what do I call him, Mike Zuckerberg or maybe Elon Musk or Bill Gates, now I attend that you for the happy say all of them.
Jump on that one.
It goes just say all of us now. I sabi them now. Now them be my junior, but now because now Tinubu. You want change that. Anyway, the thing is that it's true. You know, when you are telling yourself lies, time will come, you can't cover it.
You can't cover it.
You can't cover it. I mean, issue of identity. We are talking of Nigeria. Because sometimes I used to say, you love Nigeria more than Lord Lugard. Which part of that Nigeria do you come from? You don't want to say.
You can't disclose.
How then can people...
Come on. You can't speak pidgin. You don't know things fall apart.
You know where he grabbed himself when he was talking about defense. And I asked him, okay, let me clear this. Let me know where this guy go. what is your defense policy in Nigeria? Tell me your defense policy. Because if you are clamoring on defense, you must know the defense policy of that country. Tell me the defense. It just they talk, go left and right. No,
Black
at all.
Panther is their top-notch plan of where they are taking the country to, so that others will always come from above, and everybody will shut up.
Yeah, exactly. To be honest with you, the thing, forget about all those defense, all these things.
Forget about all those defense.
See, in simple terms, it's feudalism. That's
feudalism, period.
That's
just it.
Black Panther is not two of all that shut down that Machiavellian principle. We crash and down.
Yes, now, yes. Where you know if you talk again.
we not
rubbish theory.
Look at
he just talk. He entered trouble by saying that Machiavelli principle.
How can you talk Machiavellian principle when you have not talked Maslow's principle hierarchy of needs?
And at the same time, you are talking about democracy.
He said with good arms and defense, economy will grow. Now I tell and say, look, when you hold a gun or gun and you are giving somebody an order, the person is obeying it not because he believed in what you are saying, not because of the fear. Now the fear of that thing where you carry. That's why even if a 5-year-old boy, where you know saying one small boy, if he points something at you, you go obey him. So you are not obeying the person because of the superiority of his argument or the logic.
No.
You obey him because of that arm where the person gets. So if you go and arm somebody, a state, what Mussolini did in Italy in 1922, you use that to the rule. You say everybody is obeying you. They are not obeying you because of the potency or you convict them. You may convince them. They are obeying you because of what you carry for hand, so that if they mess up, you pull. But to remove that and tell them to obey, then go debate, then go say no, we won't do it because of this. But because you carry something, they say, make we do them. So
you know the worst thing when you go to explain, people go to tell us, oh, it's making sense. You people don't know where he's coming, where he's going to. We already know where he's going to and where he's coming from.
Know now.
The feudal system in the
let me tell you one thing, Black Panther. People where they lie, religion does it also. Sometimes when you mix half truth with lie, if they sell, you go get a lot of supporters. People go, yeah, you're making sense. You did make you have a point there. But the whole thing look, if you get half truth and you mix them with lie, that one not true. It's not true. It's not sound. It's not sound. That's BS.
Yeah.
But the part of that half truth that the other party is hearing, they will go along with you and say, yeah.
Do you know up to today, because I'm open-minded person, if to say some theory why I disagree with, say, 2-3 years ago, I found out that it is true now, I will come and say, yes, I've read this.
That's how you know an intelligent mind. If you cannot change your mind, you cannot change anything, Black Panther. Did you hear what CM just said?
Exactly. That is it.
We have facts, additional facts, and it's no changing mind. Know that something is wrong with that human being. Know that
So this character we are talking about, since I countered him everything that defense, there was a day I was so annoyed here. I said, so if a woman complains of menstrual period, you go track and
that day you attack him.
Go defend.
I don't know, see one killer that day.
I said, if a woman say he get menstrual problem, fertility problem, you go find way track and before you know you go learn for defense, recruit more soldiers. I say, which type of something is that? Are you telling? Because sometimes when they're saying all these things, you go to think, say,
no, they have mission in mediums like this. It's to sow seed of confusion, sow distraction, so that you all cannot come to a reasoning of purpose to move you all forward. By the time you all are engaging battle, you will never get to the real issue that's affecting you. It's like it was you, Black Panther, that said it today now about this VDM, Falano, and all this distraction, so that none of you will focus on Oh, the price of gasoline is high. Oh, I can't afford rice. I can't afford
That's exactly that is it.
That's what they do. You said it. I think one of you, I think it was you that said it today.
So you see, every time, even when we bring topic, okay, we are in October. Just listen. Next month now, then go do American election. At least that will be a topic, post-election discussion. We go say, somebody could just say that same defense of 2000
I
years
know.
ago.
Of
He go
2,
bring
3
it up.
years, bring it up. Something is
He go
off.
bring it. He go say American defense.
Something is off. So somebody is pushing that.
It was here. Niger Watch there that time. He quoted the figure of American soldiers. After I don't talk, I tell Niger Watch.
Figures.
So listen, I told Niger Watch said America can afford if they want to get 500 billion soldiers. So
They can have it.
No, I'm coming. No, hold on. I'm coming. I said if America want to recruit 500 million or billion soldiers, they can, because America has military base all over the world. Where does Nigeria has military base?
No, you're talking that one, CM. One day he was quoting numbers like this one. I can't go Google myself.
Yeah. I think the UK. Yes,
I can't bring up the numbers. That these are fictitious quotations. These are fictitious numbers. You're erroneously using statistics to deceive.
Exactly. Yes, I think I remember. I think because you just find it. You say, look at it. So that of America that they wanted to justify it. I say, okay, Niger, what? America has how many military bases? More than, I think they say it's more than it. If you check, it should be more than 100 or so. All over the world. I said, so all the soldiers, whether they are in Vietnam, they are in Sweden, or they are in Namibia military base, all of them were recruited in United States, trained in United States, and sent there. Now, America is always a threat to these Arab countries or any other place. Can you tell me where Nigeria has military base that will require us to have all this figure you are talking about? Somebody asks again, can you tell me under what threat Nigeria is apart from Boko Haram that we can defeat? Is there any other country somewhere in the Middle East targeting us for what?
He couldn't answer those questions now.
That is why sometimes if you're making a debate, you build your logic. Let it be impenetrable. You make it so watertight that people will agree with you. Because when you bring
don't just bring a debate just to argue. And just to win. People can learn from that can help people.
Is that not what happened to Dele Ogun the other last
somebody who has spent years of research. Yes.
I consider to demand that you are brilliant, you are intellectual, you've done the whole research. Only that I have to ask a question. Let me know your viewpoint. And somebody came and bringing a different principle to demand.
Wikipedia principle.
Say we should have done this. Is the West to do.
And I ain't the fight against the West. Now I ain't go see they use the West against
those are the areas that he gets his hook. He knows what he's doing. He used those to get his hook. They present themselves as Pan-Africanists or nationalists or whatever terminology. So they get their hook. But their real agenda is detrimental to the people they are speaking for.
But that guy is trying. No, I don't know how they're getting ideal from.
The PA must be good. That's all I can tell you.
He must be a very crafty person.
Oh yes.
I look at him as a crafty person. The first day I met him, when he was talking, then he made mention of. I watch his consistency in terms of the military, the understanding of the Nigerian state. Then he constantly was saying the military. I now look at what the people from the north are always saying.
No matter what additional information you provide or you give him, he won't yield.
He won't yield.
He won't yield. That's why you know something is off.
And listen, and this is a modus operandi. Though Ferreira know this. Let's say we are talking of Victor Osimhen. Maybe he had problem with national team, and they couldn't feed him. And all those people, he played in Turkey. Now he's playing in Turkey. And look at Turkish league. You see him. We are talking of football. say Osimhen has left Italy now, went to Turkey, scoring goals anyhow.
So
The guy,
anyhow,
thank God for it. And then Turkish league, come and see crowd everywhere going to watch. He will try, say, come and see the military base of Turkey. He go before you know him, he go, he say Turkey.
Exactly. Do you know where I first had a first encounter? It was on Niger Watch. That was when I first joined Niger Watch. I was driving home, and then somebody was making an argument of what democracy is. And that argument was going in this line, like, Hausa people have more children, so they have more. I have to jump in and say,
yes, you really heard the word. That was where he was coming. I was angry. I was furious.
First of all, that is not what democracy is. Don't come here and be spreading false information. People are listening. Children, young people are listening. That was my first encounter with this creature. I'm like, no. I got to join. I was the first time I joined Niger Watch.
When he was always coming here, I tried to say something so that people understand where I'm coming from. But I keep on having hits from the people on the comment section. I'm watching them. I keep on saying, these people are not understanding where this guy is coming from. This guy want to lock you up. That was why I was always.
That is the same way. Listen, if you go into history, that's the same way Hitler got his followership. They believed in him.
Even let it not be as if maybe me, I don't know about military, I don't know what to say. I made my point known to him then. I said, look, you are interested in number. Let's balloon it from 100 to maybe 500 billion.
Yeah.
I said, but for me, let's use this principle based on need. And then the military must be professionalized. Military is a profession. The way you can never see a lawyer changing gearbox as a mechanic, I don't want to see military not doing military work. It's only in Nigeria. So let us professionalize the military. Take inventory first. We say we have, even if 100 soldiers we have, how many of those 100 soldiers are doing soldier work? That is where you start. How many of them? If it's only 70, you know that in a 70 you get it. Those 30, they do, and then you bring them back. Not that you will say, we need more military, we need more military, we need this. The ones you get, how many? Do you know the inventory? You don't know. How many of those soldiers are really doing their work? Because if you keep shouting this, it's as if maybe we do not know that military is important. Number one profession in every country is the military. The purpose of government is to secure life and property. And who secures it? The military or the armed, whatever. So that is the primary duty. So
let me take you guys into intelligence. Sorry, CM. Maybe I'm just thinking, this one is just coming to me now. Maybe it's part of the grand plan, these people, that let us create security problems in some parts of the country. And then, in order for them to achieve this, their grand plan of fascism and feudalism, they will now say, we are recruiting into the military without fixing the reform theory or ideology. That way, we will now have full control of the military from top down to bottom, the same way Hitler has his own setting. Maybe he's just their spokesperson to go be planting this idea of the importance of security.
Mr. Ferrari, you got it right. You see, let me coin it this way. You see, the military in Nigeria is, or let us say, is permanently owned by the Northern Caliphate. Now, and they might have this idea of let's see if we can take over, so that we can shut the mouth of everybody, including the ordinary citizen. Let us recruit more military, so that we can militarize the country. Doing that, the people will be scared. The pressure from them will reduce, because we've already militarized. Let's see, every home, one home have a military person.
Have a military person.
Yes, that is let us, you see that angle, so that we will be scared to come out, because information will be gotten of what is happening in the south, the west, the east to them directly. So they'll be able to control the society very easy, because you know that the north, they believe in the military. All over the world, they believe in the military.
That's right. And let me take you guys back into history again. Remember during Babangida and Abacha on the radio, I don't know, in Nigeria back then, they always push, oh, no more military coups, no more military. Meanwhile, Babangida has not even shown his color then that he was going to annul June 12th. We thought he was doing it in preparation to prepare people to have a permanent civilian rule. Meanwhile, him and Abacha have their plan. Later, when Babangida now step aside, what was Abacha's plan? He wants to be president for life. But for almost 5 or 8 years, all we hear on the TV and radio is that no more military coups, no more coups. So they have their long-term agenda, but they were pushing it out there to literally sedate the military and sedate the people. And
then Ferrara, this person, because when this thing was getting to my nerves, I mean the character we're talking about. And I asked him, I said, look, you are talking of recruiting military. What of the Boko Haram they put in military? What of the Boko Haram you catch, you put them? I said, follow my trajectory. Buhari went to Washington to tell Donald Trump, that those Boko Haram or whatever.
While you're going on that, read Olumide's comment on the comment section.
I've been reading it, but there's no link to bring him in. So why?
No, not that. The one he's saying why he left. The other.
I know. I've read it, and I said because Rudolph allowed somebody to come and be peddling falsehood week in, week out on his platform, which is not good anyway. As a moderator, which is quite true, yes,
which is very true.
Which is true, but not good. So, Buhari went to Washington to tell Donald Trump that those people causing this confusion, killing or tying people anyhow, are not Nigerians. That they are left over from Libya, Mauritania, all those things. They are not Nigerians. Okay. As you caught some of them as prisoners of war, whatever it is, you decide to make them put them in Nigerian armed forces, meaning that they are not Nigerian citizens. That is the meaning.
That's what that means. That's true.
That's what it means. Because if you go and tell somebody from Kenya or South Africa, say an economist who came to Nigeria to teach in one secondary school, that you want to be a Nigerian citizen, they say go through immigration. Have you been this number of years? Did you marry a Nigerian? No. Did you do this? You start to show the procedure. But somebody who was buying your countrymen and women,
your people,
you happen to get hold of the person as a prisoner.
That means you must have a long-term plan.
Exactly, a long-term plan. Then you now tell the person, you have repented, come and join the army. So somebody from Libya, Mauritania are not Nigerians. They are not Nigerians. Even if they are Nigerians, they are not part of the armed forces. I said, don't you interrogate certain things? Don't you interrogate them? And when these people are in the armed forces, you want to recruit people to it again. What are they doing in our armed forces? Why should Boko Haram so-called Boko Haram repentance? What are they doing in Nigerian armed forces? Why? What are they doing?
That means you have a fascism long-term plan.
He has a long-term plan on how to deal with it. So that is the thing. And then there's nothing coming out of it. So it's true. That is the issue. That was
the plan. He said, I went to Nigeria. I said, which part you go? He never talk the place. He said, Port Harcourt, okay, give me one street there. He never talk. So there are some things where sometimes we talk, say, Moku no answer, I know the necessary. Why somebody will come to sell lies? lies. You will know the truth. You just sit down and look at. I don't mind they call me bad person. No. I don't determine. I don't write my book say
any
I
human
will
being.
attack him anywhere
When you
in day.
show him facts like this, when you show him evidence like this, and he still stick with his story, that person get problem. That is not normal. That is not normal. I'm telling you.
A lot of people were buying his ideas now. A lot of people, did you see it?
That's
If you go
why,
online, people were buying his idea.
That's why I told you when you said 15% of Nigerian, no, 0.0001% of Nigerians. No way.
Hey, gentlemen, I don't even know if I stay. Might go close eyes small so that be fine.
Okay, now let's call it a day so that tomorrow we'll...
Good conversation. Let's keep it up. But you know,
Yeah.
that when they start normal Nigeria watch at the day work and those children know they give me room.
Thank you. Whether we call this can we call this one a seminar we had like this?
It's a good one. It's very
A seminar now. It's more or less a seminar.
It was a college seminar.
Yeah. And Ferreira broke the canner's back, which all of us, me, you know, I don't want to talk that
I don't want to show now. Me, I they go chop babala now.
It to say I talk that thing. It to say I talk that thing. Therefore, don't put name for my head since. That's why I talk today. This I talk. Therefore, don't put name for my head. That's why I just if I talk, I don't go tell me because I be tribalist.
Okay, yeah, it's true that British son. It means
I keep saying it. That man, look at na dog. You have that kind of report, and you join people like that together. Something wrong with him.
It's wickedness. You find that, and then look at what Peter Smithers, the parliamentary secretary to the secretary.
Yeah,
he said this is what they wanted. They know that it looks good, but there's a problem because a lot of people will die, and they've been dying.
And they want us to do now their goal and now their aim and objective with that now. They just want to do it so that they will get our resources. That's all. Do that to get the resources.
Black Panther, do you know who made me know this? Nnamdi Kanu.
I tell you that guy don't dig everywhere.
And once you know the truth, there's no way you won't be angry.
That's why the guy they take annoyance.
Black Panther, I'm telling you, once something comes to you, there's no way you won't be angry.
You go the best now. You know, sometimes when we, Mr. CM, you know, sometimes we they talk Nigeria issue. Some people go they talk and like say they dey for their bedroom. Meanwhile, we go they take anger, they talk and they say, why would they invest like this?
Then go say we dey aggressive. Now they talk that we dey aggressive. That's because you don't know what is going on.
Now the information, when you get information, it will bring an awareness into you that when people are talking, you'll be looking at them. Am I the one insane or are they the one insane? Are they not seeing the picture? That is why when CM say he said one to say, if you won't hide anything from a Nigeria, just put it inside book and give them the book.
You know,
that day now no say.
Put it inside the book and give them the book. You're so
people
right.
will verse for that thing when you talk. People verse when online.
No, it's true.
What is CM talking? Is he talking that? Is he saying that we are not intelligent? And I don't even know what they talk. But I don't misread. They didn't understand where you were coming from. They don't know that parable where you talk at all. They were all confused. So it is like that, and it will always be like that because
it's so true. Put them in the book and give them the book. You will
give them the book
on the shelf, and the book will be on the shelf for the next 100 years.
You're not gonna
know. He go take out the snap picture.
To the post, then go like Baba Frayo, then go the post.
Oh my brother, thank you guys, man. I enjoyed today, man. I enjoyed it.
I really enjoyed it. No, Ferreira, I like what you dig at. No, all those things I know and before, but thank God.
It is good that it came from you because it is better it come from you than it come from us. When they say,
I know.
They'll say we don't go to do something for back. We don't go. It's like we don't collect money from somebody and.
That's true.
It's true.
Wow. Oh my God.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah. Bye bye.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Yeah.